now before we get too balls deep into this operation. I want it to be balls shallow. I want my balls to be nice and you know, surface level. I don't want my balls to be getting too off the beaten path here. Too out of control. Sims for the mentally deranged. Yeah, it was either Sims. It was like, if the Sims is like a well-adjusted family member, Kenshi is the cousin that everyone's like kind of afraid of. Like they're worried they might just fucking drop like a live grenade on the table or some shit, or might legitimately have rabies. Like that kind of cousin. Like you're legitimately unsure if there's going to be like a a safety threatening event that transpires. Or yeah, or Animal Crossing, but yeah, for those with like some undiagnosed condition, some very unhealthy condition. This is all just secondhand. This is not, you know, me describing it, just how it's been described to me. All right, almost ready on the multi-stream front, getting this thing up and running. Jesse says your first successful playthrough had to do a bunch of save scumming. Right, which cheapens some of the experience. Because right, there like bad things will happen to you in this game, and how you roll with it is part of the fun, and dying is part of the experience. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. Dave says he's tried to get in the game, but yeah, it's just hard to follow what to do next. I don't blame you. Take a shot for every rookie mistake. It's gonna be a fun night. Take a drink every time Alex fucks up. Ooh, buddy. It's gonna be a good old night for you, alright? Yep. It's the RimWorld of Sims likes. Yeah, and I love RimWorld. It's one of my favorite games ever. One of my favorite games ever, so needless to say, it's been on my list for a hot minute. Much like your kiss, it has been on my list. Alright, well, let's get this thing rolling. So, once again, this is Kenshi. This is an 8-hour marathon of sorts, all raising money for Extra Life. I'm going to unplug my mouse real quick. You are going to hear a noise. It will scare you. Actually, maybe Windows doesn't do that anymore. Maybe it doesn't do that anymore. But this is a marathon stream for charity, raising money for Extra Life, specifically Children's Miracle Network hospitals. There we go. There's a Windows noise. This is for the St. Louis Children's, specifically, as our chosen fundraising target. And we'll be doing 24 hours of fundraising, just not in one sitting. We'll do 8 hours today, another 8 hours in a few weeks from now, and then the final 8 hours near the end of the year. So we're doing 24 hours of fundraising, just not all at once, because I'm an old man. My frail, flabby, shitty little body can only handle so much, so we're keeping it real. Keeping it simple. Choose your beginning. Lone wanderer with nothing. I think my intel has told me this is the one I should stick with, because this is the way the game is intended to be played. There are other options for those who feel so inclined. Wandering trader, so you have like a little bit more money, but maybe less combat stuffs. Holy sword, some kind of like, yeah, wanted criminal, I guess. Cannibal hunters. A cannibal that is a hunter, or one who hunts cannibals? Hard to say. Hive exile. Oh, they even says difficulty hard. So, son of a captain. Slaves. Rock bottom. Very hard. Empire citizen. Holy nation citizen. Guy with a dog is a starting role. Alright. Homeless hungry drifter rescues an abandoned puppy. The puppy is useless. Maybe he will just eat it. Quality fucking video game right there. Quality goddamn video game. I don't know why. I've got like double cursor going on right now. That's a good sign. Or if I need to like alt tab. If I need to click something into the window. Get the double cursor to go away. It's probably fine. Freedom seekers. Easy and also hard. Nobodies. A group of 5 nobodies with nothing to their name, so you could have multiple homies. And there's the Wander one. So you were probably going to start with Wander. That's probably a way to do it. There's an event tomorrow. Oh, did you tell her about Meat Spin? Yeah, Meat Spin. Ryan, you'll be so happy to know. So Grayson and I went to the international market today. Over in Kirkwood, the Global Foods Market. That place fucking rocks. Always so much cool stuff out there. And they were playing the You Spin Me Right Round song while we were shopping. And I couldn't help but just chuckle lightly to myself when I heard that song. It was one of those where it was like a bunch of people around. I couldn't just describe to Gracie what I was giggling at. It was like, I'll tell you later. Because she's not from the internet, you know. She had like a normal adolescence. She had a well-adjusted childhood and adolescence. She wasn't a fucking internet goblin like Ryan and myself were, and Kyle and all of us. It's like, I'll tell you when you're old enough to handle it. Yeah, we'll stick with all this. Wanderer beginning. We're fucking doing this, baby. Here we go. Hold on to your dicks. Or hold on to someone's dick. I don't know. Grab a dick and hold on to it. Or spin it, I guess, for that matter. If we're talking about meat spin. Mounted crossbow turrets. Oh boy. Anyone's curious, what am I drinking out of? This is the, when we went to Japan back in July, we did go to the Pokemon Cafe. Pokemon Cafe glass. Souvenir glass. I took home with me. So I couldn't live without it. It was a very good design. Alright, so we get to do some character creation. I'm gonna try my best not to take forever when I do this character creation. I was advised in the tutorial, in the intro tutorial, that says, just like how it is in real life, unfortunately, this game is a lot harder if you're not just a white dude. Just like in real life, this is like a classic line of, nobody's saying this is the better choice, but it is the easier choice. If you're a non-human, if you're a lady, if you're a person of color, life is gonna have some extra hard bullshit for you. So they do recommend for new players, you want to keep it fairly simple. Being a skeleton does sound kind of dope. Being a skeleton sounds sick. Here's a hive fella. So all kinds of interesting dudes. Here's Shrek. No, it's Sheik or Shek. Like interesting fellers for sure. He's human but different. And there's a skeleton again. And yo, we got raided by a fellow hobbit. We got some hot hobbit on hobbit action. It's a good goddamn day for Alex. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Very generous. Have I ever played Stalker Gamma? We did play through Stalker, like the original Stalker, Shadow Chernobyl, but I haven't played any of the mods or any of the sequels. And I definitely haven't played the newest one. There's multiple hobbits. Actually, if Hobbit's screen name is to be believed, there's actually at least 899, or I guess 898 of us left on the internet for us to find. Hobbit, thank you for that raid. It feels weird referring to you and saying Hobbit. I'm not talking to myself. I'm not that much of a what's the word? I don't have that much of an ego. Thank you, my man. Very generous of you. Hobbit is a fellow streamer extraordinaire and a variety man through and through. I didn't realize when he raided him the other day. Yeah, I've watched his streams. I've worked on him before, but I'd heard him say that he's in a band before, but I never heard him like play any of his music before on stream. Turns out he's a real fucking good singer, and his band fucking rips. So yeah, Hobbit's a freaking man. He's doing some Helldivers earlier. Thank you for that raid, my friend. Hobbit recently finished up one of his own like mega marathon streams. His went over the course of several days, as he's a goddamn lunatic. I say that lovingly, of course. But thank you for that raid. Very generous. This is Kenshi. I'm playing it for the first time. No idea what I'm getting myself into. I expect this game will chew me up and spit me out and probably shit on me a little bit, but it's gonna be a fun time. This has been recommended to me countless times by friends of ours and friends of the stream, so I'm excited to see what this is all about. Can I like change my? Oh, here we go. We can like change how we look. We got randomized into all sorts of stuff. Now, some of you might remember when we played through Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. We made Sad's maroon. I gave him purple skin. It was a fun time. I don't think we can make this guy's skin purple, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we probably can't make him purple, but I'll do what I can. I'll try to make him look a little bit fucked up. Get some mod pack for Stalker. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to play the other two main Stalker games, called Pripyat and Blue Sky, or Clear Sky? Blue Sky? Whatever the other one's called. I want to play through those before I try Gamma, but I definitely do want to play that one for sure. But thank you, Hobbit. By the way, Hobbit, if you have any clips you want to share, you've probably heard my spiel before, but if there's any clips you want to share, I'd love to see. If there was anything of yours you want to share with us, you're a freaking homie. I appreciate your raiding. Super nice of you, my friend. Yeah, appreciate Poppin' Aces. Gonna get some food. Yeah, no pressure, no pressure. He probably wrapped up a long stream of his. So, idle stance. So we can have, like, different kinds of... Oh, yeah. Crouch. There you go. Just very, like, standing at attention. Just grab... You ever just grab your own tummy for no reason? There we go. Hunched over. Cross-armed. Alright, we'll be... I think this one is probably... Yeah, I think, like, weird extended neck. I think that one's nice and, like, weird. Kind of leans into the goblin energy I was talking about earlier. Don't want to make my dude extremely pale to match what I look like in real life. I can't make him purple, although I can make him, like, sort of purpular. He's got a little bit of perp going on there, right? So, I'll make him as pinky purple as possible. That's good enough, I suppose. I gotta make him fucking short as hell. What am I doing if I'm not making this man just unfortunately short? I'm doing myself and all of us a disservice otherwise. Frame. I can make him like gaunt and thin, or a thick glass of water. We'll do like, well, maybe not all the way, but like we'll make him fairly stocky. If you hover over the names of stuff, it'll show, yeah, the pros and cons, which makes sense. Of course, I see there's a description down here. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the deets. Yeah, these things down here. Not too worried about the deets, just because the tutorial recommended like starts thing that I watched earlier. The new players recommended settings thing that I mentioned, or that I watched, mentioned just go for human Greenlander to start things off. That's just the way to like make things easier for like first starting. And then once you kind of get your sea legs, then you can get weird with the other races, the other starting scenarios, you know, kind of branch out from there. It's kind of like starting in RimWorld. You want to start with like the classic intro storyteller before getting weird with Randy. We're getting weird with Randy Random. So posture. I don't make my guy's posture as bad as that's some pretty bad posture. Maybe not quite that bad, but like kind of fucky. Yeah, kind of bad. Neck almost at a complete 90-degree angle. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And it's nice and weird, just the way we like to see it. And by the way, Chuck, thank you for that combo. I saw the little pop-up. Thank you, buddy. Very generous of you, my friend. Get some good old-fashioned scoliosis. You know it, baby. That's some peak posture right there. Yeah, well, my guy's already short. Bad posture is not helping. Neck position. Oh, yeah. Now it is truly a 90-degree angle. I like it where it was. That's like pretty good. That's pretty good. Leg length. Yeah, there we go. Short torso, but like very long legs. Nah, we'll make him pretty short. We'll make him pretty short. Shoulders. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. More wide. Nice and boxy. Arm length. Oh, wait. That's not... Oh, that's arm bulk, not length. We'll say like kind of bulky. He works out, but he only does arm day. He definitely skips leg day. Hands. Fucking gorilla hands. Or dainty little lady hands. We'll do like we'll do kind of dainty. Large arms, but dainty hands does sound kind of fun. Chest. Oh, give him boobs. There. That's not so much boobs as it is like, bro, were you in a car accident or something? What is this? Or do I make it like concave, like he just doesn't have a rib cage? Bro's out here with just no chest cavity. Yeah, I feel like this probably is the experience of this game. Just making some fucking deranged just demon that you're creating. This dude is he's something, alright. Stomach. Big. Yeah, barrel chested. There you go. Barrel torsoed even. Oh, I kind of like the idea of like somehow an enlarged chesticular area and somehow this dainty little tum-tums. And an extra life donation. Donation station here. Let me take a look-see. Let me do a quick alt-tab so I can see whomst that was from. Who would dare be so generous? Hunchback of Notre Dame. Actually, there was one. I think there was an offline donation as well. That was from Ryan. That's from the Rick thing. But thank you, Ryan. It's very sweet of you guys. Ryan and Kayla and the kiddos. Appreciate you guys. I am adding the points, by the way. The extra life points to my little counter, because that counter means that I will be making donations as well to the fundraiser. Thank you for the generosity to Ryan and the homies. Very generous of you guys. Very generous. Like back in the games. Yeah. Yep. And let's see what else we got. So yeah, stomach and then waist. Oh yeah, I can give him that hourglass figure. Oh yes. Or yeah, just make him a real girthy glass of water. Well, yeah, we'll make it like kinda dainty. Kinda dainty. There you go. He's not exactly a Barbie doll. It's not exactly a Ken doll either. Hips. Oh yeah. Yeah, like again, hourglass figure, baby. Yeah, let's encourage that a little bit. Leg bulk. Yeah, nice and some nice thick dancer's legs. Leg shape. Shapely. There we go. All right, well, we've made a small, strange little man. He's just like me, for real. There's more. Feetsies. Big, small. Well, if it's a hobbit, we gotta bring the heat, obviously. All right, face. What else we got? Ooh, we could be here for a minute. I could just like randomize until something looks kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, do I want to mess with this too much? I do appreciate there are some presets. So head size, I could, well, making a very large head might be kind of fun. What can I say? Gotta have solid head game. Head shape, yeah, very good. It just, oh, wide or narrow. Neck, I already have a pretty good neck. Do I want to make it like, ooh, nice thin neck, very good. Neck width. Give him the nice pencil neck with that weird fucked up posture I gave him. Neck length. Oh yeah, like a giraffe as much as possible. Jaw, chiseled. Chiseled or bedizzled. Let's. The problem is if the jaw is too much, the beard doesn't really show up too much. We'll worry about the beard in a second. Cheekbones, sunken or juicy. Let's get them right in the middle. Mouth size. Big smoochy kissy lips or little hair lip. We'll give him like pretty nice and juicy. Mouth width, somewhere kind of trending big. Nose, maybe a little baby nose. Nose length, excuse me, which way to the market? It's that way, sir. Just leave it right there. Nose arch. There you go. Very good. I appreciate the level of customization. This game does not mess around. It is fun to just kind of fuck around a little bit. You can make it tilt a little bit, just a little bit, like a little snoot. Brow position. Oh, he's surprised. Oh, he's angry. We'll go a little bit surprised. Tilt. Make him a little bit kind of sad looking. Just I guess if I look like this, I'd feel a little sad too, honestly. Eyes depth. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god. This looks so unhealthy. I would be concerned for this man's making a fish man. Narrow or surprised. Surprise is good. Closedness. Yeah, that's pretty good. Eye tilt. He just looks kind of sad. I'll make it like kind of like that. Making a small, strange, sad little man is just how it goes sometimes. Eye height. Whoop. We'll go kind of high. Size. Big or small. We'll go big. Chin depth. We'll go like somewhere like there. That way the beard has some room to breathe. All right, hair time. What kind of hair can we get? Some of this hair probably. Oh well, that obscures his fucked up face. Where's the fun in that? So not a. Oh, there's 40 of them. Never mind, I'm full of shit. I was gonna say not a ton of options. So the mohawk's pretty powerful. Well, let's do the beard first. Let's be real. That's the most important part. Do I give him a nice big juicy beard? The problem is if I give him too juicy of a beard, parts of his face will be obscured. And that's no bueno. We can't have, like, after all this hard work and making this man look strange and a little bit sad, I feel like I should give him a good mustache. We saw a couple mustache options. There's a goatee. Let's give him a fun little stash. A little stash action. Staction, if you will. There we go. I think that's pretty good. And then, yeah, hair color. Some of these hair options are, like, kind of normal. Now, I do recall, again, we had our boy Sag Maroon from the Oblivion playthrough. He had, like, a mohawk, but it was like a balding mohawk, if that makes sense. So what's the saddest mohawk this game will let me get away with? Like, that's more of a faux hawk. I don't think that really counts. Yeah, they somehow let us have a mohawk. Well, actually, that's the remnants of a mohawk. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Cause yeah, it was like, as I recall, it was a mohawk, but somehow it was also balding, which takes an impressive level of dedication. So yeah, that's like like I said, that's like the remnants of what used to be a mohawk. So that's just. I think we've done it. By Jove, I think we've got it. And again, in Oblivion, we gave him orange hair. So can I give him orange hue here? Orange, you glad you don't look like this guy? I think I have to. Here we go. I was gonna say you have to we want it to be fairly bright. Looking for like the yellows. There's a red kinda. If I can get like Somewhere around here. There we go. Kind of fuck with the saturation. All right. Well, I think that's probably as good as it's going to get, really. Make it nice and bright, nice and luminescent. So you can see this motherfucker from space. There we go. I think we've got it. And we got to name him Sag. Name him Sag. That's right. If depression had a face and also a torso. What's up, Adam? Good to see you, bud. Says you haven't even started. You've been streaming for an hour and you haven't even made your character yet. We did a couple of other activities, but I probably spent about at least 20 minutes on making this strange, sad little man. Confirm. It has happened. Let's go ahead and save first and foremost, like Jesse recommended. Make a new save. Sag man. Save. All right. Save successful. We are in it. We are in it. Like a frog build. That's right. That's right. All right. Well, just as Dave pointed out, this is a what the fuck do I do game. Yeah, what do I do? No linear story or mission to guide you. Be a trader, thief, bounty hunter, farmer, or a warlord. Explore and find your own adventure. A true sandbox kind of experience. Tap the M key to open up the map. There's a world map. Navigate, find nearby towns or points of interest. Okay. Need food and funds to survive. Scavenge for loot, mine valuable materials from iron ore veins, or you can resort to thievery at nightfall. Cash in your loot, gotta find a store. Alright, surviving alone won't be easy, but hiring new recruits might help. Check the bars for mercenaries or buy animal companions. You're not special and you're not stronger than anyone else. Train hard, pick your fights smartly, and don't die. What's up by Rossi? He says, let this thing get going. Here we go. Working on the new... Oh, that's right, the new Anno game. Yeah, which just came out, I think, yesterday. You're on Hotel Wireless. Yep, I know how that goes. If you need to close the stream to, like, you know, try to keep the bandwidth going, I wouldn't hold it against you, but I do appreciate you popping in, Mr. Adam. Basic controls, WASD. Right. Okay, middle mouse button. Or no, I'm sorry, middle bottom panel shows characters in the squad. We just have one right now. I'm guessing we'll eventually get more dudes added to our cool squad, and we can hopefully rename them, and it'd be fun to name them after chat members once that time comes. Give a move order, click right on the terrain. Okay, double click on the character to center screen. Follow their movements. Okay. Right click on a character to interact with blah, 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 blah. All right. Hold the right mouse button to get more available options. All right, cool. Character from the squad, like this one. And that shows all this stuff down here. And I do appreciate it gets down pretty well into the nitty-gritty of, like, the amount of hit points that your left arm has, and your right leg, and your left testicle. It doesn't say that, but it ought to. That's pretty nifty. Selected characters, current health conditions. Yeah, current state, other basic info. Arrow buttons allow you to pause and fast forward in case you want to make things fast. Find a character's current funds. Alright. Build menu. Open the inventory. Blah, 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 blah. Or tips and tutorials. Look them up online. Get good scrub. They don't say it that way. What do I do? Towns. Discovered your first town. That's so cool. To cash in your loot, gotta find a store. Hold Alt. And, to, like, show the text for nearby shop signs. Beware of entering private residences. That'll be considered trespassing. Most shops close at nighttime. Alright, well, I know that Elgaso did mention that the first thing you want to try to do is get wealth, get money, by hitting up, like, ore deposits, like copper ore, that kind of thing. Did we already name this guy? So in the Oblivion playthrough, we named him Sag Maroon, because he had a very maroon-looking skin. So I went ahead and named him Sag, but there will be, I think, other NPCs to snag. There is a hunger meter. Be aware of the hunger meter, right. Gotta try to feed yourself. That's right. So right now, this is from a mod we grabbed, by the way. This cool little map we got here. So this is us right now, I think. This is in the hub. There's also Squin. Well, let's start moving around. So yeah, there's the pause screen. So hunger is... So we're out of 300, I'm guessing. You are well fed and have no problem for the time being. Inventory. We have nothing. We have pants. That's all we have. It looks like we have something on our person. All right, there we go. We have like a little stick, or maybe it's a map scroll or something. It's something on our side. It is an iron club. All up in the club. Thought the map icons were little scorpions. Those little thingies, yeah. When it's like zoomed out real far, it is kind of hard to say. Apparently, it's a pretty like large area too, like a large game, in-game world. Prioritize ranged attacks, right? Status window, cool. Map, we already know about that one. Research window. How to research tech. Let's put a pin on that one. I'm just kind of clicking around, see the lay of the land. Squads, we have nothing right now. Help window if we wanted to learn about a couple things. Guessing that is, yeah, so we have like fast, and then I guess like walk and then double walk. I'll do that one for now. Anything else I want to mess with? So it's, I know they said if you hold Alt, it will show you the names of things. There's a wooden bowl, a water jug, a cup. I'm gonna guess that some of these things are unowned, but if I were to go into someone's house, that would be, you know, not so good. So that's me right there. If I were to wander towards something along the lines of like some kind of ore deposit, some kind of mine, for me to start like getting some goods. Yeah, chew sticks and water jug, and water jug, and water jug. It would be presumably outside of the town. I also know that wandering outside of town in a game like this will end in disaster, so you know, be ready for that. You can zoom out pretty generously, but if you like move the camera too much, it does have to load stuff. So you can only look so far. Some Alabama kind of, well, with like the everything kind of crumpled and fucked up. I mean, listen, I've had my fair share of driving through rural Illinois, rural Midwest. I've definitely seen some less than well upkept places. Some neighborhoods that are some suburbs and neighborhoods that are on the downturn, perhaps. Well, I don't really see anything like obviously that says like mine areas. That looks encouraging. Maybe I should just kind of wander that way and just hope for the best. Let's do that. So unpause. Let's start wandering. And if I had to guess, if I go to like wooden bowl. Hello, are you a friend? Can I talk to you? Let's see. Do I hold? Or maybe you can't just talk with like random homies. I know if I can like talk. Double click? No, okay. Oh wait, if you hold. Escape servant. I can't like talk to him, I can follow him. Well, if he's escaped, then he's not gonna mind if I like move on up and relieve him of his water jug and his cup. Did it? Oh, hold on. I think somebody lives here. Escape servant. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's because that's what I clicked. The Holy Nation Outlaws owns this small shack. Well, I will steal their water bottle, their water bowl, and their cup. And that's good enough for me. If I get too antsy in the pantsy, somebody will inevitably see me. What this? The person. That is, their name is Peace. It's a little bit unfortunate I can't like just talk to them, but maybe this isn't a talking to people kind of game. Gotta get that Morrowind idea out of my brain. There are beginner tips for sure, yeah. If it's not red, it's usually okay. Oh, okay, good to know. Because yeah, sometimes it's not so easy to tell what is considered a what's considered something that's like free range or unowned. So if it's green, it's probably, or at least not red, it's probably okay. I'm gonna guess water jug means it has water in it. That being said, if I right click, I don't see any like interaction points with it. So maybe I'm wrong. I guess nothing else I could sell it to somebody. Empty rum bottle. Can I just like grab it and bring it to a recycling center? Chew sticks actually might legitimately be useful. There's a person like sitting over those. A few people even. Yeah. Hello, your name is Finn. Can I follow Finn? I'll follow you to the ends of the earth, Finn. You and me. We're broskies. We're best buds now. How to research. Buildings for sale. Yep, I'm just following you. I'm just staring at you like this sad little man. This sad little fellow. Well, I want to steal something while people are looking, because then I'll feel self-conscious. When I hear chew sticks, I assume it's like beef jerky or something. Let's start meandering. Can I get to, let's see, what path will we take? Am I gonna like squeeze through there? We're going out this way. Can't wait till we get sausage run. What's up, Krath? Sometimes if I have too much stew, I get the sausage runs in real life. But no, the idea of losing all your limbs is a thing that can happen in this game. It does happen. Can I open up the barrels? No, I cannot. Our little lad looks so sad. He's such a strange little fella. Boiled peanuts. I've actually never had boiled peanuts. I know that's a southern delicacy, but never actually had it myself. One of these days. Oh, autosave. One of these days I'll try it. I've heard that, like, not everybody likes them, though. Not for everybody. As expected. It's a little bit sad. A little sad and dismal around here, but sad is kind of the name of our guy. So there we go. And take people's things from their houses. It's Kenshi, not Legend of Zelda. Just bust into their houses and steal their pottery. Alright, well, if I'm looking for any sort of mine, any sort of, like, stuff to, like, do some laboring and getting some ores and like either iron or copper, that kind of thing. Let's go, like, down into this area. Now, I will keep an eye on this guy. I can't just, like, click and hope for the best, because I do know that there are bad guys. There's monsters out and about, and our guy can only do so much with his level 1 everythings. We're at the bare minimum right now. You can definitely lose limbs. It will happen. It's inevitable, honestly. Down into the valley. Here we go. Down into the valley. Schmoovin'. As much as we can. As much as our tiny little legs will carry us. Keep going this way. Research, buildings for sale. Yeah, I'm sure I can definitely afford plenty right now. Like, looking to see anything that would, like, lend itself to being some kind of mineable resource. What about this cactus? Can I just slurp the goods from this cactus? So if you right click, it brings up interaction points, I think. If I hold right, or if you hold right click, yeah, nothing shows up. Good in this way. The game is very quiet, by the way. Maybe there's not normally a ton of music. Which is perfectly okay with me. Ooh, that looks encouraging. Let's go that way. So that's what an ore deposit looks like. Now, I wonder if I need, like, a pickaxe or something to get the goods. I guess we'll find out. By the way, every so often, I get a phone call from HRC, Human Rights Campaign, because, you know, like a lot of us, you know, I don't, donate a little bit to them every once in a while. It's been a while since I've donated to them, admittedly, but, you know, it's one of those where you donate once, and now you're on their list forever. And this is around the time they usually give me a call, and, you know, around dinner time or so, and sometimes I'll see my phone start to buzz, and I'll hold it up to Gracie, and I'll be like, look, you know, HRC, Hillary Rodham Clinton is calling me, because, you know, she's calling me for a booty call, obviously. Why else would she be calling? So we can, sure enough, start doing our thing. Perma-jobs. Tell me more about permanently jobbing oneself. So that's the ongoing joke Gracie and I have, is that, oh, Hillary's calling me again, man. She's a thirsty lady. Can't say I blame her. Assign them jobs. So look how sad our guy's doing this. He's, like, you're hardly putting your back into it, man. Hardly putting your arched, weirdly shaped back into this. Farms, mines, and production jobs. That is a raid from Alina. Thank you, Alina. It's very nice of you, my friend. We had I think Veritas raided us the other day when we were playing Jump Space, and now Alina's popping in. Thank you, my friend. The double cursors raid. Yeah, it's like I alt-tabbed once, and the game has, like, yet to, like, kind of re-jig itself. So for whatever reason, it's being a little silly. We're playing Kenshi for the first time, and we're doing great. Look how well our little... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there. Look how well our little guy's doing. He's just a little guy. He's just a sad little mustachioed fella. So we've made this strange little man's. We're having a good old time. Thank you, Alina, for that raid. while our guy's doing this, oh crap. I'm trying to alt tab. Can I alt tab? There we go. And it's still going, right? Yeah, I can go to another monitor without issue. Alina, of course, one of our streamer buddies, doing all kinds of great stuff on her stream. She recently did a kind of a rebranding, got herself a new VTube model. It's a good old time. And Cedar Rapids, you know it, Iros, you know it, buddy. What's up, Whale? Good to see you, bud. Tabbing in and tabbing back in. That's what I tried earlier. But yeah, it seems like it's just a little sad. Now, I did hear that there will be, you know, some scrunginess, some bugs from time to time. It does happen. I'm hoping our guy's doing a good job. Am I getting stuff in my inventory? He's just very, very, like, lightly tapping this thing. The day is going, and I haven't acquired anything from our very impressive mining operation. But we're working on it. Alina, thank you for that raid. I knew you were doing it was like a co-stream thing, right? You were working and co-streaming, or co-working rather. If there was any clips of yours you wanted to share, it doesn't have to be from tonight's stream, but if there was anything of yours you wanted to share, I'd love to see it. Really appreciate your rating. It's going to be a long stream today, 8+ hours of all kinds of strange degeneracy in this game. The plan is to do 8 hours of this game. It's going to be a good old strange little time. You can give characters multiple jobs and remove jobs. Very cool. Buildings for sale. Some buildings you can purchase, but our guy's probably a little bit cheap. Or a little bit poor, rather. Buy, destroy buildings for a cheaper rate. Makes sense. So, am I at least, like, building or like, training something? So, if I say research, world map, status, maybe? Athletics. Alright, that's something. Yeah, level 1 on everything. Strength is leveled up slightly, because we're doing a little bit of manual labor, so it's something. It's something. Is he the same guy from Oblivion? I'm so flattered, Alina, that you recognized kind of what we're going for. So there isn't, like, purple skin in this game, but I was able to make him sad and give him the orange hair and the remnants of a mohawk. The remnants of, like, a balding mohawk. So we did our best. We did our best. His name is Sag, so we're trying to go for it as much as we can. Click on the node. Ooh. Oh, there we go. So we're slowly getting there. Here, can I make it fast? All right, let's double time it. There we go. We got Oni in the house. What's up, Oni? It involved gold ore. Ooh, interesting. Right now we're working on copper. That's kind of like gold ore. And it was for work. Oni out here working in, like, sliving away in the mines. Oni yearns for the mines. But Oni was the content. There you go. Oni's the boss. All right, here we go. So we're almost halfway through. There's one blob of copper very, very slowly. But this will give us something to sell for some money at some point. Keep an eye on hunger. I'm sure our guy's feeling great. I'm sure we're feeling great. Status. Or do I click on myself? There we go. Hunger. Yeah, we're doing great. We're doing great. I'm so well fed. No problems, it says. No problems at all. Alright, so we'll have to slow it down once we get that thing filled up. You can click on yourself to, like, look at the hungerometer. The hungometer, if you will. After we became the hero of what's it called? The hero of, Cyrodiil. We retired to the land of Kenshi. So we have 2 copper. That's the output. Is it in my inventory? No. I bet I have to, like, double click. Or copper resource? Yeah, let me, how do I extract? Valuable metal used for machinery. I'm thinking I want to, like, take it from myself and then try to sell it. And of course, this little meter fills up once you've claimed just that instance of it. Yeah, it's cannon lore. That's right. That's right. Yeah, maybe... Oh, prospect. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, right? I'm prospecting. Oh. No, that's something else. So that helps you, like, figure out stuff about where you are right now. It's kind of neat. Keep going? Sure. So it is, and that's kind of nice too. It does just pause the bar. You don't lose your progress, which is nice. Valuable machinery. Yeah, output. Maybe I, like, click and drag in my inventory. Bloop. Oh, there we go. That's how you do it. Okay. I got 2 of them. That's a fella. How's it going, guy? Can I... Hold on. Here. Yeah. Can I, like, I still have it in my mind that I want to be able to talk with people and be best friends with everybody, but I don't think it works that way. Here, let's continue. I'll do a little bit more. I'll get one more piece to the pie, and then we'll try to find a place to sell it, see what we can get from it. I can't imagine what Alex is gonna go through. We're gonna do so well with this game. We're gonna be so cool. Everyone's gonna love us. It's gonna be a good old time. I'm definitely not gonna embarrass myself or die 1,000 times to all kinds of nonsense. You can't just talk with anybody. It's got to be important NPCs. Can't we just talk it out? That's what I'm saying, Alana. I just want to be best friends with everybody. Like, he's a people guy. How can you look at a face like this and not know instinctively that this is a man of the people? Look at this natural charisma and irresistible sex appeal. This man is just oozing from every hole in his small, shitty little body. All right, so I will claim that. Can I stack him? Can I rack him and stack him? No, I cannot. But I got a couple fun things. Let's, I'm guessing, I actually never saw a person, like a merchant in the hub. Hubba in the hub. So maybe we need to go to Squin to sell things. Can I look at the hub? And look at its denizens before I commit to any one thing? It was... I can't zoom out anymore. It's over there. I'll just sprint back this way. Sprinting. There he is. Maybe there was a merchant, I just missed it. It seemed like there should have been. Maybe I just didn't see him. Era says that's a muggable face right now. His mug needs to be mugged. There is a merchant, okay. See, where I come from, in my home country, when someone says, yo, I'm at the hub right now, that means, like, okay, I should give them some privacy, because if they're perusing the hub, I don't know if I want to be interrupting what they're up to right now. If you keep him set, that's right. If he starts being happy, then it all falls apart. It all falls apart. Gotta check the houses. Cool, thank you. So researching. So research benches, okay. Be for like defensive weapons. That's if we're like building up a base. Buy a house in a town or build your own house outside of an NPC town. Okay. Prospecting tells you information about the resources in the area. That's kind of nice. All right. Characters with the higher skill signs. Cool. Cool. If I just double click, it'll follow automatically because that's pretty cool. I'm sprinting back to town. Our guy has leveled up a small amount of strength and athletics from just running around like a dingus. There we go. Athletics level 3. Never felt better. Feeling good. And it is... So it's presumably military time, so we're like getting into 9 p.m. So nightfall is approaching soon. Hopefully I can talk to a merchant person before it gets too dark. Sprinting over as quick as my tiny little dingus legs can carry me. There's a bar. Alright, that's something. There might be somebody willing to buy things there. What else we got? There's a bunch of destroyed, sad, dilapidated buildings. What's this? That is an outhouse. Oh. Probably not a lot of excited customers in the outhouse. This is a thieves' hideout. Very bold of them to just call it thieves' place. Pop in the bar, then. Sure, fuck it. Into the bar we venture. Bloop. Hop on in. Walk on in. We've got some copper. Who wants it? Look at all these happy people. With weapons and swords and all kinds of cool shit. Go for the bar. There we go. This stranger enters the bar. Everyone stops. Jazz music stops. Everyone turns to see this mysterious cowboy that has entered. So, if you need help smooth things over with the hounds, you know where to find me, he says. So that means this person is extra fancy. Their name is... Either their name is Pacifier, or they themselves are a pacifier. Looks like he or she is a member of the hounds. If I had to guess. Bar Thug. Man, these names are so creative. Don't click on the items. Ah, because they're red now. There we go. Now we're learning, man. Can I steal the sign? Let me just steal the sign. Yeah, the red does tell you how to steal. It's put a pin on that for the time being. So we got Barthug. I think their role is a pacifier. Mercenary captain. Bar person. Guy's name is I guess that's his name, Logan. Mercenary. Creative names. And their name is Wee. Oh, I love Wee. Wee all the way home. Mercenary heavy. Look at this fucking guy. This guy's fucking ready to roll. All right, and then there's me, Sag. Anybody upstairs? Page up. Boop. Got Ninja Guard and the Ninja Guard. They're guarding the barrels, which is smart. I definitely would want to peruse the contents of these barrels for my own selfish gain. I've played enough Elder Scrolls games. They ought to know how this thing works. You think, is there a basement? There's not a basement. Okay. All right, well, in that case, let's talk with Mercenary Captain. Hey, man, you got any jobs? On pause. What do you want? I want to hire mercenaries or bodyguards or nothing. Nothing. Just hanging out. How you doing? Scram, worm. And you have... yeah, talk to you. There we go. I'm done for the day. Still need something. Come back tomorrow. Alright, what about you, bar person? Show me your goods. Alright, so they have food. They have food and electrical components and fuel and guns. All kinds of fun goods and doodads. Junk bow and ringed saber. And wakizashi and junk bows and copper. Alright, well, I have some, like, copper iron. What I probably ought to do is like, find a way to refine it eventually. But for now, just selling it will make me some dosh. I'm gonna guess this game... Actually, yeah, there is currency. Okay, so there is currency. It's not like a bartering system, necessarily. Stealing everything like a wheel of cheese? Exactly. Going into the bar alone? Well, that's the thing. Our guy is just oozing confidence and charisma. We got nothing to worry about. So how much money do I have on my person? As we speak, I have 1,000 bing bongs. And they've got 11,000. So one of these is worth... let's see. How much did that give me? That gave me... a couple hundred bing bongs each time. Alright, so I sold those things. Do you want some... Well, let's see. Is there water in the jug, or is it just water jug? Because I know there's hunger. I don't know if there's also thirst. Oh, apparently our guy's not hungry anymore? Like, right now, we're, like, max hunger. Maybe being in town, you feel better? You feel better about hunger situations when you're in town? I thought for sure I'd have to, like, manually feed myself. It's called Cats. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's the NPC. Oh, okay. If I click myself, there we go. There we go. Got excited. Look. Slave of, looks like slave. Disguise, yes. So if there was... Yes, I see salivate, yeah. So I'm guessing if there was, like, some way to like, use a thing. Yeah, it would say, there we go, pretty basic food. So this probably doesn't have any sort of, like, functionality. Because otherwise, cooked vegetables, rice bowl. Make some pretty obvious ingredients. Rice, sweetened water. I'm just trying to tell if there's water in here, or if it's just an empty jug. I'll just sell that one. Yeah, there is no thirst. Okay, well, I think it's probably safe for me to sell that one, then. Alright, so I made some extra money. If I wanted to eventually get myself something nice, like a cool weapon. I wouldn't be able to afford this one. I guess I could sell my old weapon if I felt so inclined. Doesn't have much of a sell value. Building materials. We need to be able to research to be able to make one of these guys. There's a cactus rum. Delicious. Delicious. Got some grog. We'll definitely need some way to protect ourselves eventually. Some kind of range thing would be kind of cool. We'll need bolts if we were to buy a crossbow. Maybe I shouldn't get too ahead of myself. It's a badass looking gun right there. There's bolts. Oh, they're just toothpicks. Very good. Very good. Well, so we lose about 50 hunger thereabouts a day, maybe. And we'll start to have a problem if we go like another day with that amount of hunger lost. So maybe I should go ahead and buy myself some food. The thing is, I don't know if it, like, starts to go bad after a while. I also don't know if there's resting in this game, if I have to, like, sleep. I guess I don't see, like, stamina or like, tiredness, necessarily. So it's probably okay. They're regular bolts, not toothpicks. And grog is... an alcohol? Yes, it's an alcoholic drink, right. Okay. Right, well, for now... search artifact. University of Machinists. Then green fruit. It's not green or even a fruit, it's a vegetable. Nobody knows why it calls it that. Alright. That's nice and simple then. Got some sake. Sake it to me. All these things are pretty valuable. So let's see. Sell value, no, what's nutrition? So that's probably what this is measured in, right? 300 nutrition. So that's 25, this is also 25. But this one is a little bit cheaper. So I'll buy one of those. Just kidding, I'll buy 2 of them. And then we got an autosave. Alright. So that was cool. Got some food for my troubles. I'm gonna guess most of these folks are less than excited to talk to me. If I wanted to hire a guy, I might take you up on that at some point. Maybe another time. What you got? Yeah, some folks I can't really talk to. Or what if I hold? I can follow him. These are mercenaries. How about you? You've got a cool name. Heading out of town looking to band up. Will you join me? But I'll need 3,000 cats. It's gonna take a bit of time to build up that much monies. Help me out, I'll work off my debt for you. I'll change my mind. 1,000 cats is a bit rich for my blood. Okay. I'll go ahead and go upstairs. See what else awaits us. See, like, how I can get up there. I guess I have to page up. And then we're up here. There we go. Boop, boop. Trying to get the camera to play nice. And yeah, it would be illegal for me to even look at these things, apparently. This one guy's just standing guard to dissuade strange little gremlins like myself. Yeah, so not much in the way of, like, side quests, necessarily. It's truly just... you're just kind of out on your own, trying to make it work. Trying to make things happen. As far as uninhabited places go, again, I don't think I have to worry about sleep in this game. There are folks, but yeah, they're just kind of chilling, and I don't think you can follow them. That's all well and good, but you can't talk to them unless they're special. Attack unprovoked. Ex-servant. What's that? That's a bed I'm looking at? Oh, okay, I don't want to steal their bed. Or sleep in it while they're sitting right next to it, as funny as that would be. Looking to see if there's anything in this town I should mess with. A toppled statue, I just noticed that. Yeah, well, we're just kind of chilling, because I don't know if it's advisable for me to be doing a whole lot at nighttime, out and about. I'm sure that's where monsters are on the prowl. You can look, but you can't take, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Look at this big, very sad-looking building. This used to be an impressive building. I'm sure this town was once a pretty sweet place, but now it's all very sad and a little dismal. Yeah, usually in games like this, well, at least from what I'm used to, it's like, there's quests to take on. But in this case, yeah, it's like you're just kind of on your own. I'm gonna go in here and see what's in here. Probably someone who lives here, right? Let me guess. Oh, maybe not. What's the catch? What's the catch? What is this? Here, let me close the door so no one sees me stealing. And by stealing, I mean I would never dream of it. I would never dream of it. This is residential small Holy Nation Outlaws. So whoever the Holy Nation is, I mean, if they don't see me snagging this, it's not open to the public. It is unlocked. The store is closed. And if no one is approaching, I mean, what if I accidentally liberated these goods, like this raw meat and a hacksaw and literally all of it, steal everything, except my inventory space is only limited. Is this a weapon? Not really, but can be used to remove shackles, if nothing else. I wonder if everyone does this when they first play this game and they first wander into this little storage shed. I'm also guessing that probably some aspects of this game are randomized, but I'm guessing a decent bit of it is static. So this is probably always here, more or less. That one is lockified. How do I crack this thing open? Hold down the Alt key. Alt key? Oh, pick lock. 14% chance. I'm definitely gonna nail it first try, right? Am I a gamer? No, but we eventually get better at it. Good enough for me, I guess. Uh-oh. What are you? You are a member of the Tech Hunters. Well, as long as you're not a member of the Holy Butt Lickers, then I'll probably be okay. I got it. I was gonna say I should keep watch, but I guess if someone starts to appear while I'm out doing my thing, the only way out is the way I came in. It'll look a little bit suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I said don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. There's the Extra Life, folks. Thanks for popping in, guys. This is my 15th year fundraising for Extra Life. 15 years in a row. Good lord. Good lord. That's a long time. 15 years undefeated. Well, not that it's a competition, obviously, but no, this is always a fun time. Because I've been doing this a long time, I'm old. I'm an old, frail, small little hobbit man. So I don't do 24 hours in one sitting anymore. Instead of doing 24 hours, I do 24 hours split across 3 sessions. Tonight is just the first of 3 sessions. We'll be doing another 8-hour marathon in a few weeks. December, I think, 6th. And then the last one will be December 27th. So the first Saturday of the month, and then of December, and then the last Saturday of December. I would have done stuff last weekend, but I had some family stuff I couldn't really get out of. And I guess, like, doing family stuff, you know, it's whatever. But it was good. It was good to hang out with folks while they were in town. And we were able to chill tonight instead. So we're playing some Kenshi, my first time ever playing this game. And I'm currently struggling and failing to open a lock because that's probably how it goes for a lot of people when they first play this game. This is the first thing you do. You steal everything in this hub area. That's probably smart, and again, plays well to my experience with games like Morrowind, to an extent, RimWorld, I suppose. I mean, yeah, this is very familiar to me. Find unguarded goods and slurp all of it up. Just give it the slurp, give it the big suck. And I'm sucking it all right now. I'm trying to keep an eye out for. Let's see, where's that person going? Because if they enter. Well, I'm trying to steal stuff. It might be not good for old Alex. Old Super Hobbit. Oh, I might have unlocked it. I might have done it. Oh, shit. Did I do it? Am I a gamer? I am actually not a gamer. I'm still struggling. Still struggling. Yep. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Is there anything else I'll eventually want to steal? I mean, liberate. I mean, relinquish. You know, because all these things look so heavy, right? I'm relinquishing the burden of ownership. The materialistic ownership, the materialistic burden of ownership, that is. You know, all these goods to keep track of. It's so complicated. I'm just trying to make things easy for them. So the chance keeps going up. There we go. Pick successful. It only took me multiple years. And we get some dried meats. What'd it say? You have stolen goods in your inventory. You've stolen from someone. Be careful when selling stolen goods to traders. You might find yourself in trouble if you're offloading their allies' belongings. So they might recognize it. So depending on... Since we stole from the Holy Nation, be wary. Hover over a stolen item to check your chances of fencing stolen goods. Good to know. Good to know. So there is a system for that. Sell to a trader from another town. Right, right. So to help keep it straight in my brain, I'll keep this down here. So I don't know if I'm going to like snag everything necessarily. Fabrics, I will take that. Small emperor statue. And notes. A whole bunch of notes. Reading in my video game. Literacy. Learning. What the heckles? So, High Paladin Ludin reporting. I wonder if there's like stuff that might help us in the near future. Oh. So, like somebody with a torch walking by? Oh, it's just the sun setting. Okay. I know, I'm not stealing anything. I'm just like standing over a freshly lockpicked chest. Totally different. I'm adopting new items. That's right. Let's go ahead and snag these for now. and read them later. I was like trying to be all like organized with trying to like put things together. Can I just wear some of the armor here? I guess I could just eat some of the rice bowl. Oh, eat. Probably not in this one. I'm in this inventory. Yeah, so let's I wonder if I'm allowed to sleep in here, or if that would be like an easy thing to get caught by. I'm just gonna wander out here for a moment. Beep. Close it. Yep. And no, I didn't just steal everything in there. I'm just standing outside of it for no reason. No reason at all. Our guy. Oh, we'll auto eat. Oh, okay. Possibly edible. Possibly. From a dead animal. Dead animal, probably. I'm guessing there's ways to cook things. There was no sign of enemy troops in the hub. That's where we are right now. They deserted the region, but the fools sacked the settlement, set it ablaze. That's why most of the buildings are in ruin. So some lore. So resettling the hub would be difficult. The troops occupied the town for some time. No bodies were found inside. Alright, so some background lore of like why this place is in shambles. Said Luden's report 1. Southern border spotted hounds spotted shadowy figures atop the hill upon which the hub sits. It was getting late. Okay. Couldn't see who the intruders were. Increasingly more agitated until it managed to escape the hold and chase after the intruders. Hub itself was still empty, but it appeared that someone had indeed been there. Doors opened, items moved. Hound cannot be found anywhere within. It was probably killed during the chase. Shek might have sent scouts to see if the hub was retaken. Because it's definitely occupied now. Not sure how long ago this report was made. Then patrols deeper south to prevent further incursions. Patrols, you say? Okay. Right, and then there's report number 3. Reached the hub under cover of night. Heard voices. But once we got past the gate, the voices vanished. No signs of movement. But I heard Sentinel Amphitio's scream. We looked everywhere, but couldn't find him. It was gone. Not even blood. Something swallowed him up. Place is cursed. The darkness has taken hold of the town. It's scary, he says. And the hub must be torn down and scorched to purify the hill and cut off the corruption spread. So they think it's haunted. Hub cannot be held, says High Priest Varlu. Every time we try, we lose it within months. Not sure why this place is so special. Wraiths appeared, he says. Jesus. As long as darkness covers this place, we cannot hold it. Alright. Alright, sounds like a great old place. Varlu is right on the fact that the hub cannot be held. He's mistaken as to why. Just trying to like peruse the details without having to read every little bit. So they're saying it's not the dark demonesses and minions that are covered in the light of this place. It is us. For to avoid our lost brother's fate, we must purify ourselves. So I don't know if there's like truly something afoot in this place. We haven't seen anything like scary or weird. I just see people rummaging about. All we know is that if these notes were from the Holy Nation, that the Holy Nation is like very much not considered welcome here, and the folks here don't like them. We don't seem to mind them though. So like, I guess that's the thing. If they're not gonna be stopping in anytime soon, I'm probably fine to steal everything I want and do whatevskis. So there's a couple more ceramic bowls, but really not much else to speak of. Are the chew sticks unaccounted for? They're like sitting over it, and a damaged book. I mean, it's probably fine. Just when I see somebody sitting over something, I just assume they would be bothered by me doing their thing. My rice is flagged as stolen? Really? Even though I bought it legit? Oh, it is flagged as stolen. Oh, because I put it in the chest. Interesting. That's an odd detail. You put it in an own chest and take it back out. Even if you bought it legit, it's considered stolen. Very interesting, very interesting. Yeah, some interesting lore drop. Yeah, more than I was expecting. At some point, we'll want to cook this raw meat. I'm guessing that cooking is in this game. Actually, if I say status, cooking. Sure enough. I wonder. So there is a fire. Saw a fire somewhere. There's a fire here. I'm gonna go over to this fire and see if I can cook on this thing. Escape servant. No, I want to look at the fire. Can I don't want to loot the campfire. Can I click it and then if there was like some kind of way to like cook something? I probably would need like cooking tools, like a cooking pan or something. How's it going, guys? Escape servant and ex-servant and escape servant. Nice to meet you. All right, bye. This place is pretty messed up, that's for sure. Any interaction points here? For the servant, yeah. See if there's like anything of note. Like anything I can interact with, any barrels I can open. Might be time to meander. It's now morning. It is now morning, so I can probably like start to kind of mosey and explore a little bit. I know the dude said they were down in they were south of the hub area, I think, when they first saw like signs of something or someone. But presumably it was us. It was people like it was some of these servants that had escaped that had like started to hold up there. I'm not sure how they were able to like capture some of the. Because it sounds like the holy, what is it, the holy guard, whatever. It sounds like they're probably like well armed and like well resourced. So the idea of them getting like captured in the dead of night by the residents here, it's like how? I don't think we're like overly like trained in combat or like overly capable. So I'm not sure if it's referring to the citizens here or if there's something else stealing these dudes away. If I were to look towards the south, I mean, I guess it would be, I would say like down this way specifically. So maybe that's where we should check next. Is kind of see if maybe we can retrace their steps and see if there's something cool to see. Something interesting. We haven't had combat yet, but I know it's coming. And we've trained our strength up a little bit, which is nice. I remember one of the videos that we watched, or I think the only video I watched, they said the way you get good at this game, the way you like build up your guy, is winning combat, but only barely. Like the way you get better is to succeed in combat, but like only barely managing to survive. If you handily defeat somebody in combat, you don't get much experience. But if like you nearly get fucking murdered, then you're doing it right. Then it's like, then you're learning more. You gain more experience if it's a real struggle fest. That is kind of what I'm thinking. Here's a big old pile of something. I could do some mining, although my inventory is quite full. You know what? Let's do that. Let's actually sell a bunch of stuff because my inventory is quite full. I should have done that first. Let's go to the bar now that it's nice, and I'm gonna double time it, triple time it. Woo! Back to the bar. Swizzle on over. And sell some stuff. Go on in, because we did snag some stuff. I should now unsnag. Come in and browse. Let me just walk behind the counter. Show me what you got. So, I know that Era says you will auto-eat. So I guess I don't have to manually eat these things. So I'll sell the things that I know are safe. That are not stolen. Yeah, that one, yeah, stolen goods, question mark? No problem. So they don't mind stolen goods. They don't mind stolen goods. Fabrics used for general crafting purposes. I might hang on to that. Might hang on to the, oh, cactus. That might not be useful. I'll sell it. These probably can't be stolen. Or sold, that is. In fact, I might even just pop them back in the chest. The sake, imported. So, I mean, I guess we could drink it if we wanted to. Seems like it's more of a commodity, so I'll sell it. The dried meat I will hang on to because it's food. This one, I guess, could be useful. Maybe. Or breaking shit open. And that could be used for crafting, so I'll hang on to that one. We have 1,600. So if I wanted to, we could maybe almost afford a slightly better weapon. We want to do melee or range. The thing with range, of course, we'd have to also buy arrows for it. Or bolts, I suppose. So I'll continue to save up for the time being. All this, of course, is very much the good stuff. These guys are guarding these guys, which is smart, unfortunately. Okay, well, now I've done all that. Now we will venture... I think we said it was this way. Boop. Open up some inventory space. I think I will go ahead and drop those lore nuggets. Let's drop them in here real quick. Boop. Like the unloaded texture. When the door's closed, or door's open, rather. Yo, what's up, Veritas? Yeah, have a near-death experience to level up. Yeah, like, that's the best way to gain experience in this game. If a combat encounter is a pushover, then you didn't really learn much at all, did you? It's got to be a struggle. So for this, I will put these guys in. Oh, not that thing. Actually, I mean, I'll hang it on to it for now. Pop those in for now. Again, I don't know if it's much, there's probably no sell value to it, but it is interesting. Interesting stuff. All right, that means we're heading back down. I also can't but notice this green. This green is very inviting, so I'm kind of curious. But yeah, let's follow what the note was recommending. Maybe not recommending, but just what they mentioned. We'll triple speed it. Is this a sandbox MMO? It is strictly single. Well, actually, hold on. Is it single player? Strictly? I think it's strictly single player. It is strictly single player, yeah. So it's an open world sandbox RPG. Kinda, sorta. It's kind of RimWorld. It's kind of Fallout. It's kind of Sims. It's kind of Animal Crossing. It's kind of a lot of things. But it is all extremely weird. And very little is like given... Very little instruction is given to you. And you're expected to die a bunch. You're expected to get got and get hecked over a lot. And it's tough. And it's opaque and mysterious. And after a certain point, you become obsessed with it, and it becomes the only thing you will ever do in your life. Like, after a certain point of playing it for a while, you will apparently become obsessed, and your family will start to worry about you. You'll lose your job, your wife, your kids, your spouse. Everything just falls away. That's what will inevitably happen, I think. Opening locked things is illegal and could get you in trouble if you get caught, that is. The cursor shows red, then it's hostile or illegal. There is sneak mode, which is nice. That's in the bottom right down here. That's sneak mode. Hold the right for picking the locks. That's right. Depends on your thievery skill set. And I'm guessing we probably leveled up thievery a little bit, did we? We leveled up lockpicking a decent bit, actually. Not too bad. Not too bad. What's up, Sassy? Good to see you, my friend. That's how they get you. That's right. You start playing a game a little bit, and then before you know it, you're committed. So it's another copper resource. We'll get a little bit of copper, but I kind of want to do some more exploring. We could be mining copper for days. How's about this? I'll mine enough copper to get myself a slightly better weapon. I'm thinking that's probably like a decent way to do it. Building. Or I could build stuff, maybe? I feel like I need some, like, wood. Copper can only get me so far. Wood and stone, probably. Oh, that's what this menu is. That was the build menu. Welcome to build mode. Excuse me. A small shack. Allows you to build a research bench. Which we'll probably want to do eventually. I don't know if we want to build it here or somewhere else. Alright, alright. Whoa! That's a donation for our fundraising efforts. Some generous, kind and generous soul. That was very generous of them. Let's check the note in a moment here. Just kidding, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna go. Actually, here, I'll leave this kind of up in the background. Alright, I have to, like, click and drag. There we go. Or just right-click. There we go. So I'll leave this up. And while I'm leaving this up, I will Alt-Tab and check our Extra Life profile. Somebody was kind enough to do a little donation, Reno. Let's see who it was and thank them proper. We had Ryan and the homies, Ryan and the fam, donate earlier. Let's see what we got. Bop, bop, bop. This one is... Let me scroll down. Was that the homie Sassy? That was the homie Sassy who's in the chat right now. They said no notes. Sassy being a generous homie. Thank you, Sassy. Very kind of you, my friend. Very kind of you. Thank you for that generous donation. And this is a good time to be talking about Extra Life because, for one thing, not a lot of action happening on screen right now. Our guys just chipping away, slowly but surely getting some copper for selling. Now's a good time to say that, yes, we are indeed having a good old time playing games. We're also trying to raise some money for Extra Life. For those who don't know, Extra Life is a fundraiser, kind of a gaming-flavored fundraiser for Children's Miracle Network. One of the Extra Life reps is in the chat with us, so Extra Life rep, if I misspeak or if there's extra context you would like to add, feel free to jump in here. But the basic gist, as I understand, is that we're raising money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. When you are a fundraiser for Extra Life, you get to choose which hospital receives your fundraising. Because I live in St. Louis, we're actually kind of a special. I think we're one of few cities that have more than one Children's Miracle Network hospitals. We have two. We have Children's, we have St. Louis Children's and Cardinal Glennon Children's Care Center. And technically, behind the scenes, the way it works is you pick which hospital is the recipient of your fundraising. But behind the scenes, I can tell you, in St. Louis's case, it just gets split evenly between the two. So we're raising money for both hospitals, which means we got to work twice as hard, of course. And as far as what does the fundraising going towards, it goes towards their Children's Miracle Network hospitals discretionary fund. The kinds of funds that goes towards a lot of kinds of expenses. The kinds of expenses that don't always necessarily come to mind when it comes to receiving like emergency care. I remember there was like a series of stories, I guess testimonials is maybe the better word for it, on like how Extra Life fundraising has like helped people. And there was one case I read about that happened in St. Louis where there was a kid from like Alaska that had like some like horrible, very scary thing that had to be treated as like an emergency situation, and there were only so many hospitals in the United States that had the right facilities to treat this, and the closest one, as far away as it is, the closest one was here in St. Louis. So the discretionary fund paid for their travel, and also the travel for their parents, and I think like one of their siblings, so that way they weren't by themselves. Because let's be real, you're a kid, you got a scary disease, shit sucks, and you're being shipped off to some other place to get treated. That's already terrifying. At least like you got like family traveling with you. I think it also paid for their the family's hotel, so they could stay like nearby while the kid was getting their treatment. So that's the kind of stuff that Children's Miracle Network, that Extra Life primarily is funding. I think it also, a percentage of it also goes towards like actual like medical care and grants and like other things. But it's those like kind of hidden costs that aren't always like the top billing when it comes to like when you think of an extended hospital stay for a kid. What are those extra things that families don't always think about? It's different from St. Jude's. St. Jude's is like research. That's like cutting edge stuff, whereas the Children's Miracle Network, that's like everyday care for people that, don't always have the ability to afford it, basically. So with all that, now that I've done my verbal diarrhea, we've gotten some copper, we're feeling great. I guess I should actually grab the stuff. Let's go back and sell it. I think, sure enough, I am going to buy myself a nice, shiny, cool weapon. We got food. We've already eaten some of it, which is nice. And we are feeling great. We're feeling great. And I'm going to head back to the bar, sell the goods. I've got all this copper. I'm feeling great. We're also... let's unpause. Did I see that correctly? We're also over-encumbered. Technically, but we're fine. We're fine. We're probably not embarrassing ourselves too much. Medical difficulties is one thing, but those extra levels of comfort, especially for kids, because like I'm a grown-ass man, and that shit would stress me out. Imagine being a kiddo and having to deal with that shit, man. That's the stuff that tugs at the heartstrings. And I've been fortunate enough to get to tour St. Louis Children's twice before. They do hospital tours every so often, especially for people that do these kinds of fundraising activities. They'll host tours with people, and they'll show you, yeah, here's the ICU, here's like where children that get things like cancer out, get their treatments, get their infusions. You have to have a heart of steel to not feel something when you see that shit. So it's it's some heavy shit for sure. Actually, last year I was very fortunate, myself and a couple other Extra Life fundraisers in the area. We got to take a tour of the hospital and also have a fun kind of sit down gaming sesh with some of the children that were receiving care, which is to say, not just somebody visiting for like a one-off thing, but folks that are staying there, we get to like play like Mario Kart and just a bunch of video games with some of the kids that were there. We were there for a couple hours. That was a nice time. And we have a long man. Oh mama. Oh baby. I'll let the long man do his thing. Extra life rep confirms. Yeah. So it's like, it's discretionary. Yeah, discretionary fund, different needs for every hospital, but the needs are ongoing. That's right. That's absolutely right. And there's employee matches. That's right, Sassy. Thank you for pointing that out. There are employer matches. That's right. Very generous. Sassy's the fucking homie. Hospital tours are big. They are. Yeah, for sure. They're it's like, it's one of those where it's like, it's good, it's good to do, but like, you want to make sure you leave time for yourself afterwards, because it's like, I gotta go like play with some puppies or something. I need something to cheer me up. It's real. It's real shit for sure. But it's the good kind of real. Thank you to our friend Chuck, by the way, hitting us with a bunch of gift subs. We got to enjoy the long man audio, a little audio soundbite, which is always a good time. Thank you, Chuck. Very sweet of you, my friend. And Chuck, of course, is always far too generous. You're always too dang good to us, Chuck. I really appreciate you, man. Hope you know that kind of support, never expected, never an expectation, but of course we do appreciate it. You're a freaking homie and a half. Always a good time getting to hang out with the homies. Let's sell some stuff to this person. Show me what you've got. And I wonder if she's ever going to question where we're acquiring these. Well, I guess no. The copper I'm getting through legit means it's the bowls, the ceramic bowls, and other fenced goods. That one might maybe raise some eyebrows. So I've got 2,800 bing bongs to my name. If I wanted, I could buy a crossbow thingy. If I was feeling extra frisky. I mean, we've been leveling strength, so I feel like I should maybe go into melee specifically. That one's like extra fancy schmancy. It's a katana. I'm surprised you would even let me hold that thing. The small little sword that was available earlier is no longer here. Ooh, a book about the Canyonlands Killer. Deranged individual guilty of luring and killing travelers in the eastern trade route. 10,000 bing bong reward. Good lord. Good heckin' lordy. That's amazing. The long stays are different. Right. It's one thing if you're staying overnight or if it's just like a temporary stay. Exactly. Thank you again to Chuck. We got Ogas in the house, by the way. He says, oh, it's happening. What's up, buddy? You can already tell I've been taking your advice, Ogasso. I've been mining copper like a goddamn fool. I've been selling off a whole bunch of stuff. I discovered the little shed held by the holy hand grenades, whatever their name is, the holy dudes, holy nation, and I stole a bunch of stuff. I did buy some rice legit because I'm not, completely a Neanderthal, only partially a Neanderthal. And I have, we grabbed a couple things. I also, because I've been I've been authentically acquiring copper. I've been selling it a whole bunch, and I've gotten a decent amount of monies. So what I might do is buy some kind of cool shiny thing for myself. There's no armor that I've seen yet, but maybe get a hold saber. Have I made your way to the Holy Nation? Well, so there's a shed owned by them, and I opened it up and stole literally everything. I stole everything that wasn't nailed down. There's this little thingy right here. And we read notes where they were saying they were having a hard time conquering and holding the hub. And how there's this mysterious force that keeps fucking their shit up every time they try to conquer it. I don't know if it's just the people that live here or if it's something else. The Holy Nation sucks ass. Well, then I regret nothing. But anyway, that's kind of where we're at right now. And I'm shopping and trying to consider, what do I want to buy? What shiny thing do I want to buy for myself? Could buy some building materials if I wanted to buy a building, or build a building. But that's not as fun as buying a cool new shiny sword for ourselves. Skeleton repair kit if we were a skeleton. Bolts, heavy bolts for crossbows. Since we've been training strength with our manual labor, I think sure enough I will get myself a shiny new weapon. That's weapon number 2, which probably means we don't need weapon number 1. Probably. Guess there's no harm in having both. But thank you to the Extra Life Rep for hanging out with us. Really appreciate you popping in for a bit. And how's about this? I'm gonna take a very brief BRB so I can get up, refill my water, and also it's time to feed the doggy. Time to feed that dog. Can I pet that dog? I'm gonna feed that dog. So I'm gonna head upstairs real quick, feed Bonnie the dog. She's a good doggy. And I will double check to make sure she's still a good dog. She probably is. She probably is. I don't think I have to worry too much. But I'll get the confirmation that she's still a good girl, and I'll report back very shortly. So give me 1 sec, friends. Give me like 2 minutes. Jump up, grab some water, hang out with the doggy, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I better check just to be sure. Just to be sure. I have returned with extremely important news. Bonnie is indeed a good dog. She is indeed a good dog. I know that's very upsetting news. Some of you might. I hope you were sitting down for that. I hope that was not too jarring. Local dog is good. Local dog is good. News at 11. Or more news at 11. Some larger weapons have penalties. Yeah. Oh, for indoors. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, best to check. We had to make sure. I'm sorry. Oh, gosh, I should have warned you. I should have warned you versus just fucking jump scaring you with that kind of knowledge. Speaking of the long man. So when Chuck hit us with the donation, or with the not the donation, the gift subs, he hit us with the gift sub bomb. You heard the long man. We heard the whole thing. So some of you might remember the Sekiro gummy, the long Sekiro gummy that's featured in that series of commercials. I got one right here. This is the peach flavor Sekiro gummy. You know, we spent 3 weeks in Japan. Never once saw one of these goddamn things, but we've seen them in a couple places here. We've seen them in World Market and also Daiso. And of course, those are not regional only places. Those are all over the states. So if you're ever wanting your own long man, you can take home all by yourself and enjoy all of its delicious flavored glory. They are out there. I'm gonna try this one real quick because well, I keep meaning to, and I mean we're not getting any younger. If long men are to be enjoyed and savored, that's how it works. If I've got a long man in my possession and I'm not savoring it on the regular, what am I doing? What am I even doing with myself? So here we go. You're gonna get the live reaction. Yeah, grab my water. Good. You're gonna get the live reaction of me tasting a long man on stream for all to enjoy. And of course, it's like in the commercial where what you could do if you wanted was like, let's kind of show what it looks like, where it's like you grab a piece, right? And you do like the little like, here, I'll do the other direction. Like the little like, where it kind of tears down like that. Nice for like sharing with your homies, that kind of thing. Not gonna lie, that peach flavor slaps. That peach flavor slaps. It's quite good. They are real. The long man is real. Not only are the long man real, we actually tried the smaller ones a couple days as well. So the Sekiro gummies, it is not a meme. They're a real product. Sekiro, there it is, right there. I'll go and buy this one. I'll go and eat this one as well. I'll put this away, and then I'll put this away because it's hard not to just eat the whole damn thing in one sitting. Very good. I'm not normally a huge grape flavor enthusiast. I like real grapes, but grape flavored candies, not usually my thing. But the grape flavor on the Sekiro gummies, oh my god. Out of this world. Like, way better than it has any business being. What I'll also show you, dear viewer, is something that I got from Costco. Gracie was like, I don't know, but I went ahead and bought them because I'm a spicy boy. Big nuts. Big hot honey nuts. So hot honey peanuts. Revenge of the Bees. So like spicy and honey kinds of coating on the peanuts. So the thing is, they're good. They're good, but the spice level is like jarring. It is like, it will almost give you heartburn. It's very spicy. They're very good, but a little bit goes a long way. They are very good, but like, ooh, mama. It will slap your titties. And they will slap your mama. It is good, but oh man. It's gonna take me a long time to finish this giant bag. It was from Costco, so obviously, you know, you can't buy any small containers of anything in Costco. So, this was like 15 bucks for this bag. It's a 3-pound bag of these fuckers. And it's gonna take me like a year to eat all these. Because I can only eat like a couple, you know, 7 or 8 of them at a time before the heat level gets too much. But they are very pleasant, and it's like just a nice little snack, you know, grab a couple, pop them in your mouth. Probably a little bit nicer than, you know, like a bag of candy or something. But, yeah, they're good. They are good. Ooh, mama, they're spicy. Good golly. Honey and spice. It's one of my favorite flavor profiles that's really gotten popular lately. Like in the past year or two, like, there's like Mike's Hot Honey. And just honey and spicy as a flavor has started to pop off more. You'll see it on pizzas. You'll see it as like a flavor for I think there was like Ritz crackers we saw at the grocery store the other day that had the hot honey thing, so it's starting to get kind of popular and trendy. Not as trendy as like the Dubai brownies. Dubai brownies, of course, are such a kind of came out of nowhere, and those were a huge phenomenon for a minute there. Those are great, but they're kind of expensive. Pistachios is meant to, or very much destined to be expensive. That's pretty good. Dog deserves a medal. I agree. I agree. Yeah, it almost gives you heartburn. Almost. That's why I grabbed a handful, but not 2 handfuls. Because I know better. Know better, that's right. Alright, friends, let's get back to it. Crack open a fresh caffeinated beverage. I had finished off like a very small amount of one from a couple days ago, but this is a fresh one. And we're in for the long haul. We're going until at least midnight tonight, so we're getting real freaky deaky up in this hizzy. A little sippy. Speaking of Costco, there was like a 12 or like 18 pack of these. These are like the smaller ones, because usually the Starbucks little bottled frappy boys are like quite a bit larger. These are the little fellers, which is great because I'm a little feller. Short and stout, so it's perfect. It's perfect. So let's get back into the games. Let's see what kind of like wild nonsense awaits us. But thank you for hanging out with us, by the way. I don't say that often enough. Thank you for watching, for those just kind of chilling with us throughout the evening. Thank you again to Chuck. I see, yeah, Chucky says, Julian and the doggy Bowser are hanging out. I hope Bowser's doing okay. I know you said he's had some health stuff, because he's getting up there in age, but I hope everyone's having a nice evening. Also, apologies to Julie, because I know Chuck said you guys watched Don to Don, and that was her first experience, her first exposure to anime, and then it might have traumatized her a little bit, because the show is fucking weird. So, if I would have known it was going to be her first anime, I would have said, maybe watch Cowboy Bebop at first. You know, go for like a crowd pleaser. Can I ease you into the world of anime? Because that shit is it's a little weird. I remember one guy said, oh, you should have recommended JoJo. No one in their right mind should watch JoJo as their first anime. That is, I mean, it's a cool anime, but like, come on. It's called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because it's extremely bizarre. I'm just a little fella, that's right. Regular sunglasses are huge. And when it rains, I use a cocktail umbrella. And if anybody gives me sass, I get one of those little cocktail plastic swords, little plastic sabers. That's what you do. That's what you do, baby. Alright, so I got a cool new sword. Cool big old sword thing. I don't plan on using it indoors, but we have it. We were talking about potentially exploring in this little south path that one of the notes had mentioned. One of the notes mentioned that they were like exploring some area south of the hub, and that's where things they saw a mention of people on the hill that were some kind of intruders that were intruding. So we are going to be heading south because obviously if that's where the danger is, we got to follow the danger. And I'm guessing that that's the south path because that's where our guy is. That's where we're facing. That's where the camera's facing. Yeah, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've only seen the first episode, and I would like to see more. Of course, everyone will tell you that, no, you gotta get through the first season. You gotta get through the first season, and then it gets really good. But you know how that goes, right? That becomes a little dangerous sometimes. It's like, this is a commitment. She says she's ready for all of the anime. It's a fun show. It's a very fun show. And what I'll tell you, without spoiling anything, is that, like, yes, like the funny pee-pee poo-poo of Turbo Granny being like, I'm gonna gobble that wiener. Like, her wanting to gobble the kid's wiener is, like, funny. Haha, it sounds silly. Believe it or not, there is an explanation for why she wants to gobble wieners in that tunnel. There's a reason for the season. There's a reason for the wiener gobbling. And not just that it's funny. I won't spoil it, but, like, you eventually get answers as to why Turbo Granny is, like, fucking weird. And like, what it's all about. And it's more legit than you might think. The farther from the hub, the more dangerous it gets. Well, the danger definitely does make sense. And I feel like I should put myself in some danger from time to time. Because, you know, that video that Ogausa sent me recommended that, you know, the best way to level up is to barely survive situations. So, I don't want to be looking for trouble necessarily, but if I stumble upon trouble, then, I'd be curious. Also, I guess I could be, like, sort of meandering towards Squin, see where else we could maybe, See what else we can maybe find. Trying to, like, keep an eye out for places of interest. I don't know if there's, like, caves. Obviously, there's other mining areas, too, but I want to get a little weird with it. Just a little weird. Yeah, this, like, very deep valley. Wherever it goes. And so, if I'm going to be heading this way, I guess if nothing else, there is kind of a main path that cuts down this way. Oh, shit. No, I want to go there, ultimately. I guess, so I pointed my guy towards a path, and he's gonna just figure a way to get there. So, I'll do my darndest to kind of babysit him. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, click on the map. Yeah, that's the way to do it, honestly. The map is pretty nifty, by the way. Map is pretty damn nifty. So, Gracie said hello. I just ran upstairs and checked on her, make sure that everyone's doing good. And I fed the doggy, checked on Gracie. Sure, making sure that everyone's staying out of trouble or staying in trouble. Of course, if we wanted to, we could make it go even faster, but I want to make sure that I don't, like, put myself in a situation where I stumble onto trouble, like, without realizing I'm about to. Like, there's some folks. Oh, and they're getting chased by something. What's this? This is a pack beast. Oh, never mind. They're not getting chased. Well, maybe they are. They're kind of running. Maybe it's a brisk jog. Let's unpause. No, they're just chilling. But no, they're not chilling. They're running. Are they running from... That's a goat. They're probably not running from a goat. It's all in a line. They're probably nice. Gotta watch for, like, little situations like that. Yeah, they're like nomads. Yeah, they're nice and chill. Chill homies. When I saw Pack Beast, I was like, that's probably not scary. There's some ruins here. I'm looking to see if there's, like, anything of looting value. And you can hold Alt for cool things to reveal themselves, for named things to reveal themselves. There's something over yonder. Ooh. Might see what it is. We'd have to get closer. So we're going down this way for our little journey right now. Our journey to this other town. And I'm guessing on the map, there's even more towns. Just none others we know about. Right now, this is the border zone. Din Desert. Oh, spider plains. That sounds fun. Swamp. Spider plains attached to a rock, which also has Watcher's Rin. I'm guessing this map is static. I'm guessing this is all static. Not like, you know, RimWorld where everything is procedural. Bone fields? Oh, I hope there's skeletons. Venge, the Eye, Stormgap Ghost or Coast, Gut, the Withering Penis. That's not what it's called. So there's a whole bunch of stuff. Dark Finger. Is there a Light Finger? Cannibal Plains. I got a good feeling about that one. The map is static, yeah. Yeah, I figure there's probably, like, well, of course, there's unpredictable shenanigans on, like, how monsters will spawn, I'm sure. But yeah, I figure that there's... Oh, look at this. What the heck? I figure that a lot of the overworld is predetermined. Loading stuff. It's loading. Yeah, this is very, very eye-catching. I can't even, like, click on it, whatever it is, which I guess means it's not special, but it just looks awfully fucky. Going on pause. Because it's dark. I don't quite know what I'm getting myself into. There's some glowy spots over yonder. Oh, it's a building upon which we can maybe enter. Into which we can maybe enter. We'll double tap, double speed. What awaits? There is something we can mine here. I'm guessing that's more copper. That's iron. You know. How are we doing on food? We still got the rice bowl. Hunger 266. Yeah, we'll do some mining action. We found copper, but we've never found iron before. I don't know if iron is, like, more fancy. It sounds like it ought to be, though. That's a city right there. Oh shit, we already found it. Wow, it was a lot quicker than I thought. Oh, iron is cheaper. Oh, well, never mind. Well, never mind. I thought copper was, like, the fancy stuff. All right, well, that is the city, so that's good enough. I'm a little bit surprised we made it there without getting deleted in the process. but glad it was relatively chill. If there's any nice folks to chill with there. And we could maybe hire some mercenaries. I mean, we don't have a ton of money. I spent all my money on a cool weapon. Might not usually be copper deposits. Yeah, well, we found a lot of the copper around the hub area, which was great. So that is the police station. It'll be weird to enter into a town that actually has, like, buildings that are functioning and not just have it all be destroyed. Some of it is destroyed. I see this one's got a caved-in roof. Oh, hold on. More outsiders. First, our cities fall. Next, we welcome the flat skin with open arms. Is that what I am? Am I a flat skin? Can I talk to them? Can I befriend them? Can we be homies? I can follow them, or bodyguard them, or attack unprovoked. I guess they're all bodyguards. That's a guardian. Yeah, no talking actions. He just says the word disdain out loud. He or she. Ugh, disdain. Disappointed! Kinda chilling. So yeah, that's all locked, of course. Of course. Whoop. A bar, I think. Or an inn. This one looks like it's open. Hop on in and see how things are going. If you overthrow their enemies, then you'll be best buds. Well, that's reassuring. A flat skin that fights? I mean, I haven't really done much fighting. I haven't done any fighting, but I'm here to chill. A buffoon with a toy sword. Probably the latter, let's be real. Menacing stare. Hi, do you want to trade? Surprisingly, they don't have a whole lot. They got meat wraps. They got some rum. Some dried fishies. These folks seem like they're really happy to see me. And they're really excited for outsiders to pop in. Seeing if there's any... Alright, so you are Voth. Hello, Voth. I would love to talk to you, buddy. Can we be besties? Looking for fresh recruits? Sure. 3,000. I don't have that much money. Maybe instead of buying myself a cool weapon, I should have saved up and, like, gotten myself some homies. Instead of buying a cool, pretty toy to play with. But the allure of a shiny weapon was too hard to ignore. Can you blame me? This guy is guarding all that jazz. Can't say I'm surprised. What else we got in this hizzy? This is an armor shop. It's an honest-to-goodness armor shop. It's closed right now because it's late. Or early, depending on how you slice it. This one is weapon shop. So this is like an honest-to-goodness, like, real town. For real. So setting up shop in the hub, not sure if that's the greatest idea, because that place is mostly in ruins, but setting up shop here would be kind of cool, because it's like, there's like people and businesses, and it's thriving at least better than the other places. Hub's in ruins. There's a bar. Let's make some friends in here. A lot of good shops, yeah. A backpack. Ooh, that sounds neat. Oh, is it locked? It's open. Boop. How's it going, everyone? I'm here to make besties. Here to make best friends, everyone. I'm trying to, like, get the camera in there. Get in it. Oh, it's because I gotta page it down. There we go. Yep, that's me. Sad little man with sad little mustache and orange hair. Not quite Sag Maroon, but it's kind of close. Whole bunch of owned things that I have no reason trying to fuck with, so I won't. To go in barkeep. I like your hair. I'm just gonna go around to talk to you. Their name is Bark. Are they barking at me? Your inventory looks awfully familiar. Shade. Soft and floppy. Excuse me? Dagger-wielding ninja. Wanted for acts of theft and general deviousness, but he's soft. He's a floppy ninja. Check for rental beds if you need to heal up. Right. That makes sense. The floor zero indicator. Right. Good for scouting ruins, which hopefully we'll be finding eventually. Powering in a raptor hole in the swamps. 20,000 for this individual. Good lord. Good lordy lordy. That is Kang. How's it going, Kang? Looking for protection? How much you charging? 6,000. I love to keep you alive. Here your people get killed easily. Is there an option that says, you're right, I do get killed easily? I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money. I'm very sad about it. It's probably not his name. Pacify Aruka. I'm guessing most of folks in this area um, are like the main reason they would even bother talking to you is if you're willing to pay them to be a mercenary. No, I'm not. Good, don't stare at my horns. I can still prove my worth in battle without them. What do you do if you're outnumbered on the battlefield? Get the fuck out of there, simple. Or fight till the end. Surrender, hope your life will be spared. Play dead. Take out the weakest opponent first. I would probably just say, just do your darndest. Do your best. Live a coward or die a hero. Hooray! That's the spirit. Whereas this person said, but I managed to survive with such a situation. They'll be a deserter and cut my horn. Oh, so they've been dehorned. No longer a warrior, but a servant. But you fought bravely. I'll say you didn't deserve that, bro. Will not remain here as an unclad warrior. You seem different. Well, there's something about our guy that looks a little bit unique, we'll say. Let us band together. I would love to fight alongside you. Sure. What could go wrong? Just join us for free? Cool. Well, shit, I was about to say, I'm not going to be wasting my time talking to everybody. Damn, now I want to talk with everyone. Everyone that is, like, talkable, at least. Like a named individual. Check her stats. I bet she's real good. Oh, -5, or -6, rather. Yeah, so, not the bestliest. They're slightly worse than me at attacking. They're better at defense, though. Oh, wait, no, I'm wrong. They are better at attacking. Wait, no, hold on. Mine's -3, but -4. Oh, equipment bonuses, okay. Oh, because it's indoors, that's why. Alright, so maybe she's not normally that bad. But yeah, not great, though. I got good strength, though, and not much else going for me. Dexterity. It's something. It means we're not on our own anymore. Like the skill statistics, that's right. From first aid. Items, try guarding, all that jazz. Cool. Arrange and rename them via the squad menu. Cool. We got a homie. Got a new best friend. Forever. BFFs forever. This is Fumin. Oh, do I want to have you talk to him? You know, maybe. You might be better at talking with these guys than I am. Scouting for recruits? How much? 6,000. I don't have enough cats. I do like that cats is the resource. And as I'm talking about cats, this guy's name is Meow. The cat's Meow. Not from around here, are you? Second chance at freedom lies with you. Are you looking for recruits? I am. My price is 3,000. I don't have that much money. Anybody willing to join for free because we're just very special? We're a special boy. That's good. That's all the reason you need, because we're just so cool. Rain the Giant? You don't look so giant to me. Look like a normal-ass normie to me. You a warrior? I know how to handle myself in a bet. Price is 7,500. I don't have that much. It's a little steep. A little bit steepies. Can I... Let's see. I was gonna say, can I select both? There we go. So we can both travel together. If I had to guess... I check upstairs. There are indeed peeps. There are indeed folks up here. So nice having a new best friend to hang out with. It's so cool. His name is Hotlongs. What a name, Hotlongs. Here to band up? Yes. That's it. That's right. I don't know how much money, yeah. Guarding the shops. Smart man, because there are definitely weirdos like me who would love to liberate the stores of this place. Not here. This is the balcony. Cool. Alright, well, that was all well and good then. The ground floor. We have a new friend. Check her stats. What about her skills? That be under status? Status. Oh wow. Yeah. Decently skilled with like a lot of weapons, which is cool. I feel like I should give her my cool sword that I bought. She'd probably be able to use it better than I could. Strength, toughness, dexterity, perception. Yeah. Legit. Legit even. And then her inventory, because presumably she has her own inventory. She has some armor, or some clothing at least. It's something. Has a basic first aid kit. She already has a cool weapon. It's a plank. How does that compare with mine? So mine is saber class. Hers is heavy weapons class. She's equally good with heavy weapons and sabers. So that doesn't really matter. Cutting damage, so it's 0.5, 0.6, and 1 for blood loss. This one is 0.5, 0.07. Okay, hers probably is the better one. So she'll stick with that one then. Select everybody, but the slowest person. Ah, that makes sense, because they probably move at different speeds. Right, because that could get kind of awkward otherwise. So for what we have right now, kind of like test things out. We're paused. Surprisingly, Sag is a little bit slower. Who could have guessed? So Sag, I'm going to say you follow... Hold. There we go. Follow that lady. And Rookie, you're going to lead the charge. Whoops. There's sword... Oh, she has a sword drawn only when you, like, walk into areas that might be considered hostile. Makes sense. There was a... Oh, wait, hold on. What's this? This is... a residence. Okay, I was gonna say it. No wonder our weapons were drawn. That's where we came from. Have Ruka fall. Oh, I see. Okay. So, and I'll say... Follow him. I see what you're saying. This man is still leading the charge. In all of his splendor. Armor shop. Yeah, we don't have a lot of money right now, so I'm not gonna bother too much with shopping for weapons and armor. I should probably save my money to try to hire some more homies. General shop. I might pop into the general shop if it's open. It is not open. It is 5 a.m. right now, so it's a little bit early. It's a residence. This place is all sad and dead looking. This one is travel gear. One's also locked. Probably open at 7, right? Yeah. Well, let's kind of kill some time then. Maybe explore a little bit before returning to shop for things. Smuggling checks. Shed your gear, outsider. Show them your gear. Anything like scary I would have on me. I know my guy has some stolen leather and some stolen dried meats. So they didn't seem to balk at anything, so we're good. But if there was like contraband, scary contraband, then it's time to be concerned. You know, like when you steal things from other shit. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was a good boy while I was there. I mean, I would have loved to have stolen things, but I didn't. And that's a raid. That's a raid from CD. Thank you, CD. That's very generous, my friend. Thank you. We're playing Kenshi for the first time. I've never played this game. I mostly don't know what I'm getting myself into. I've played RimWorld. I've played other games kind of like this before. I've heard this game described as The Sims. The Sims' like evil cousin, or Animal Crossing for those with like an undiagnosed like condition, like something that they need to see a doctor about. Animal Crossing but evil, basically. I don't really know what I'm getting myself into. We made a strange little man. I made sure to make him short and vaguely sad looking, and an unfortunate hair and weird neck and just a weird posture, and just a strange little guy. Are you even like playing this game right if you're not making a strange little man? So it's Kenshi. It's a weird ass game. It's been recommended to me countless times. And if you've played this game, you probably can tell I don't know what the heck I'm doing. But we did recruit a friend. We have a new homie, and it's very much an odd couple right now. She was playing some Wolfenstein New Order. I was lurking earlier. Killing Nazis. That's a good old time. Thank you, CD. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for that raid. And as always, if you have any clips to share, I'd love to see them. Always love getting to see the clippies. If there's anything fun of yours you want to share, or anything, or if you have nothing, I would ask your viewers, especially 8-Bit Llama, if he has anything, if there's anything terrible or cringy or embarrassing, because those are fun too. getting locked up is a valid strat for training your lockpicking. Well, there was that one locked chest in the intro area that I struggled to open for like 10 minutes, and that got our lockpicking up to a hot 5 lockpicking with thievery, so there is that at least. But yeah, I'm looking forward to eventually getting locked up in prison. I'm sure we'll commit some kind of, you know, unforgivable crimes eventually. There's probably some, that's a copper. That's actually kind of nice that there's copper right here. So good to know. We got some copper there, some iron. I'm gonna guess there's probably no, like, chopping down trees for wood, necessarily. I'm guessing. Not that there's a lot of trees around, but there's some. Diddy says, I remember someone mentioning this game to me. Yeah, this is one of those games where it's a sleeper. You know, it's a sleeper kind of game. Not a ton of people... It's not, like, mainstream appeal, necessarily. Not the kind of game that a ton of people would know about, necessarily. But those that play it, those that stick with it, it's a very diehard kind of cult following. And it is kind of complicated and kind of... There's a lot of depth, a lot of weird systems to try to detangle. It's a lot, and it's a little bit intimidating, needless to say. But it is pretty cool. It is pretty cool, and I'm liking it so far. Here's some travelers just kind of doing their thing. It's one of those where you're expected to die a whole bunch of times. There's no way you're gonna, like, get good right from the get-go. Oh, I'm injured, and I'm under attack by... Oh, here we go. Our first ever combat. And it was... They were hiding. Some bad guys hiding in these little thorny bramble boys. All right, well, first ever combat, baby. Oh, heck. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, this is... I've been inside of Alex's ass for years. God, I wish. God, I wish that were me. Yo, what's up, Kazad? It's good to see you, bud. Been growing in popularity. It's got a whole bunch of reviews on Steam. It's a real sicko game. It's just a game for sickos and like, deranged lunatics for sure. Just build stuff made out of stone. Okay, so I gotta find ways to get stone. Delicious concrete. The legend of Sag begins here. Alright, so we got our weapon out. Hungry Bandit Leader. They're the Hungry Bandits. What a name. Alright, so here's Ruka. Losing blood will collapse if blood goes below 0. She's got her right leg slapped pretty good. Here, I'm going to... I've got it paused. So get your weapon out, and I will also use weapon. I'm guessing right click means I done did it. Too much damage can result in a knockout. We don't want that, or dying. First aid kit to heal. You can buy them or steal them. Cool. You're under attack. Use a spacebar to pause. Give you some time to think and plan your next steps. If you're outnumbered, it might be time to run. If you choose to flee, then be smart about where you choose to flee. Be wary of the terrain to move your character. Make sure you have your character selected. Smart. If you try to stand in fights, select your squad members. Oh, attack target. Okay. Attack that person. Yeah. It looks like both have been selected. Good. Or right-clicking on the enemy. Good. Also gives the attack order. That's what I want to see. There's more specific combat modes as well. There's blocking. There's passive to make them do non-combat shenanigans first. There's chasing. There's taunting. Oh my. Oh my. This game does have a language filter. I know there was a couple options in the options menu when it came to I think there was some kind of way to filter a certain language. It's not necessarily that complicated, or not as complicated as like a Paradox game. I think you're probably right, Elgaso. I mean, there's depth here for sure. It's probably, I'm guessing, kind of similar to RimWorld as far as the depth is concerned. RimWorld takes some getting used to, but it wasn't as bad as people made it out to be, honestly. You can click drag on the screen to select party members. Right, we've been doing that. Or shift clicking. Shift clicking is also a classic. You are injured, number 2. To heal a character, we need the first aid kit. Right. Or, there's the medic button. You can heal wounded squad members within a range. Healer areas of the bar show bandaged health. Okay, over time it will heal back to green. Body parts affected in their own way, right? Each one has its own bar. We know about that. If you reach negative 100, you'll die. Don't want that. We got Dreamseeker in the house, by the way. What's up, Dreamseeker? Who has a whole lot of time in this game. Says, I think I've I think Dream Seeker has beaten this game. That's impressive. That's impressive, my friend. That's some dedication right there. Yeah, it is pretty deep for sure. There are mechanics that nothing but Kenshi has ever done. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's kind of hard to really compare it apples to apples, because it really is its own kind of beast, for better or for worse. Mostly for the better. There are splint kits, unbroken limbs. Well, if we win this fight, we might get some more resources. We're kind of light on resources right now. The blood stat shows how rapidly you're losing blood. Right. And right now, we're okay, but she's she's also hungry. Oh, no, that's Hungry Bandit. Never mind. I'm trying to click on you. There we go. Yeah, she lost a little bit. Blood's doing okay, but just a couple wounds. And you can sleep in a bed, just like Elgaso told us. All right. Let's see how this goes. See how this goes. If you do a crime, you'll get stoned. I mean, sounds like a good old time to us. All right, let's unpause. Fuck him up. We have the flank. That's good for something, right? Ouch. She's kind of getting fucked up a little bit. A coward would run. I ain't no chump. Oh, did I get her ass? It looks like she's on the... Oh, maybe. It looks like she's like... She's T-bowing. You know what? Now might be a time to look elsewhere, because I don't know why they're doubling over. They're not that injured. But if they're doubling over, might be time to switch to someone who's more of an active threat. So I'm going to say you attack that guy. And you also attack that guy. Attack the same target. Bam. Get their ass. Oh, we apparently attacked the same person. Okay, never mind. Keep attacking this lady then. Attack target. That arm's getting pretty fucked up. Oh, am I knocked out? Oh no. Oh no. My guy's doing poorly. Who could have foreseen this? No way to foresee how much I'd be struggling right now. Here, you need to help out this guy because he's struggling. This is the leader. Ouch. Ouch. Bonk. Are they running away? Oh, we got homies. Oh, it's these guys. The nomads are coming in to help. I guess they recognize that these bandits are no bueno, and we're just minding our own business, doing our thing, and these guys attacked us very not nicely. Oh, here we go. The tide has turned. Yo, fucking goat's fucking him up, baby. Hell yeah. That goat's the goat. Yo, this person's stomach has almost been deleted. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. This makes me very happy to see. My guy's gotten fucked up a little bit himself. Got their ass. A Sag tasting blood for the first time. Look at it. Look at it. Look at this man's sad little body, who's even more sad and more fucked up now. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Oh, wait. Maybe we are done, because that guy's way over here. There was 3 of them. Looks like there's the other one. And here is the last fella. Probably not long for this world. Yo, we're not just gonna rest on our laurels. No, sir. No, sir. Let us assist in the kill. Fuck him up. Yes! Fuck him up! This motherfucker, you came to the wrong hood, motherfucker! Get the fuck out of here! I can't believe the goats fucking just trampled that guy to death. That was so satisfying. These nomads are homies, man. I'm not so sure we would have lived had it not been for the nomads. Well done. Well done, everyone. GG's. G-fucking-G's. Good lord. Nomads are chill and helpful lads and ladies. Amazing. Yo, what's up, Big XZ? Good for players who favor the degree of freedom. This game truly is a sandbox. This game truly is a sandbox. So yeah, I do respect that they just drop you and they say, all right, figure it out, man. If you get your stealth above 30, you do a Naruto run? Well, that sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. Is the goat injured, or is he just, like, dripping blood from his jowls after ripping that dude's stomach off? Probably everyone's stomachs got injured. Lord knows this lady got fucked up pretty good, but she's doing all right. Her bleeding is all right. Head is in the process of healing. Stomach needs bandaging. It's getting worse. Left arm really needs bandaging. Things are being negatively affected. Well, we don't have a ton of med kits. Yeah, my guy's looking pretty worse for wear as well. Stats will be negatively affected. Well, when it comes to things getting worse for wear, yes, slowly getting worse, slowly getting worse. Let's see what the bad guys have. If we're lucky, they might have some medkits on them. They definitely won't have food. Clearly won't have food. So you inspect that person. And then Ruka, you... Let's see. There's that guy. And... that one. Ruka, I'll have you check this one. Oh, wait, no. I think that's the one I just pointed Sag to. Yeah, that's the one that Sag dropped. There we go. You get that one. All right, cool. All right, so they had Pantalinos. It is technically stealing, but they're dead. No one's going to miss it. It's totally fine. No one's ever going to mess with that goat. I sure hope not. So our current pants is just a rag loincloth. Ain't no way that's going to be anything worth a damn. No armor coverage. Also no armor coverage, but it's probably better. Value is equally bad, but it probably looks less bad. Boop. I'll sell my old loincloth. Anybody want a smelly used loincloth? This guy's got some armor. It's a shirt. It's something. It's something. Shoddy grade, but it's something. Look at that. We're making some moves. They're probably not dead. Oh, I hadn't thought about that detail. Well, I mean, chest needs bandaging. Yeah, unconscious for a while, for sure. Right, and then Ruka is heading towards this person. So we'll just steal literally everything. Oh, they did have another weapon. I'll just take that with me. Rid them of everything. And then she's going to that guy. I will then venture to this way. Oh, and then Ruka, you check this guy. There we go. So same deal here. I think her pants are for sure better. You don't have any armor. Until now. Now we're all outfitted with the goods. Yeah, take the weapons while they're knocked out. Right, just to be sure. No surprises, please. When they wake up, they could try again. I'm guessing there's probably unarmed attacks. There's probably like punches. I'm guessing it's not as effective. But I'm guessing there are some options. This person had a weapon called the Horse Chopper. That's impressive. So mine is a Hold Saber. This is actually a little bit worse than the one I have, I think. 39.02. Yeah. It's fine, and it will sell for something. 452 versus... Oh, yeah, not even close. But, I'll just make off with that thing. A little something. Can I rotate? Probably not. I don't know if we realistically need this thing, honestly. There we go. I know it said, like, good for cutting shackles. I'm not sure if it's actually worthwhile. It can get good. Okay, so unarmed can get good. That's kind of what I figured. So we have the normal pants, and they got boots. Sandals. Not really boots, but sandals, yes. I'll take them. I have no reason for this person's pants, but I will take them. If not, just so I can give it to Ruka. Or rather, now that Ruka's done with this guy, I will have her go to this guy. Steal the pants, and then we will get the heck out of here. I'm building a nice collection. Throw the pants on the ground. Looking like a fool with their pants on the ground. Hungry Bandit Leader. So our first combat went flawlessly. Slightly injured and wounded. So it says it's slowly getting worse. I'm guessing that means if I don't deal with this number will continue to drop. I, of course, don't have first aid with Sag. We have one first aid kit with Ruka. Stop from bleeding to death. Poor quality, right. Yeah, exactly. Well, as far as stats go, presumably... Oh, she's -1 field medic. Our guy is +1. So our guy is the medic. Our guy is the medic. Gotta bandage yourself up. Do I have to be mindful of, like, which is the more festering and scary wound? Because, I mean, like, this one looks pretty rough. Negatively affected, slowly getting worse. A lot of things are slowly getting worse. Like, it's pretty bad. Would I need multiple healing kits? I'm wondering if I need to go buy some more. We have some stuff to sell. We do have some stuff to sell, so I mean, we've... And I don't think they would mind us fencing stuff we stole from those bandits, so it's probably okay. Can do a lot with that one. Okay, that's good enough for me then. So I'll say... first aid, right? Yes. We'll start with Ruka. The first aid on Ruka. Oh wait, no, but hold on, I'm wrong because I wanted my guy to do the first aid. So I will say give that to Sag. Sag, I say. Wait, how do I do this? Select her, and then I say shit. And then I say shit. Yeah, trade. You take this. Sag with your delicious +1. You apply first aid to Ruka. There we go. 150 charges. Right. All right. Get her healed up. I'm guessing it just automatically applies stuff. Applies bandages. Goat. Be nice, Goat. I've seen what you're capable of. Be nice, Murder Goat. So we just chill. And of course, this trains his field medic skills. Look at that. He's learning how to put on bandages. Now, these people are still unconscious for... Oh, and they're actually dying. They're probably going to stay out for a bit. If they know what's good for them. Yo, welcome back, Hobbit. Yo, we just survived our first combat encounter, and we didn't get too fucked up. That's a lie. We actually got pretty fucked up. But we're having a good old time. I'm healing myself now. We emerged victorious. We didn't die. I think surviving your first combat encounter in this game, I think that deserves some kudos, some celebrations. So I'm glad we at least survived. It could have gone so much more hairy, more messy. Oh man, Slowbeef is playing World of Horror. I was just telling Gracie about World of Horror the other day, because I saw on Fangamer they're going to be doing it. They're doing a like a holiday sale, and there's some real cool World of Horror shirts that are on sale. I was like kind of tempted by. We survived, and in all fairness, we won our first combat. But honestly, what happened was the bandits jumped us. We kind of got fucked up, and it was looking not good because we were outnumbered. And then this roving band of nomads and their murder goats swooped in and fucked their days up so badly. Now, in all fairness, my guy did get the killing blow on the bandit leader, so that's something, right? That's something. There we go. So we got a very small amount of something for our troubles. So because things are bandaged, they won't... Right, so with Ruka, like with my guy, he's okay. We lost a little bit of blood, but we'll regain it back pretty quickly. We'll be okay. Ruka, like Elgato was saying, she'll need to rest up before she can go out and party, as it is. So yeah, maybe we should do that before we do anything else. We should go back and sell some stuff, because we have a number of things in our inventory. Figure most of the shops are probably open by this point, as it is now getting well into the morning. So, let's unpause. Leave these heckin' dinguses for dead. These bandits daring to attack us. Now, I guess what you could do, if you had the means to do so, is you could, like, take them prisoner. And, like, force them to like, fight for you, I guess. But the thing is, they're also wounded. And I have no means of capturing them. I don't have, like, shackles or anything. So I have no means of, like, trying to convert them to our side. So, yeah, I mean, that person's just, like, it's not worth the resources to keep them from dying. To try to, like, bring them to our side. All I can do is admire our handiwork. This person's stomach just got removed. This person is on the way out. This person is in a recovery coma. So they actually might wake up. That person might wake up. That person, we'll see. Oh, it's a mod. Okay. Gotcha. It's a mod for it. Okay. Hobbit says, thank you for the nice words, my man. Hey, us hobbits, we gotta help each other out. It's a scary world for, you know, normal sized, normal heighted people out there. Us shorties gotta look out for each other. Gotta look out for each other and get each other's backs. I appreciate you, buddy. I'm time to getting ready for sleepies. I know it is getting, you know, everyone's schedules is different, and since we're gonna be streaming fairly late tonight, you know, we will be gaming for quite some time this evening, but, of course, as always, there's no expectations. You know, people got other stuff they gotta do. There will be no expectations that people are, like, here for the entirety of the stream. Just happen to have folks chilling with us in any capacity. But I won't be sad if people gotta hop off and take care of business, or or if they want to play some other games or watch other streams. I mean, there's a lot of people streaming, so it is never an expectation. This is a travel gear. You know, I'll pop into the travel gear place, see what they got. Or maybe I should go to general goods. Let's go to the general goods place first, then we'll talk about travel gear. That's a residence. That's the general shop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We'll go into there first. General shop for some general slop. In we go. If they have a bounty on them. Oh, okay. And we know there are sometimes bounties, but usually it's a named person, not just regular bandit person. Bandit dude. Yeah, there is a recruitable prisoners. It's a popular mob, but it kind of makes things trivial. I could see that. I could see how it can make things too easy per chance. How's it going, guys? I'm just some dude I just killed. I got my first kill. It was very satisfying. The good old time, and now I'm here to sell the spoils. Have a browse. I'd love to. So something plus 80? So like, oh, C82. Oh, okay, I think they're like making a purchase or making a sale. Approach and let's trade. Now, I'm gonna guess that there's like charisma and mercantile, maybe. Maybe not. I was thinking maybe I should have like one person be the designated seller and buyer. So no charisma. That's a little surprising. A little surprising. General Slop, why not Admiral Slop? We gotta level up. We gotta get the promotions. The caffeine stash, man. There you go. Elgas says, I'm a late night weirdo anyway. I wouldn't know anything about that. Being a late night strange gamer. Never heard of them. Yeah, so you're right. I don't see like anything for like, speechcraft or mercantile. So we're probably okay to just have any old person do the trading. Approach and let's trade. So what do we got? As far as they got robotics, they got hemp, they got multiple hacksaws, they got cotton, armor plating, all kinds of goodies. Various general supplies. I don't know what I expected. They do have basic first aid kits. I should probably get a few of those things. I'm guessing you can eventually craft them too, for that matter. Quality 5 out of 10 means they're not very expensive, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna guess that having a bonus club, probably not a bad idea. This is stolen. Fencing chance 100%, so they don't mind that I stole this from bandits. I mean, it is fenced, but it sounds like they're not going to be having all up in a tizzy about it. Whoever can run to the shop the fastest. Yep, makes perfect sense. So I'll sell that guy, and yeah, it seems like these are all samesies. I mean, I guess sometimes there's like better quality versions of certain thingies, but yeah, they seem exactly the same. So I'll sell the old one. Doesn't even give a shit. I'm positive that Ruka has something better. Yeah, she's got the plank. Yeah. So let's sell this one. No need for that guy. Keep the rice bowl. She has a bunch of extra pants, which don't have much value, but they have some value. They didn't even blink. Stealing it from a different faction, nobody cares. Which I appreciate, because in Oblivion, and I guess Skyrim too, it's like, whoa, that's stolen. I ain't touching it. It's like, bro, how can you tell? And why should it matter 99% of the time? Skeleton repair kit. My authentic skeleton has been needing some tuning ups. It's true. Medical supplies, separate from first aid kits. Interesting. Let's definitely get some first aid kits. I mean, I've seen those, how valuable those things are. So I'll get, you can stack them in your inventory. Let's get 3 of them. They're relatively cheap. These are, 82. I mean, that's really nothing. We'll get 4. Get a nice row of them. Okay, so yeah, sure enough, general supplies. That's nice. And Sag, you are the man. You are the man when it comes to, doing this whole being a oh wait, no, opposite direction. Being the designated healer of the group. Seems like you can't stack, which is a little surprising. Can I put stuff on my head? No, I cannot. It's got to be in the inventory. Eventually, a backpack would be nice to expand storage. How does the fence make the profit from stolen goods? Well, I guess they sell it to someone else? Yeah, it's like, yeah, what is the process? What is the process? Here, you have a bonus weapon. Not that she would need it, but she's got it. The backpack that allows stacking. Ooh, a stack pack, if you will. Personally, I'm a fan of snack packs. I should probably get some food for Luca. She's probably getting kind of hungry. Sag is okay. Well, he'll auto-eat the rice in a little bit. Well, that went well. That went well. We did good. And Ruka needs to know to follow your boy. Oh, when I see somebody run towards me, I get a little nervous. Like, hey man, we're just trying to do our thing. Eventually, we'll want to rent a bed. Or can I go up? Are there rentable beds up here? I see like little. Yeah, there's beds here. How dost thou go about renting a bed? That might be worth my while. I don't want to just click on the bed. I'm worried that will get me in trouble. Because in Morrowind, you know, I love talking about Morrowind as being the end all be all. Where, you know, if you click on an owned bed, or just look at an owned bed, they get very upsetty spaghetti with you. Hello. So let's see. Bed. How to use. Cost. Right. Private. Healing bonus. Specifically, Ruka's the one that needs to rest. I guess Sag could just kind of wander around and fuck off while she's healing, while she's resting. There's really nothing that I need right now, as long as I don't get into any fights, which I don't plan on happening anytime soon. I'm guessing if I go back downstairs, maybe there's like an option with this guy. Like, oh hey, could you point me to... Yeah, show me your goods. Trading goods. Is there a thing you click here? There's rugs. Wondering how I rent a bed. Maybe I'll just try clicking on it. Just see what happens. Just trade goods. Yeah, there's not like a separate tab for like services. Goods and services. So if I just here, it'll charge you. Okay, cool. Will it tell you how much it costs? It's probably not that expensive. I'm guessing if I couldn't afford it, it would tell me. This isn't mine. Sleep. It is private. Maybe there's like designated beds for a visitor, or maybe it needs to be an inn. Maybe I should look elsewhere. Yeah, let's go to the bar. That's probably more what we're looking for here. That would be this one. Let's go there. Let's go there. Gotta be like a tavern. There you go. What's up, Nubby? Trying to sleep in the man shop. I know. I saw beds. I just assumed they were rentable. Submissive and rentable. The city isn't for you, flat skin. My skin's not flat. It's just pasty and sad. I'm not flat, I promise. But I was told flat is justice. Hobbit says, I'd like to be serviced. Appreciate you popping in, Nubby. Who loves a good service? Here, let's try this one. There we go. 100. That's not too bad. All right, so she needs to rest up. Sag is fine. He'll be okay. He's getting a little bit hungry, but he's fine for now. Yeah, using someone else's bed. Well, again, I'm a Morrowind guy through and through. I know how it goes because in Morrowind, if you like click on an owned bed accidentally, you'll catch the devil, man. They'll fucking chase after you. You'll get a fucking bounty on your head. It's like if you just misclicked, it's like, whoa, I'm sorry. Didn't realize. They get very upsetty spaghetti about the whole thing. She's getting there. So while she's doing her thing, I'm gonna have Sag shop around a little bit because we don't have a lot of money, but maybe just kind of window shopping, getting our lay of the land. Police station. I'm curious about the armor shop and the weapon shop. But you know, I think I actually will check the trade shop first. Travel gear, that is, not trade. It makes me nervous these guys are just like sprinting around. It makes me think there's like a combat thing or like an emergency and that I should be big scare. Ruka, you are sleeping, right? Okay, well, make sure she wasn't following me. Follow where I'm going. I got my short little legs. My short little legs can only do so much. So we're just window shopping. I can't afford much, but take a look-see. Take a look around. Anything cool up here? For stealing, I mean... Well, actually, I say that. Oh, but the dudes are watching. They know if you steal something, you might get the sass. Right. Out of curiosity, if I were to whoopsie daisy my way upstairs, would that be suspicious? We do have a guy, a mercenary. I mean, it's not suspicious going up here, right? It's not trespassing, probably. No, it'll tell me. It is. We're in a watchtower. I'm just watching. It's not weird. I'm not doing anything questionable. So if I were to try to steal anything, we'd have to be very careful about how we try to get out of town while having stolen things in our inventory. Can I look in the barrel? Can I know if I'm being seen? Doors open. I wonder how this game handles, like, line of sight. As I've had the thing before where, like, what game was it? There was a game where they didn't have line of sight, but a window was open. And there was no line of sight, but, like, they heard me steal it. There's a sneak button. There is a sneak button. Boop. Sneaky. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Knockouts, kidnaps, and steal shit. Eyeball and sun. When the eyeball's red, you're in view. Ah, there you go. There you go. If you fail your thief attempt, they'll know, and they'll fuck you up and throw you in jail. That's about right. So if I try to lockpick and I fail, they might get angry. And it will, like, alert the whole world. So eyeball's blue, so we're okay. Currently out of anyone's sight. Sun icon shows light level. When sun is shaded, you're at least visible. Right. Nighttime is good for being sneaky. Both knockouts. There's kidnappings. Of course there is. Of course there is. Whoops. Boop, 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 boop. Sorry. Oh, there's a person now. Oh, wait, no, hold on. That's one floor up. Yeah, that's where I am. There is another floor up, and then another floor up. Do you have little robot legs? Little peg legs? Yeah, little peg legs. That's cool. Oh, I think it's a robot guy. Skeleton. Okay. So, man, that's like a good first aid kit, too. They got the good stuff in here. Yeah, nice things that I have no business using. It'll say when you click on them, yeah. I'm just looking. Look, but don't touch. Some food, which, I mean, my guy could just eat. They couldn't, like, check the contents of my tum-tums, could they? They would never. Is stuff back there? Can I get back there? There's, like, stuff back there. Sake, is that a... Oh, it's like a cooking... Yeah, it's a stove. Cool. Cooking apparatus. So if I wanted... Oh, wait, loot? Sure. Nothing in there. Can't say I'm surprised. Right. Well, that's exactly it. I haven't taken anything for that exact reason, because I know they check bags upon exiting. So, that's why I'm like, if there was anything that I were to steal, I'd have to, like, make it disappear. And that's the thing, stealing food is one thing. If I steal food, well, and then eat it, rather. If I steal and eat food, then, well, no problem. The contents are in my tum-tums. Let's do business. So there's a big old backpack. It's expensive, but we could save up for it. Don't think about fighting with it on your back. It weighs a ton. Oh boy. Get a smaller one. Like a medium one. There you go. It'll hinder you a little bit in combat. Makes sense. And a sleeping baggie. Good for any traveler. Carry one around you. I'm guessing it's like a limited number of uses. That is pretty nice. We can afford one of them. We'll eventually need two. Flint kits. Bull backpack. Encumbrance reduction. That's kind of nice. Designed to fit... Oh, on bulls, though, specifically. There's the nice toolkits. Small backpack. Cool. Sleeping bag is unlimited use. I should definitely get two of those, then. Small thieves backpack. Ooh, good for thieves and ninjas. That sounds awesome. Probably not like a ton of capacity expansion, but really nifty. That's worth saving up for sure. Tech Hunter's notes the swamp. Can I just... Am I doing the thing where I'm like... I go to the bookstore, I go to the pharmacy, and I'm opening up a magazine, and I'm just standing there reading it, but not buying it? By pausing the game and reading this? I wonder, is this uncouth behavior? Unbecoming of a Kenshian? But I'm doing it. They tried to establish an outpost in the deep swamp. I'm shocked it didn't work out for them. They have the appropriate tech. No wind for the generators. Crops can't be grown. The raptors fuck us up. It's not a good time. Don't know how the swampers survive here. Everything is trying to eat you or fuck you up. Supposed to be a simple scouting run. Only 3 dudes made it back. This place is awful. I'm starting to think the swamp is maybe kind of rough then. Be good at carrying people because you're going to be carrying most of your damn squad through the swamp while the friggin' spiders slurp their blood. No good. You leave your window for 10 minutes, they're gone. Sack of skin is all that remains. There's probably some tech to be dug up, but I don't think it's worth it. So saith Fish. You can buy some maps, which is cool. Of the border zone. And library... Wait, Tech Hunter library map. Lost library, that's cool. An old world information source. Reveal the location of labs. AdMag, Last Stand, Great Fortress, Tiny Settlement, Way Station number 2. A lot of cool stuff here. A lot of good stuff. Feel like we need some monies to be able to afford some nice things. Research artifact. Good lord. Scales level faster if you have a good penalty from gear or backpacks. So this thief backpack seems like a smart one. And there's some reduction. Oh wait, no, maybe there isn't. I mean, it says encumbrance reduction, which is good. I mean, I'm guessing this is the one I ought to buy, but if I wanted to make things challenging for myself, I'd want to use like the medium or I guess small backpack maybe. I guess a small backpack has like a somewhat, right? So maybe even both would be nice. But for now, we'll save up goods, save up stuff for the goods. Ruka is mostly healed up, so she'll be all right pretty soon here. So I think what we'll do, we did see... I don't have anything stolen in my inventory. Nope, we're good. I think we did see there is a copper deposit somewhere. So I could just, like, almost said steal. Mine some copper for a bit. And then try to save up for those backpacks so we could go exploring. Explorificating a little bit. The game is auto-saving every so often. I think it was right here. Copper resource. The game does auto-save every so often. So, we're probably okay to, kind of put ourselves out there, not worry about manually saving every 5 seconds. Ruka, you're under your left arm, still a little bit sad and fucky. Encumbrance is based on strength in the backpack as a weight reducer. Right, makes sense for encumbrance being an issue. For right now, our guy doesn't have too much encumbrance. Ruka does have a lot of encumbrance. Hence why some of her skills are at a negative right now. I had to guess. Heavy weapons is doing good. Well, elsewhere indoors. She is encumbered right now, and it's nothing in her inventory. It's all to do with the big ol' honking thing here. Honestly, we should probably just sell the extra iron club. Probably not much reason for that. 124, almost up an atom. Otherwise, like the armor, clothing makes sense. Ruka, you are all set, my dear, my lady. So let me have you run down here and sell that last thingy. Any fun people? Rain the Giant. I know how to handle myself in a fight. I can't afford that. I think I've already talked to some of these folks, because that name sounds familiar. About it. That is Oron. I'll talk to Oron. How about earning yourself the loyalty of a Shek warrior? Go on. 3,000. I can't afford you. Too rich for my blood. It's Kang. Looking for protection? Maybe. How much you charging? A little bit expensive. Name is okay. His name isn't pacifier, but he is one who pacifies. I'm here to trade. When you have someone in a rented bed, it's easy to click to move your other people. Oh, I see what you mean. You're like, because if you leave, you have to purchase the rental again. I see what you're saying, yeah. Where you're like double charging yourself. That would be less than ideal. There's that one. I'm guessing we save an overall amount of money, like a money pool. Good there. So my encumbrance is fine. Yeah, so 21 out of 19. So it's a less pronounced issue. All right. Well, now we're all square. Oop, boop, boop. We're all back up and at him. So send my person wherever Sag is. Here he is. Boop. He's still looking a little sad, but like he'll eventually get okay. It'll heal up on its own. It will give him more experience. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Because there is some encumbrance. It's fine. We'll have them travel together when they leave, because we did get jumped from out of town when we started to explore. I figure it's just a little jaunt to the copper deposit, so it's probably fine. But if it comes down to it, Ruka, you are on point when it comes to combat shenanigans. So let's say get your ass over to there, and I'm gonna watch to make sure nobody jumps out at nowhere and tries to get your ass. Train strength by loading up a whole bunch and just walk around. Yeah, seems like it would do it. Yeah, last time we got it was somebody hiding behind these little like spiky boy bushes, whatever these things are called. I'm guessing it's like maybe I could have seen them with my naked eye, but if I had to guess, they probably wouldn't have been visible until we would have gotten close. There's iron there. I'm just kind of curious what else is around here. Not much. It is pretty desolate out here. Where we first entered. All right, well, let's begin some mining. Need some money so we can afford some nice trinkets for ourselves. And I guess they can both mine. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's a one person at a time kind of deal. I guess she's the bodyguard then. That's a little surprising. Limited number of work slots, right? And I'm guessing this one will. There you go. Number of what workers? Well, I guess I can have her do some iron then. Anything else nearby? Kind of like looking around. Hold Alt. Does it highlight it at all? It just highlights us. Oh, actually, that's automatic. Auto magic. There's just the one that I've seen so far. I think that was the one we saw earlier. I mean, might as well if we're just gonna be chilling anyway. Yep. I'll similar kind of thing. I'll kind of babysit her, make sure no one jumps out while she's doing her thing. She could handle herself better than Smiley back there because he's still recovering from his wounds. He'll make a full recovery eventually. Doing her thing. This one is 1 out of 3, so we could have multiple people go for raw iron. We know copper's more valuable. We'll just have that go for a bit. We'll kind of double speed it. How we doing food-wise? 263. Our guys got... Oh, we ate the rice. Ruka, you're probably getting kind of hungry, aren't you? She's actually alright for now. Trying to keep an eye on these things. We have some money, so we could go buy food if push were to come to shove. It'd be nice to eventually cook our own. I'm guessing we could do that in the... in the, oh, did I eat the raw meat? I might have eaten the raw meat earlier. It said it was maybe edible. I was hoping we could have saved it, but I see it's not here anymore. I can only guess my guy must have ate it at some point. And so I was thinking if we could take some raw food reagents to that stove and cook with it. It's a stove we don't own, but I'm hoping we can still use it. That would be nice. How you doing with that copper, bro? He's getting there. He's getting there. Made 1 so far. Can build a campfire. Oh, good to know. You know, you can just build campfires. That's way easier. So what I should have done is I should have built a campfire and cooked that raw meat before. I assume my guy wasn't gonna auto eat it because it sounded like it would be dangerous potentially, just like in real life. I guess there's no food poisoning, or at least if there is, we got lucky. Can only use unknown stuff. Okay. If the stove was owned, right, which it is, which it very much is, because it was all red and scary. It is getting fairly late right now, but we'll keep working for a bit. Actually, what I think I will do is I'm going to use the restroom because I need to use the potty. I could leave it going unpaused while I'm AFK, but it's probably a little bit dangerous. So maybe I'll leave it as is. Oh, guys, out of curiosity, or for anybody else that knows this game decently well, what would you recommend for my cursor being kind of weird? Because at one point, at the very beginning, I alt-tabbed, and the game did the thing where it like kind of shifted resolution a couple times, but then it resettled, and everything's fine. It looks great on OBS. Everything's great. Everything's groovy. But I have like a double cursor thing going on. You see there? Yeah, like the regular Windows cursor, and then underneath it, the game cursor. I've tried alt-tabbing. I've tried like doing a couple of other things to try to refresh it, and it seems like it's kind of stuck. I was curious if anybody had a fix on how to make it happy again. I guess I could maybe like toggle full screen or something like that. Let's Google it, yeah. I might do a quick Google while I'm up and about. Is it borderless window? Let's double check. Let's double check, because I want to say the answer is yes. So it says full screen borderless. I think the answer is yes. Oh, here we go. It is not borderless. Now let's say borderless. It does see it says it needs to restart. So what I will do is I'll save. I'll do a manual save. Actually, we'll do a new save. Edgeman 2. And then I will close. Exit. Yes. Then when I resume for my BRB, we'll get that going. Yeah, that's a good call. Did the game resolution match the monitor resolution? Enable windowed mode, then disable full screen. Okay, yeah. So the resolution ought to match, but yeah, make sure the borderless things work. That'll probably do it. Because it only started being weird when I alt tabbed, and of course, inevitably, I'm alt tabbing every so often to change to the other monitor. I need to click something else. But yeah, that makes sense. All right, give me a few minutes. We'll get right back to it, and we'll play more games. I shall return shortly.
Boop.
Time to deliver a pizza ball!
Okay, back to it. Back to it. Get the duck army. Let's get the dick army. Not the dick army.
No, man, these are dicks.
That's something else. Here's duck army.
The duck army is rising.
Because for some reason, I get the special streamer privileges, even though I don't have any cooldowns enabled on any of the voice commands. It still gets a little silly. The hardware, mouse, and options. Interesting. Thanks for looking that up, Augusto. Yes. Precision assist. Well, this is Windows 11, so there could be other like hackery and funkery going on. It might not be the game's fault. It wouldn't surprise me if it was a Windows thing. Let's get back into the games and see how it looks now. We're all changing of the settings and also emptying of the bladder. I'm feeling great. Feeling really good. Before I do that, there's one other thing I wanted to grab. Yes. Add up the points from earlier because we had a couple donations, and of course CD rated me, so there we go, up to all caught up on the points. Good. Extra life points. I'm of course referring to this thing over here, this little point system right here. As people support the channel, and as people donate, as people gift subs, where I am keeping up with this little number right here. And at the end of the stream, according to how many in this little system we've kind of identified for ourselves, enumerated for ourselves, I will make an additional donation to the fundraising. Let it also be known that the fundraising amount that we have so far does not include this year's Twitch revenue. So usually by like around mid-December, I'll go through and like tally up all of the payouts I've gotten on Twitch and just make a big old donation just all at once that consists of this year's fundraising revenue. So that'll also, like, the amount we have right now is like probably like, it's a good chunk of it for sure, but the Twitch revenue definitely does help bring in a whole bunch, which is really nifty. So that is something to look forward to. Anyway, let's go ahead and launch the game, relaunch the game even. Back to it, my friends. Bloop. Launching right now. Turn off monitor 1. Wonder if there's anything I want to do here settings-wise. Bloom. I'm not sure why it went bloom, but I'm guessing it's probably fine. Launch that shit. Yes, when I first launched it, OBS and a couple of other windows that I have open kind of do like a little woo, like it kind of like refreshes a little bit. Little switch-a-majig there. Load the game. Sagman 2. Electric Boogaloo. Already I can tell the cursor's looking really good, so it's probably fine. I think that probably did it. So far, we've had our first combat experience. We visited 2 towns. We're doing a little mining operation in the border zone. And we are still mining, I do believe. Yes, Sag is going. Ruka's going. So now we have 2 people mining. Double the mining experience. Oh, goodness gracious. So exciting. Did I take down the tracker? It should still be above my head. Tracker on the right. The right. Oh, do you mean like the points system? Like the extra life points thing? Based on the right here, let me alt tab so I can move this other window. Oh, sorry. Oh god. There's space on the right. Oh yeah. Are you referring to the extra life like point system? Because I don't usually have that visible on all of the screens. I don't usually have that visible like on the game screen. Usually I just have it on the webcam one, and I guess that's actually it. Because originally we did have it always visible. Originally we did have it always visible on all the screens, but that was before when we had like a more present overlay. Now it's a more simplified overlay. Now we have less stuff kind of clogging things up. To be honest, I kind of liked having the overlay that had the point system and had like a designated space for the chat window, the chat preview. You have a black bar. Oh, you do have a black bar. Oh, I do see that. Oh, shit. Okay. Huh. I wonder why. Because it should be full screen. It is full screen and borderless. I hadn't noticed that detail. It's a little odd. Yeah, full screen. Resolution. Definitely the native resolution. There's something else I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, and it's in the bottom too. Yeah, it seems like the screen is like not getting stretched correctly. It does take up the full screen on my window here. Borderless, yes. Full screen, yes. Oh, that's awfully weird. My Alt-Tab. Ooh, I wonder if that does it. Not really. If I click back in. Wait, actually, maybe? Maybe that did it? That did do it. See. Yeah, actually, that looks like that did it, oddly enough. Yeah, because I do see extra space in my end, but I think that's just the OBS window. So now I think it's probably okay. What did you do to fix it, Alex? Nothing. Well, that's not true. I did Alt-Tab in and out of it. And usually that shouldn't change anything, but, hard to tell. Look on my own. How it looks for me. I think it's probably fixed now. If I close out of this menu, I think it's good now. Yeah, I think we're good now. Okay, yeah, it looks better. Thanks for pointing that out, Agassi. Yeah, I don't know. It's odd that Alt-Tabbing fixed it. It also means that the cursor is behaving itself. Yes, for whatever reason, it was being a little squirrely, but now it seems like it's behaving itself. Very odd. But if it fixes it, we'll take it. And now it seems like when I switch to the other monitor, and then switch back, the cursor has remained well and behaving itself, which is good. It's a Havoc engine game. It's a single developer kind of project, which is impressive. These things will happen. Yeah. Looking on mobile, I got you, Rasa. Yeah, that does make sense. You have the smaller screen. You probably also have the vertical screen, which does limit things. It does limit things, I'm sure. Iron quality is 100. Yes, I don't know if I want to be here like for a bajillion years. Here's some more nomads doing their thing. Copper quality is less good, but it's still pretty good. I wonder if there's a maximum amount you can glean from a deposit. Like if we'll eventually run out. The answer is probably not, but I do wonder. I do wonder if we'll eventually hit a maximum, hit some kind of maximum threshold. Of course, we're limited by how much we can carry, but it shouldn't be a problem for too long, so we don't have to travel that long. How's Sad's doing? He's doing better. He's starting to get a little bit more hungry. His stomach is getting there in the process of healing. There's the nomads with their attack goats doing a great job. Doing a great job holding it down. Nameless Zero. Can I rename our cool group other than Nameless Zero? We're in a nameless group, I suppose. It is getting dark. Ooh, maybe we should take that as a time to leave. Except we can't sell anything when it's dark like this. Well, because I think most of the places are closed. I guess the bar is still open, though, in all fairness. You guys chill. This is Hungry Starving Bandits. Okay, alright. You know what? I mean, normally I would be down to try to dance, but we struggled to fight 2 of these dudes. That is 7 of them. That's more than 2. So I'm gonna say, alright, you guys did great. Now's a great time to hightail it back. Oh, actually, hold on. Before I do that, it is paused right now. Can I say, Sag, with your nose so bright, won't you pick up this copper tonight? Except I'll move slower. I will move slower. Let's take what we can reasonably carry right now. Now, actually, in all fairness, we're further up, so we're probably in the safety zone. So just grab what you can. Ruka, oh wait, no, her weight capacity has actually gone up a bit, so she's probably okay. So, just grab 2. Ooh, that's pretty heavy. No room for that, yeah. Alright, well, let's just grab that for now, and now, get the fuck out of here, because there's more of them than there are of us, and they are closer than I want them to be. That just further up. I'm not quite as worried about him. Ruka is a little bit on the close side. They're walking with their weapons, I think, drawn. Like, they're walking casually. They're not like, they don't have their weapons raised, but they are doing their, yeah, they are walking, not running. So they haven't openly spotted us yet. We might be in the clear. Ruka's hoping it. Sag is well ahead. I probably could have grabbed more of the iron. I mean, they're starving. If they were smart, they would just grab the iron that's just sitting there and just sell it as is. The aggro, the portraits. Oh, okay. The portraits will flash right if they're aggro to me. So I mean, maybe there's no guarantee they were gonna go aggro, but I don't know. We saw how the Hungry Bandits were earlier. The few that we saw earlier. I would just assume the worst with these fools with their weapons drawn. Now the temptation is to lure them and have like the town guard beat the shit out of them. So, you know, Sag is just chilling. The temptation is to be like, kind of lead them into a trap. Where did they go for that matter? Because yeah, Ruka, I think, is far enough away. There they are. Yes, they're pretty far away. I'm kind of curious what the trajectory is. Can tap the sneak button. Oh, that's kind of cool. Right, to see the indicators blue. Because, yeah, that's a good indicator to see, like, if they'd be able to spot me. Welcome back, Farsight. Are we getting eated? Not yet. Not yet. I was wondering if they were going to spot me, but I think we're okay. Now we've made it into the town guard. I'm going to guess they would be wise as to not just attack us openly, you know, at this point. So we're probably in the clear. We do know that nighttime is generally when the danger zone begins to make itself known. A little bit after midnight. Let's see who's open right now. The bar is probably open. The bar is indeed open. Scoot down this way. Sag is mostly healed up. Stomach's still a little bit messed up, but Ruka's looking fine, of course. Fast fella, look at him go. Go in here. I'm guessing it doesn't matter who you sell things to. Given that there's no, like, mercantile skill. Just sell to whoever wants to buy these things. In this case, yeah, we'll start with... They both have things to sell. Sag and Ruka both have things to sell. There's nothing of theirs that we want. I'm just looking just to make some money. Get an autosave. So go and sell those guys. Keep everything... all those guys. And eventually it'd be cool to smelt some of this ore down to ingots eventually. Like, that'd be nice. But, well, we haven't seen what that would take. I guess we'd have to build or have a non-owned forge of sorts. Now we have a lot more money all of a sudden. So now, once that trading place opens up, we could absolutely go to that travel store and do the goods. Get the goods, rather. Meanwhile, where are those bandito frienditos? Doritos. I might not be able to see them, necessarily. They might not be in my, like, fog of war of sorts. Pretty sure they were on this side. They weren't on the other side, were they? Yeah, I don't think it was this one. I think it was the other one. It's kind of one long corridor. Curious if I can see where they went. I mean, I can put myself back out here. Watching for movements. I figured they're probably going to keep walking that a ways. That is assuming they haven't already fled. Fled the coop. They might just turn around. That would make more sense, honestly. That would make more sense, because I'm assuming they would realize that if they get too close to the town, it would be not good for them. Big guy, because the town guard would see their asses. So needless to say, I don't want to, like, move too far. We'll have Sag go first, and Ruka, you will follow. I am curious, but not curious enough. Oh, back check. I'm kind of surprised this guy let me pass the first time. Here you go. You may pass. All right, thanks. I ran right the fuck past you the first time. Oh, guy's sprinting after me. I was like, oh god, what did I do? Oh, there they are. There they are. They're just moseying. So it definitely pays to be mindful of my surroundings then, because easy to get surprised by these deals. And so that's weird. I thought I saw like a little, like a blip of something. We could continue mining. Well, things are relatively quiet. We can continue mining. And just be kind of mindful, be on our guard. That's a great way to continue to build up money. And then when the morning comes, which will not, well, it'll be a bit, then we'll try, we'll sell a bunch, we'll sell what the remainder, and then we'll buy a couple things, a couple like travel gear, then continue exploring. I kind of but wonder where those guys came from. If it was like a bandit hideout, or if they're just patrolling randomly. Whereas it's kind of dark, it's kind of hard to see, it's very scary. What I ought to do, I know Agasa was saying, you do incur benefits for like being encumbered, that kind of deal. So for Ruka here, we should go ahead and like grab these guys. That way we're like very nice and encumbered, and it's nice and extra and spicy for us. Besides, I might as well do the same here. This thing. Alright, so we'll go ahead and double time it. Maybe not triple time, because by the time I realized what was happening, they were kind of on my ass. If that group turns around and starts heading this way, we will have to get creative in how we try to re-enter town. We'll try my darndest to be hyper-aware. But this is the risk that comes with nighttime mining. Romantic late night mining operations. Three a.m. I'll just like zoom out. I think I'd still be able to see them. Kind of sit like this. Of course, now I start to get impatient. Then I'm more likely to triple speed it. Something. Those might be nomads, if I had to guess. Can I click them? Is probably nomads. Yeah, pack beast. Yeah, so they're fine. They're fine. I wonder if they would fight the hungry bandits if they were to cross paths with them. The hungry bandits are way further up, so it's probably okay. And then Ruka, how you doing here? So go ahead and snag that one to even make you even more weighed down and miserable. Sag, how you doing? Currently weightless. Weightless in Seattle. Let's change that. Guessing that if more bandits were to appear, they would come from that side. I appreciate the... Oh, they're fighting something, I think. They're fighting... Is it the Hungry Bandits? Nomad is fighting... Bone Dog. Fighting wolves. There's wolves out in these parts. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. That's a little scary. That's a thing that could just happen. You're none the wiser, and I am indeed none the wiser right now. The temptation to either help them, or maybe not so much help, but like steal the remains out of trading reach. Oh, whoops, sorry. Steal the remains of like if there's either meat or like pelts that can be taken. Let's go investigate. So grab what you can. Ruka, grab all your goods. Sag, get what you can. Guys, got the copper. So, oh, yeah, reconvene here. I mean, I know they'll win before we can get there. I'm more thinking about like a vulture swooping in, getting the goods. Of course, Ruka moves for sure slower because she's holding like 40 pounds of iron. kilograms of iron. Probably not great. They've already achieved victory. Ruka's probably the slow one now. Yeah, oh yeah, almost assuredly. So I'll say, you follow her, and Ruka, you are gonna lead the charge. Eventually, slowly lead the charge, and I do mean slowly. I think this is about where we got jumped that first time, more or less. Maybe it's on the other side. Trying to, like, not be too foolhardy here. About 5:30 a.m. right now, so we're getting there. Oh, I need your food. I need to eat. Look who hath returned. It's 4 of them this time. Starving bandits with a festering stomach wound. They probably fought something. Probably fought something and lost. Oh my god, this guy's head's falling off. Jesus. It does say no, it's not normal though. Yeah, this person's wounded. Chest. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever they fought, it was not good for them. Do I dare try to fight them again? They do outnumber us. But they're so fucking wounded, man. I'm impressed they're able to fight. Their attack bonuses are still pretty good. Well, that one's got a negative. That one's got a negative. Okay, so never mind. Only one of them has a good attack bonus. That is concerning. Yeah, I'm impressed with the awful headwind like that. You're still able to, like, do some fighting. It looks bad there and here. It's slowly getting worse. Oh, it's not. Okay, yeah, I see. That's what the red means. That's where it will go as it goes untreated. Let's see. So they see me here. I'm gonna start heading back this way. And if they pursue us up to this point, I want to be closer. I'm not. I will fight them, and I'll fight them on even ground, but I want to be kind of close to the guards. That way, if I need to tap out and run the fuck away, I will. Need your food. I need to eat. So I was thinking they were going to go for the dead bone dog. Are they, like, made out of skeletons or something? They have like, prominent bones. Prominent bones, for sure. And they're knocked out. They're not dead. No goats were taken down, by the way. However, a hungry bandit got. It could have been the wolves. The wolves could have been what got them, actually. It's entirely possible. They are pursuing us, I think. And they are faster than us. We will have to... Yeah, here. Sag, I need you to... Alright, you're gonna have to follow her. Ruka, yeah, you're the one I'm controlling. They will eventually catch up, at which point we'll have to fight legit. They are faster than us. Alright, alright. Getting into combat, here we fucking go. The nice thing about delaying that as much as I could is that it allows their wounds to fester and get worse. I can't believe this. Like, look at all this. Look at all this. That person got really tore up. They were able to bandage up at least slightly. Okay. Why do we have a negative one? It's because of equipment bonuses or negatives. Attack bonus. It's because we have a shitty attack bonus for this thing. And I'm guessing it's because we're not very good with sabers. I guess that's why it's a -4. We are not over encumbered, I think. 23 out of 32, so we're good there. Defense is good. I don't think that's the issue. She, of course, has a great attack bonus. Well, if it comes to tapping out, we don't have a ton of options. We have lots of med kits. Now it's gonna have to be. So, of all these guys, I would say this person is the greater threat. Person right here. But we're gonna attack the first person. Both y'all. Oh, well, yes, do that. But more importantly, attack target. There we go. Fuck him up. They block. All right, all right. I see. Unfortunately, I guess like what happens is you can tell them both to attack a target, but like once other units enter the fray, they will divide. They will divide and conquer, for better or for worse. I would almost prefer they kind of focus one. There we go. Unsurprisingly, we are getting fucked up. Now this guy, where the fuck's he going? Oh, are the guys coming? Yeah, the guards are coming. I'm kind of surprised we're close enough to be considered in range for them, but yeah, they're going for it. Probably for the best because they're blocking everything. We've maybe done a little bit of damage. But emphasis on maybe and little. Okay, we did drop that person. I'm guessing they're smart enough to continue attacking. I don't have to like manually say, now go for that guy. Oh yeah, that person's out. By the way, this game is very quiet. I lowered the music slightly, like very slightly, but I don't even hear sound effects. So I will raise some audio then. Raise sound effects. And footsteps. Yeah, voiceover. I've heard 0 voices. Ambience. Oh, he's looting. I mean, he did kind of get the kill. They did literally everything. Alright, well, as expected, I got fucked up. She got pretty fucked up too. Oh, he's not only just like, oh hey, we're gonna like check their corpses. No, we're gonna take them. I mean, I guess they're still alive probably. Yeah, unconscious. Yeah, so they're taking them prisoner. Well, I'm guessing it's not uncouth then. Me to try to like, it's stealing, yes. But there's no red. So it's technically stealing, but it's probably okay for me to do this. It wasn't. Oh, got caught stealing. Oh, no. Am I about to get arrested? Oh. They didn't care. They didn't care. Okay, so got caught stealing, but, like, it wasn't red, so I guess it's not... Like, it's not an issue. They are cool if you steal. Okay. Well, it's weird because my guy didn't steal it. But they didn't get, yeah, so they didn't get angry, but they did prevent us from making out with anything, which is a little bit unfortunate, but I mean, they did do all the work. I don't think we did literally any damage. I think we did truly no damage that whole fight. They blocked everything that I could see at least, but we got nice and fucked up. But that means we learned how to like be good with defense, right? Yeah, melee defense leveled up. So, you know, it works out. It works out. All right, well, since, once again, Sag, you are the medic. You are the field medic. What's-her-face is terrible at it. She's trying her best. Lord bless her, but she can't do too much. Her stomach's pretty fucked up. I mean, you're pretty fucked up, too. Everything's just kind of fucked up, so you're gonna get the first aid. May have been the bandit. Oh, maybe he's the one that caught him. That's entirely possible. Did he get a friend as well? Did get a friend, yeah. So I think that was the last dude. As there was one dude that like wandered off. So they're probably taking them prisoner, if I had to guess. Well, we did survive. So bandaged up. We will need to rest up for a proper try it again situation. Used up that guy, but now we're getting the other bandages up. So we really have no business attempting any combat right now. until we're healed up. But at least we're no longer bleeding out, and I will indeed go investigate those wolves, those wolf corpses, the bone wolves. Here, these things. Yeah, Ruka's real slow. Yeah, Ruka, you're gonna go first, and Sag is gonna follow. We're only as slow as our... I'm gonna limp along. We're only as fast as our slowest unit. Hop along Casty over here. Even though he's... like, he moves at a faster rate, he is walking with a wounded gait. The guards didn't bother to check these guys out here. Oh, wait, no, maybe he... yeah, he did get that guy. Oh, wow. He went from downtown, but didn't bother checking the wolves. They probably have nothing. Or at least, or perhaps very little. Some raw meat. Possibly edible. And also animal teeth and an animal pelt. Yo, there's like valid stuff here. So hunting definitely has, at least potentially, some valid use. Oddly enough, this guy's empty. Maybe it like auto-stacked them. I figured they would both have something on them. You can pick up the dead fell if you felt so inclined. All right. If you take the meat, it will auto-kill it. That does make sense. This one is dead, and this one is also dead. They're both dead. Which can be helpful if the animal's dangerous, right? Yeah, I would imagine these things are very for sure dangerous. Well, now we have even more things to sell. It looks like they kind of came from up here. I do wonder if they were just kind of hanging out. Like, you can't... well, maybe you can walk up here. I'm just curious where they came from. And they were all super wounded, so they were fighting something. Curious, like, what's up there, but... to say... but yeah, something up at the tippy tops, probably. Let's head back to town. We got some stuff to sell. And we'll need to get a room. Or not a room, but beds to sleep in. We can potentially cook some food. Actually, maybe I should do that first. Except, I should probably do the food cooking after we heal up. Because we probably have some pretty gnarly negatives. For cooking in the state we're in right now. Once again, Sag, need you to follow this lady. Ruka's going to be the one kind of leading the charge here. A little bit sad those guys were smart enough to take the bandits. And I couldn't loot them for all my own selfish gain. The radius around own structure. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we'd have to go out some ways to make a campfire. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of like in Morrowind, you know, you're still considered within the city limits before you can rest outdoors. Like a civilized individual. You have some things to sell, of course. I'll probably end up selling the animal skin, which is actually worth quite a bit. Can be cured to make leather. I'll probably just sell that as a raw resource, but... hi, guys. Don't mind me being very wounded. Got their weapons drawn and everything. Go and pop into here because... there's definitely stuff I would like. It'll be red. Yeah, to prevent... yeah, that makes sense. That's reassuring. Show me the goods. I will sell animal skin. Animal teefers. I'm guessing that probably could be used for crafting. It doesn't really make any mention of it right now. So I'll sell those things. I'll keep the meats. Sell the raw iron. Sag, get your ass over there and sell those things. There we go. I'm guessing both characters would ideally want a small thieves backpack, but I don't think... I could afford it, actually. I could, but then I wouldn't be able to afford a bed. So I'll get one for now. That. Oh, I only have one. So maybe for the other person, then... got big, enormous boys. A wooden backpack? That doesn't sound very comfortable. If there was a small backpack... they had one earlier. I guess their stocks are... changing out every so often. No use for animal teeth. That's a little surprising. I thought they'd have some crafting uses. They have limited inventory. Makes sense. Makes sense. Scars. So I could at least still get a wooden backpack. There's backpacks. There's backpack. Is that the like these things? They go on the boys. They could just grab the wooden one. I mean, yeah, if nothing else, we could just grab a wooden one and be done with it. They're pretty cheap. Can't afford it. Oh, you're right. You're right. I can't afford it. But soon we will. Eventually we will. Okay. So now... Guy's just holding his head because he's fucking miserable and dying. So if I stack these guys... Oh. Maybe it doesn't do stacking, necessarily? Or maybe it does it automatically or something? It's a little surprising, but I mean, it's fine. As long as it gives us some stacking potential. Good enough for me. And Ruka will get you one as well for all the meats you have in your inventory. Who would be our cook eventually? Our cook would be... Yeah, they're both fine. Who's slightly more... who's more along with their skills for it? Guess it's gonna be you, Sag, because you're 20% more or closer to level 2 than she is. It's only certain ones. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So the wooden one has a pretty hefty combat penalty. But 50% for a level 4 combat skill is not too bad. Well, of course, for Sag, you know, his combat, like melee attack, of course, is 3. His saber level is 2. Ruka is quite a lot better. So maybe I would give her the Thief's Backpack and Sag the shitty wooden one. But in the meantime... yeah, we'll make a campfire, cook some meats. You found a blueprint. I did. And learn tech instantly. Bring a backpack. Oh, maybe it's the backpack. Maybe that gives us a blueprint in of some variety. In the meantime, though, yeah, we're very fucked up. We both need to rest. It was expensive. What are we waiting for? Not sure what he's referring to. Back to the tavern. Whoop. We know it costs 100 to rent a single bed. Let's rent 2 beds. Call it a deal. Call it a done deal. Boop, 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 boop. And like Augusta said, we have to be very careful about like how we click these things. So you go there, and you go there. So we're pretty much out of money at this point, and we don't have a like readily edible food between the two of us. But we'll cook some stuff, and we'll feel great. We'll feel so good. Let's go ahead and triple speed it, fast as we can go. Yeah, Ruka shouldn't be too far off. She'll be fine, relatively. Sag is in a little bit worse shape. Only a little bit. I get these spicy nuts back. I like these things, even though they're very spicy. Once that right leg's up, head's all better. Right leg's up, then we'll be in good shape. Here's looking good. And she's all set. Good. Aruka. As this guy's just staring at us. You're beautiful when you sleep, just staring at us like a fucking creeper. God, our guy looks so fucking weird when he's sleeping. I mean, he looks weird always, but especially weird and cursed while sleeping. Up and at him. All right, let's get out of town for a little bit and make a campfire. We'll do it out here because clearly this is where all the action is. Here's where the mining is. Here's... Oh, hold on. Hold on, I see this guy running back. What happened? Did you guys cause some trouble? Guardian. And he's not wounded. Just kind of like rummaging back and forth. So his whole like gaggle of boys went out somewhere. Looks confused. You doing all right, buddy? Does somebody need to check my bags? Now that I'm skipping town? Or maybe they can just tell. It's like, nah, you guys got nothing. You can smell the pour on me. The pour's right again, darling. Oh. There we go. Fill the gear. It's fine. You may pass. Are you okay, buddy? You seem like you're having a hard time. I feel like I should follow him. Follow. Like, he knows something. He knows of something and he's having a hard time. But there's something that is, like, getting his attention. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What's this? What's this? Oh. What, am I interrupting something? What in the hecking world? They're having a hard time picking up the bodies. Do you guys need assistance? Or do you guys need a hand? I feel like I'm interrupting something. The Kenshi check, dude. This is delightful. This makes me very happy to see. So, committing crime! Exclamation point. Hungry. Starving. Dead. Yeah, they're dead. And how about you? Also dead because his chest has been removed from his body. But they're committing a crime! The crime of being dead. An unforgivable offense. We're here to help. Alright, well... The homies are here, they're just gonna help. I love it, man. I love it. Yo, what's up, Pie Manning? Some nice, delicious, mwah, chef's kiss jank. The kind of jank that they don't make back at home. This is that good, man. I love it. You can issue a command to pick up the body. I mean, it probably wouldn't get me in trouble, right? It probably wouldn't get me in trouble. Because I'm not, like, interfering with, like, a crime, probably. That's like trying to get... There we go. Yeah, loot. Pick up. Hey, I helped! It scared him off. Oh, look at this guy. just chilling. Just hanging out. How you doing, bud? Just thinking. Just thinking about things. Just thinking... What are you thinking about, starving bandit guy? Don't know, just bandit stuffs. Delightful. Delightful. Alright, so now that we got that guy, he doesn't seem bothered by it. So, Ruka, be a deer. Blip, he just fell over. Well, the good news is the guards are less sad now. They could not figure out how to pick up the corpses. We've freed them of their duties. Also, I said duty. We opened up possibilities for them. I think that's the bone dog we already checked. And so now they got nothing to worry about. Easy peasy. Good to see you, Pie Manning. Am I a new Kenshi? I am the newest Kenshi player. I couldn't possibly be more new. Might get the most fun bug in Kenshi. Oh, I'm excited. What would you recommend I do in my current state? Should I like do something to encourage something funny to happen? Because what I want to do is I want to loot these corpses. There might be newer players. There might be. I'm like 3 hours in. I'm like 3 hours in to my first save attempt. My first attempt at this game. Go ahead and put the bodies down. Let's see. I'm guessing. Let's see. I'm looking to see like how it would drop. So I can move. That's easy. I can loot. To see like the option. Hold. Oh, that's hold position. Rescue. Just unpause. And now. Oh, that's Ruka. Put down. There we go. so you put down, and you put down. Alright, so looks pretty normal. Sometimes the bodies will just fly off when you put them down. So nothing overly silly. Alright, so stuff was indeed left unlooted. I shall relieve them of that burden. Not a whole lot, mind you, but it's a little something something. Some pants and more booties. I'm gonna guess these boots are probably not as good as the boots that Ruka started with. Hers are 5 and 15 and 80. And these are less than that. So probably not. Skyrim Space Program. Exactly, yeah. Just physics jank. Love it. Carrying an unconscious team member, don't drop them outdoors. Will they start, like, taking damage? Just I can see that being an issue. And I think we'd already checked this dog. I'm gonna go check this dog just to make sure. Are they gonna run back now that there's a dead body that is unguarded? Yeah, we already got that dog. We already pet that dog. Well, I wouldn't pet that dog. It's a dead dog, but we looted that dog. Wild. Fucking place is wild. And it's only a small sliver of what this game has to offer. Let's go down here and see if we can build a campfire and make some foods. Some raw meats to deal with. They'll fly off in the middle. Oh, well, that's not good. If you just drop them outdoors, is it like an intended mechanic, or is it just physics nonsense? Because that does sound very fun. Alright, so we're gonna build campfire. It will produce dry meat. Built anywhere. Guessing we have the resources for it. Material costs nothing. My favorite kind. Oh, did I not do it? Fire. Boop. Maybe I know, dude. Maybe I shouldn't do it paused. Camping. Campfire. Yep. Boop. Confirm. There we go. Hey, there we go. We got it. Cool. So, Sag, with your dried meat, or not dried, but raw meat so bright, won't you dry this meat tonight? You get this, and I'll have Sag do it. And make it happen. So input, raw meat. Raw meat go in, dried meat come out. Some delicious physics. It's just a goofy-ass bug, I gotcha. Oh, I put all three of them in. Good. I'm glad we were smart enough to put all three of them in. Then I'm guessing it can, like, burn. Maybe not. Alright, one more. Don't think it burns. I saw the other bar, but I guess it's just the inverse. It's the inverse of one go in, other go out. This ain't no zomboid. Let's go and dismantle. Boop. Haruka ate some dried meat. Smart lady, because you were probably hungry. We hungry. Give that to you, and then I'll give one to you. Great. There you go. We're being nice. Being nice. Alright, cool. So now, made a big purchase. I would say continue mining because we're out of money. I would like another backpack. So let's continue the mining operation. We kind of started. Keep our eyes peeled for other stuff. Keep our heads on swivels, as it were. The blood of the bandits coating this ground very thoroughly. Keep at our little mining operation and keep it going. Shek eats a lot. Hunger rate 25% higher. Interesting. So Sheks are hungry individuals. Well, Ruka's doing not great, but relatively okay. Sag's doing okay. Currently no problems, but something to keep up with for sure. So Ruka, let's see. Strength is 14. So her strength, I guess, probably does, like, better. She's probably more efficient at this than Sag is. So Ruka, I'll have you do the copper, and then Sag, I'll have you do the iron. Oh, look who's approaching. Another gaggle of starving homies. Oh, so much for that idea. It's going to be a regular occurrence here. This is a path that they follow frequently, so it would seem. Let's wait this out. Better 10%. Oh, that's just the thing they have. Just checks in general. Checks seem pretty cool. That sounds pretty sexy to me. Head back to town. Or at least, like, be ready. It'd be very funny if I could lure those guys in for a fight and have the guards fuck them up. Now, I probably wouldn't get much from it. Because the guards... Although, I guess if I'm quick, I can maybe get them before the guards can. You know, loot a body or two. It'd be interesting if they would bring down a guard, but I saw their stats. I see the guards as, like, attack and strength stats. Like, they're fine. They can handle themselves just fine. So, the idea of even this many of them taking down a single guy ain't no fucking way. Starving bandits. I think we did sell everything. I have a couple pieces of armor. These won't be worth much. 50, 50. Yeah, it won't be enough to afford that backpack I kind of want. We could use it to buy some food, if need be. But... Cool. Wait here, let's go ahead and double time it. See what path these guys take. Getting closer. Getting closer to dark time. 3 p.m. right now. I'm just a plump, delicious snack for you guys. It'd be a shame if you guys were to close with intent to cause harm. I call in backup with the squad back here, bro. Toughness experience. We talking some Darktide? I do love me some Darktide. Darktide's a fun one. I haven't played in a while. In fact, I know I'm several major updates behind. I'm a little disappointed they're not starting to fight. Maybe they're smart. Unfortunately, they might be smart. And they know better than to pick a fight when there's a bunch of guards right there that would ruin their shit. Is it possible that we're sneaky? No, they can see us. Oh, the guys do. Yeah, yeah. Actually, both parties can see us. I like the arrows. So yeah, they're not complete dumbasses. They are actually being kind of smart about this. Calling me surprised. I thought they would absolutely go nuts to butts with just full aggro with zero consideration for their own safety. All right, if they're being smart, I'll mosey on over. Unless they hightail it back, but I don't think they will. Oh, yes. Yeah, so I missed the food event thing. Like the rations thing. I missed that event, which is a shame because it looked pretty cool. Like sharing your food or either sharing your food or like eating it for yourself and like finding the resources out in the levels. It's a cool idea. Missed the boat on, unfortunately. Where they're going. Going somewhere. I guess they're probably going up that way. In the meantime, we're mining in before it gets too late. Oh, did I say stop? Yeah, there you go. Do your thing. Do your thing, Ruka. And do your thing as well. A little mining in before it gets too late. So we can and see if we can afford that shiny new backpack, which will help for more traveling experiences. Trying to, like I said earlier, kind of keep my head on swivels because things are roaming, especially when things get dark. Let's go and double time it. As it gets later into the day, the danger zone does increment. Let's see if they're going to double back, but hopefully they won't. They're probably coming through this way. Even though that's just the other side of the entrance to this town. Now I can hear things. The game is wise by limiting how far you can zoom the camera around. Even when you're zoomed out as far as you can. It just can't just see forever. much as I want to see forever. Here's another gaggle. Gaggle of starving boys. Boys and girls. Oh, this is something else. These are dust bandits. Dust banditos. Can I learn about them? Go leader. Following leader, following leader. That's boss. He's patrolling. I'll assume that any bandit group... I'll assume any bandit group will attack on sight with little hesitation, but they're going the other way. Dust bandits. Dust bowl bandits. Ruka, how you doing? Probably 1 block of copper. Oh, whoops. Snag that one. We're not gonna have a whole lot to sell. It might be enough to at least afford... Whoops. It might be enough to afford the, oh, that cool backpack I was eyeing. I was lusting after. Only a matter of time before those wolves find us. I know there's more where that came from. I wasn't born yesterday. But I might as well be when it comes to my lack of familiarity with this game and its systems. Oh, say goodbye to your freedom, they say. If someone's fighting something. It's probably not bandit on bandit action. I saw there was like a fella. A bone dog owned by the slave traders. So this is like, oh, slave trader. Okay, that tells me all I need to know then. Can't really see like what's happening over there. Slave monger. Ah, okay. They're taking somebody. Might have been one of the bandits then. Getting pretty late. It is 9, so that's 7:30. Sunset will be fast approaching. Might be time to head back. One of those. I would say once we get that last piece of iron, let's use that to head back. Just found a couple of these puppies. That's nice to see. Boop, boop. One's about 75% through. You know, the shops will be closing pretty soon if they haven't already. That one's almost done. I'll just double time it. Oh, it already was double timing it. And there we go. All right, so Sag, I'm gonna have you head on back. Movement's back that way. Let's go ahead and head on back to this lady. Ruka. Maybe wait till she gets that last piece of copper. Chill with her. It's a shame you can't have multiple people on this copper deposit. But that's just the way it goes. Got that one. Like that, and then let's head back to town. Yep. Excuse me. As I belch loudly. Alright, nothing else inside there. Yeah, that was fairly uneventful. You know, we saw some stuff from afar. Trying to learn as much as we can about this strange place. Shop is still open. Shop is still open, oddly enough. Probably kick us out if we're in there too long. Looking for something? I am. Are you winning, son? We're winning metaphorically. We're winning emotionally. Gotta put these spicy peanuts away. I'm putting my spicy nuts away. They're very good. They are indeed quite spicy. Having this open in front of me is dangerous. Do some business. For one thing, I don't think we need this anymore. I'm guessing it's like the same general quality. Neither better nor worse. Let's sell those things. Then, Satch, we could sell what you got. Booties, they're the same. They were owned by the Hungry Bandit leader, but makes them no better or worse than the other ones we found. Half pants are the same as well. Alright, so that means Ruka. Get you... Okay, so the selections are... I was about to say different. Actually, I think they are the same. So here, take the wooden one. Wooden backpack. We don't have much money left over. We have 0 money left over. We also have no food left over. I'll need more money in a little bit to be able to afford some manner of food. This person does have some rations, which is kind of cool. Now, the nice thing is that there is at least some travel rations that are upstairs in, I think it was in this building actually, that are unguarded that we could steal and eat, but we wouldn't be able to like leave with it. That is not necessarily a deal breaker, but you know, something to consider. So we could attempt more mining. Are these the nomads? Yeah, the nomads are fine. I'm almost tempted to just kind of follow them around. Because they're chill. And if we follow them into combat, generally we'll have a better time of winning if we're just kind of with them while they do their thing. And I mean, we could keep mining at night. It's probably more interesting and more fun doing some exploring. It is getting kind of dark. I'll follow these guys. Are you lost, stranger? I can talk to them, can I? Not talk to them. If there was like a named fella. Well, safety in numbers. Nighttime falls. There's something. Herbivores. Oh, that's just there's just animals, just wild animal fellas and Cinderellas. Not sure where they're going, and I don't know how far I want to go necessarily, but probably more interesting than just hanging around and mining. Now, like the audio is picking up a little bit more. Good, because the game's been real quiet up until now. The idea of exploring some of the additional areas does sound kind of neat. What if they'll make like a base camp or something after a while? Other entrance. Autosave. We going up here? Spiky things always look like they're dangerous. Uh-oh. Oh. This might be a little bit squirrely. But this is a walkable path. We're loading new areas. That's exciting. Ooh. So there's a whole, like, mesa area up here. And a whole bunch of foggy areas that we can't see into. I have to keep my eyes out for ruins or caves. Any just interesting explorable areas. I'm also trying to keep an eye out for ambush points or anything along those lines. It's starting to load out now so we can see a little bit more. On the map, we are getting into the swamp. Oh, we heard awful things about the swamp. Depending on how this goes, we might want to consider hightailing it. Rather explore it with homies and not completely by our lonesome. I'm grateful the nomads don't really mind us just kind of tagging along. They were like, are you guys lost? But they weren't like, hey, fuck off. They were like, eh, whatever. They're pretty chill. Chill bros and sisters. Kind of refreshing. A game like this doesn't require you to babysit your, like, your exhaustion or sleepy meter. Hunger is one thing, and it's really not that bad, but I think it'd be easy for a game like this to slip into, oh, well, now you have to worry about sleeping, you know, certain times of the day. Managing that as a resource, or as a meter to babysit. What's happening? I'm pleasantly surprised. For sure, like we'd bumble into something. Maybe it's one of those where if you're traveling with a pack, enemies are less likely to spawn near you or fuck with you because, like, the nomads are used to being nomadic and traveling and generally not being fucked with. Kind of look like ruins, but nothing seems interactable. Yeah, maybe like the way the game calculates random encounters or like just things to impede your progress, it makes it less likely if you're with some others. Maybe I'm just very lucky. We just do a little circle. I think we just here. Let's triple time it. Bloop. I think we just did a little bloop bloop, and we're coming back the way we came. Oh, maybe not. We're taking a different route. Okay. But not that much more different. We're still kind of around the border that leads to the swamp eventually. Oh. Sun is rising. We made it. We lived throughout the night at least. We'll definitely need some food. Oh. Oh! We're taking your food. Here we go. Now things are heating up. Alright, so we'll continue to follow into combat, but we are going to switch this up. Oh, wait, are there... Oh, okay, yeah, it's just one group. So they're all just hungry. None of them are wounded. There's a lot of them. There's definitely a lot of them. There's a lot of us. And our guys, oh my god, they're very well equipped for combat. Or well trained in combat. Oh. I mean, it's awfully bold of them to try. I wonder if they're talking to my guys and they don't recognize the running crew we're with. Not gonna share anything? Oh, maybe they aren't gonna try to fuck. Oh, there. I was gonna say, are they gonna not fuck with us? They are absolutely trying to fuck with people. I would say just pick a target and start. So you're a nomad, you're a starving bandit who already has had like part of his head removed. Well, let's assist them in the removal of said heads. There was ever a time to help. Now, granted, we won't get as much experience here because, you know, it won't be as much of a struggle combat-wise. But I'm interested in the combat and the experience for sure, but I'm definitely interested in the loots. The fat loots. I think they're already out. I think that's it. So one hit to the stomach, one hit to the arm. Well, now before things get too quiet, or get too looted rather, you check that person, and even more specifically, I'm gonna prioritize finding the leader, if there was a bandit leader. Usually there is. Cases. You? Playing dead? Oh, shit. Playing dead. Which means they might pop back up at a moment's notice. A lot of them. Yeah, the pack beast is slightly injured. He's fine, he's fine. Genuinely unconscious. No one's dead yet, but that guy's just playing dead. Searching starving bandits for... Yeah, it's like... I know they won't have any food, but maybe they'll have something that so we can sell. Because, yeah, as you can see, we're a little bit poor right now. There's no obvious leader. What I will do is I will send Ruka over to this guy. Oh, got caught stealing. I mean, it shouldn't be an issue, right? They're not going to give a shit. Whoops. Pretty similar armor to the ones we have. Alright, so while you're here... I can't take too much, of course. Like, look at that. Our inventory just filled up just like that. Oh, they're weapons too, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can grab that. But yeah, it's really not worth or even, like, possible to carry much more. So I'll grab what I can, but yeah, we're quickly maxing out what we can deal with. I'll have that just in my inventory. It probably won't have much else of worth. Then, any luck on this person? As expected. They have the usual. Nothing all that exciting. Just leave them for naked and unarmed. So yes, they're playing dead, but they won't be able to do much when they get back up. That there and there, and just like that, everything's filled up. Now we do have a backpack though. That's right. So this person can at least grab a few more things. He's doing the same thing we are. We're looking for what else we can snag. Not that there's much that's snaggable, but snag what we can. Thing that's not nailed down. The way you play games like, well, maybe not always the way you play, but frequently the way games like this tend to go. That, and I can't steal their pants. All right, yeah, so just like that, we're full up. All right, so it's enough to it's something. Lesson learned here, of course, is that mining is still probably a less exciting way to make money, but it is a pretty reliably lucrative way to make money. Go ahead and triple speed it. Head back to town. Oh, Ruka, don't get too far ahead. Sag, you're gonna lead the charge, and Ruka, you're gonna follow behind this man's. Follow. Boop. There we go. Go that way. Oh, shit. Got a head you selected. Follow, and you're the head honcho. You're the boss. There we go. Fast is our slowest member. Slowest party member. What we'll probably end up doing... Yeah, I did get that cool... a cool wooden backpack. I guess... Oh, you know, in all fairness, we do need to deal with these light wounds. That's before we get too into this, I will have him heal up. Not that it like takes that much. A little bit of bandage usage. Okay. And we won't fully heal, of course, until we rest up, but it's really not worth resting right now. Let's head back to a place that has food, I would say, most likely. The travel place, probably not as much. So the bar or the general shop. Oop. Let's check the general shop first, actually. Offload what we have. Let's do some business. Which is to say, I just got a whole bunch of garbage. A whole bunch of bullshit. Which doesn't get you much money, obviously. You have some iron to offload, though, which is nice. So that opened that up pretty well. I like you can just go into like the other person's inventory without having to like click out and clicking something else. Do it all in one fell swoop. I do see this one's a little bit better 0.4, 0.04, 09, and 30. Oh, that one's a little better. So I'll give that extra one to Sag and have him sell this old one. Sell that one. And that's it. That's really it. And then as far as food we could buy... No, the other place had travel rations. I just kind of assumed they'd have food. Maybe at the bar they would have food. Tavern. Let's go there instead. Is here. Boop. Made a purchase. Made a sale. Neat. So they don't have much. They got meat wraps. That's actually not bad. Oh god, it's crazy expensive. Jesus. Is that for a single one of them? Or for all 18 of them? I'm guessing it's for a single one. Jesus. The fish are a lot more affordable. It's the nutritional units, right? 135 for just one of them. My god. Thought you're thinking like, oh, surely 700's plenty. Because, yeah, we got that rice bowl from the other place, and that was like 200 bones or something. Guess it's the only place in town, though. As though well, I guess we could check to see how much the rations were at the travel shop. Travel supply shop. Of course, there's the dried meats. Ghost. Warmonger camped in the spider plains. Okay, could just do the fish as well, for that matter. I wonder how you catch fish. Guessing maybe like build a fishing pole or something. Find a water feature. I guess this is the best option. What I think I might do is have Sag. Let's have you run over real quick. Travel supply store. That is the police station. You run over there and see how much the like travel rations are. Feels like a lot of money. 735 is a lot more than I was expecting. Yes, it's me again. I just can't keep myself away. 125 for 9 or so. Yeah, so it's more nutritional value, but you know, a little bit beyond our pay grade. Well, like I said, there is the... Here, do I attempt this? What if I just go upstairs again? Boop, boop. Yep. Boop, boop. Yeah, floor 1, not floor 2. Gosh, oh gosh. It's a little weird. It's a little bit wonky. I don't want to go to the top floor. I want to go... Oop. Hold on. Yeah, floor 0, yes. This one, here we go. Cool, we got there. Like I said, we did see that there was some stuff up here. Let's go into sneako mode. We're in sneako mode. So all that stuff is no bueno. However, medical supplies, bolts, and bolts, which is great, but we have no use for them right now. Welcome back, Pie. It's good to see you, bud. Some folks you recognize. I imagine that this game's community is probably pretty well interconnected, especially on Twitch. All right, so I'll just... Alarm raised! Oh, damn. So it's because... Obviously, we're gonna get fucking murdered. We can try and roll with it. Let's see, where's Ruka and all this? She's just kind of fucking around. How you doing, Sag? I guess there's no way to, like, surrender. Or say, like, I'm sorry. Yeah. So it's... So when you're... Oh, there we go. We got captured. Let's play it off and see how it goes. You're knocked out. Ruka's like, oh my god, what'd this idiot do? Yo, let's go help. And by help, I mean try to bail him out of prison. Now, of course, there were autosaves. In fact, How do I make... Okay, they do stack up the autosaves. So, I don't think we're gonna, like, stick with this long term. I just kind of want to see how it goes. Able to hold with one hand, obviously. Woo! Yeet. How you doing, buddy? Ooh, he's a little sad. A little sag, even. Now, the good news is we probably leveled up our melee defense quite a bit by getting our asses kicked, so there's that. The bad news is we did not keep our rations. So like Elgato says, the alarm gets raised. But it's even when you're hidden from view. I thought for sure hidden from view meant it was okay. But let's see. Let's get the bandages from my guy. No, our guy's not as trained to do so. Let's get him fixed back up because he is dying. Yeah, the lesson learned here is that, yeah, unless you're confident in your ability to make off with it, make off with whatever you're trying to steal, even if there's no line of sight. I guess they hear you steal it, basically. Training the training the defense makes your, like, I guess, blocking faster. Let's use the splints, like the healing splints. Medkit. Well, in that case, I'll need you to walk over to this guy. Can I trade with him? Yes. Then boink these things. This one does stack. Hey, look at that. Try and heal him. Boop. The medical skill makes it faster. Oh, okay. And helps with using splints and other medical tools. Gotcha. And she prevent death. Probably. I mean, the chest wound's a bit of an issue. She's working on it. I think she's working on it. I don't see any bars going up. Oh, there we go. There we go. It'll take a while to recover. Bad injuries will cause a recovery coma, which take a while. Being knocked out may seem like a failure, but this is how we learn. Toughness and defense goes up every time you're knocked out. Also something to learn. Builds character. Well, we do have the ability to afford a bed, at least for I mean, we could afford bed for both, obviously. It's good, yeah, just in case. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Not a shabby idea. Because inevitably it will happen. It certainly will happen. So we're unconscious for a bit. Go ahead and double time it. Bloop. I just wanted to get some food. Alright, we've done all we can. Can we pick him up? Splint injuries. I don't have a splint kit. Right. Let's pick him up. Bloop. And head to the tavern. You're knocked out. Have him get carried. Right. Rescue job. We'll find nearby unconscious allies. Yep. Alright, well, let's head to the bar. Okay, I just tried to like sneak around and try to steal stuff. So looking is one thing. So I was saying earlier how, like, there was another game we played a while ago. Oh, it was Caves of Cud. Caves of Cud was the game where if the space was open, which is to say not fully enclosed, and you steal something, the whole world will know you've stolen something. I'm guessing this game's kind of similar, because, like, it was red, and there was no line of sight, but I guess there's still a chance depending on your thievery skills. So it's not guaranteed, but if you don't have much for thievery, they'll, like, hear you steal it, or you're more likely to be heard. Oh, figured it was worth a shot. And like I said, we got our asses kicked and learned a thing or two along the way. But we will indeed once. Actually, I guess I can just park Sag up here. Up 1 floor. Bloop. Just park him up here, and then have Ruka go out and do some mining. Solo, she'll probably be able to handle herself. While this fucking deadweight over here recovers from his coma. We do have a bounty, by the way. Wanted by the authorities. Not wanted by the local faction. It's wanted for theft in the Shek Kingdom. Right. Well, I mean, they kicked my ass and threw my ass out. I assumed that meant, like, that was the punishment. I figured they would have arrested me there. Maybe they figured it wasn't worth it. So I'll park him, but we'll probably inevitably, like, he'll probably get arrested at some point. We'll have to, like, deal with that. Let's put him in bed. It's all tuckered out. Little sleepy boy. Well, hopefully, well, we're not guilty by association at least. So in the meantime, let's continue mining. Go out to this guy, bloop, and go fast. Oh, except we will have to stop him with these guys. Say, hey, how's it going? You want to, like, try to have me do the thing? Oh, maybe they don't care. Maybe because I'm considered... Well, no, I'm not a local. I was from the previous town. But anyway, they don't seem to be too concerned. All right. Yep, they just let me pass. My inventory is pretty damn empty. Get some more copper. Again, keep our eyes peeled. And then once this becomes illuminated, then we'll know he's fine. But it'll be a bit. Recovery coma. I don't think it says exactly how long that'll be. But it'll be a bit. But yeah, I'll just keep an eye on the icon. Now we wait. And now we wait and wait for copper and delicious monies to appear. Well, if we could eventually afford to, like, pay off our own bounty, I guess that's the same as, like, your you know, the price on your head. If you can pay it off yourself, then that calls off the hit, I guess. But I figured for sure they were just gonna arrest me right then and there. I like how they just fucking flung me. Maybe that was a glitch. Maybe they're not supposed to do that. I could just kind of yeeted my ass and say, get the fuck out of here. He's up. And he stood up on his own, which is fine. Lost a bit of blood. How you feeling there, big guy? He's having a bit of a rough time. He's fine. He's fine. It builds character and toughness. Okay, yeah. So maybe it wasn't like, well, they were gonna set me down. The yeet, yeah, was not unintentional, but that's how it goes. All right. Well, now that this guy's up here, let's have him go out here, and if we try to exit, presumably they will make it known if that's gonna be a problem. Do you have that bounty on our head? 2,500 bing bongs. It's not a small amount. I guess it could mean that maybe the local authorities won't give a shit, but, like, bounty hunters could get our asses, maybe. Hey, guys. I'm a little sad. It's kind of in my name. They just let me pass. All right. I mean, all right. I'm not gonna complain. It's unexpected. Thought for sure one of them would give me sass. So, yeah, so at one point will the bounty come into play? Maybe if the bounty's not high enough. Maybe it's like, I'm considered a small fry. Poor Sage and his one chest. Oh my god, just in the process of healing. Attack's pretty bad. It was already pretty bad, but now it's double bad. In the meantime, back to manual labor. That's what we do best. And hiding from bandits as they pop around. Wrong person. Oop, there we go. I'm gonna put that in the inventory. That way we're, like, getting weighed down. So we kind of want to get weighed down. It's kind of delicious and extra fun. Because we train better and we get more strong very slowly. Or... oh, there's something. They just walked right by Sage. They determined my guy wasn't even worth it. Wasn't even worth another bandit crew. We're running on by. Starving bandits. They probably will give a shit about Ruka. I guess I can just leave him there. Probably starting to get hungry, yeah. Currently no problem, but eventually. Eventually it'll be a problem. Does he have any food? None. I think neither of them have any food. Hence why we tried to steal some earlier. Because we couldn't afford the good stuff. We couldn't afford, like, anything beyond... like one dried fish between the two of them. Oh, they only steal when you have food. Oh, that's interesting. I just assumed they would just, like, steal your shit and try to kill you and like pawn off your goods. Character's getting hungry. We're gonna be a starving bandit soon. Throw it, hunt it, or steal it. Or buy it. Yeah, sure enough. Sure enough, they fucked right off, yeah. The squad is stocked up with the goods. Dust storm attack is approaching. We got no protection. Affects your accuracy in combat. Well, I'm not too worried about accuracy right now. But it is annoying for sure. Well, we just won't fight anything right now. How's that sound? So, Sanj, how you doing? You got 2 bundles of raw iron. Get that strength built up. Let's go ahead and bring him back. We probably have enough to buy some food now. If people take your money. Yeah, I just assumed they'd, like, try to shake me down for whatever I had. Not that I have much, but I thought maybe I'd be at least somewhat enticing as a low-hanging fruit. The folks are starting to get hungry, but get this last piece of copper. This will net us a decent payday. That being said, once we get like some food and we're able to kind of go out on our own, I think I do kind of want to keep exploring. Like I do enjoy, you know, like grinding out for resources, that kind of thing, but after a certain point I do kind of keep the ball rolling. Oop. Uh-oh, we have another situation out here. What's the situation, boys? Let's follow him. Something weird. Oh, well, I see. Sure enough. Oh, they try to get the whatchamacallums. Try to get the nomads, and it probably didn't go very well for him. Well, let's investigate. Maybe we can assist in the cleanup operation. But they're struggling to pick up the bodies, of course, because of course they are. Man, I missed all the fun. Wonder if any of the nomads got. There's a bunch of like fucking bunch of blood. Good lord. Like all hungry bandits to me. Committing crimes. Well, not anymore. Not anymore, they're not. But yeah, that's nomad is oh, he's patching up a goat. Ooh, the goat got pretty hurt. Ooh, boy, this guy got fucked up too. Oh boy, he's real hurt. All the more reason for us to investigate and see what can be done, if anything. Sajlik is looking like he's feeling better. Moving pretty quickly. Okay, he's got that guy now. So Saj, I'm gonna have you. I mean, oh, is this guy still alive? He's still alive. He's dying, but moving. I could try to attack unprovoked. I could apply first aid. I mean, he's a bandit. Who's gonna give a shit, right? Would it cause a addition to my bounty? Probably not. My guy slowly approaches, and then Ruka. Yeah, get this guy. I mean, we all know what they're gonna have. I got his ass. I got him. Not that it was that hard of a combat. Not exactly a challenge. One little coup de grace, and sure enough, yeah, nothing bad. Was it about human leg? One of them's up. Yeah, he's limping pretty bad. Yes, they definitely did some damage for sure. Severed human. Oh, I chopped his leg off. Damn, brutal. Of course, you know, this is familiar as far as their loot. If they had food, we wouldn't be here. This wouldn't be the situation. So, and they of course have no money, obviously. Not that we've seen anything about looting money, but I'm guessing that will eventually come into play sometimes. Yeah, I'd be more interested if there was a nomad that got dropped, but I don't think that there is. There is a goat that is unconscious. We can't loot the goat. I mean, you could, but it would definitely coup de grace him. In a recovery coma, so he'll be fine. Yeah, so really not much interesting here. Recovery cone. Yeah, hungry bandit, hungry bandit. That's okay. That pile of meat is a hungry bandit. So yeah, so it's just the same. It's just the same stuff here. So really nothing of worth. So we'll grab what we can, but nothing really interesting here, unfortunately. As none of the nomads got dropped. Not that I wanted them to get dropped. They've been our bros this whole time. They've been nice. That one did get hurt real bad. I'll just grab what we can. This guy's still up. Oh, is he standing back up? Oh, shit. Oh, God, his arm. His arm's looking real scrawny. How you doing, big guy? He's the bandit leader. Do I put him out of his misery? Of course we do. Or I could guard him, or I could apply first aid. Attack unprovoked. Oh, yep, he's up and he's willing to fight. That arm's looking real wobbly. Oh shit, they're back up. Oh fuck. They're back up, but they're in pretty rough shape. Did this one lose an arm? No, this one's fine. It's just that his head is like about to fall off his neck. I felt so bad for that guy. I don't know if this is all from one guy, but this person that just drugged themselves from so far. Ugh. Unfortunate, man. Unless you guys are still up and willing to fight. He's out. They're running away. Oh, we got the homies, man. The nomad's still willing to throw down, baby. Okay, we got a hit. We got some hits now. Staggered a little bit. He blocked. He blocked. Now we get the fucking beast here as well. We're all taking turns. How are you still up, my guy? He's... His arms kind of flop when he turns to run. I'm out of here. I mean, listen, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna continue pursuing. Oh, yeah, they're gonna get his ass. It's kind of a Naruto run. Elgasa told us when you got stealth leveled up really good, you Naruto run. Turns out when both your arms are broken, you Naruto run. Yeah, like, you got both these things just flopping like fucking noodles. How are you still up, my guy? Good lord. Good lord. All right, well, we did good. Did either of us get injured? No, not at all, actually. No, not at all. They dropped his ass. They dropped his ass. That guy got fucked up so bad. I'm amazed he was up and moving. That alone is impressive, at least. Good golly. Good golly. That was just a comedy. A comedy of errors. Oh, okay. I thought that was another bandit. Is there still someone up? Like, why is he charging out of here? Ain't no way someone's still up right now. Ain't no fucking way I believe that. Oh, he had fancy weapon. That's why he was the leader. And he had pants. That also is why he's a leader or something. Oh, it's these guys. Yeah, okay. I was gonna see, where are you guys like sprinting with such intensity towards? The weapon they had was the same one as the horse chopper. So I guess that's usually what happens is the leaders have the horse choppers. Okay. Good enough. So we got ore and some spoils. Some spoils from our conflicts to enjoy. They tried attacking the nomads. That's what that was. Alright, now we'll go to the bar, because the bar has food. If Sag sets foot in the in that traveling resources place, then it'll be a bad time. Wait, a bandit is here? A malnourished bandit is here. Hold on, what? So, they're wounded. Did you, like, escape from prison, bro? I see your stomach is like, falling off. Like, he doesn't look like a denizen of this place. Oh, I see there was a situation has unfolded here, I see. Pile of blood here. They probably let him out. Oh, I see. They served their sentence. But they're still getting chased down, I guess. The nomads here, that's one thing. Got their weapons drawn. Oh, I think they picked him up. I think they just grabbed him just now. The dude that was fleeing. They eventually get let out. Oh, shit. They eventually get let out. Which makes sense. They don't just like sit there forever. Anyway, that was delightful. Hop in here then. Yeah, I think he got snagged again. Just being a hungry bandit is a crime. I'm just assuming he tried to steal someone's food, probably. That's just what I'm guessing. Speaking of, let's sell a bunch of things. At least this thing's worth a decent bit of money. All that stuff. Yeah, now we'll actually have, you know, some money to work with here. Then, Sad, you're up next. You could be so kind. The old one. I'll keep the fabrics for now. I don't know what we're going to use it for, but presumably it'll eventually have some kind of crafting purpose. And then, yeah, these are shockingly expensive, but we can afford. I'll get 2 of them. Did you eat both of them just now, my dude? You're supposed to share. Oh my god. I think you just ate both of them. Like, instantly. She didn't get anything. Well, I guess... Okay, so now I know they will auto-eat, and there's, like, no pause for it. I guess if the menu was paused. I can at least give her a fish, so she's not struggling quite so much. I believe he ate both of them instantly. That shit's expensive. Oh, it's in her backpack. Oh. Yes, she's not eating it instantly. Aren't you hungry, lady? Kind of weird. So, Sad just instantly auto-eats, and it's weird because his meter didn't go up that much. It went up a little bit, I guess, but... Well, man, here I was thinking that, like, we'd kind of get, like, a decent bit of progress, like, get a bit of money, and get some, maybe even some extra food, or, like, get full bellies at least, but, not much to show for it, unfortunately. We definitely bought the food because it definitely spent the money. I get you to eat it, lady. Unpause. Do you have to hold? Huh. Will she not eat dried fish? Surely that's an edible thing, right? Well, no waste, just staring at it. Let's get back in the fields. When she's good and ready. Yeah, I just assumed when it's in the negative, that's the time to do it. This guy's still sprinting. 100 Guardian. That sounds fancy. Is there more shit happening back there? Call yourself the 100 Guardians, and yet there's only one of you. Walk out this way, and, yeah, I guess continue mining for food, because, yeah, like I said, this is more of a behind-the-8-ball situation than I was expecting. Are there 2 copper rocks, or just one at the hub? That's a good point. We could go back to the hub. I think there was 2 of them. So maybe that's the wise move here. Going at nighttime would be a potentially risky move. Oh, whoops. Select them both. I think Sag is still a faster one, so I'll have Sag follow Ruka. Actually, yeah, that works. That works. But sure enough, she is the slower, so she'll lead the charge, and Sag will be along for the ride. Because, yeah, food, I think, is more... is cheaper out there. Like, the rice bowls and whatnot were a little bit cheaper. And there's 2 copper deposits, so that just might be the strat, honestly. It says malnourished. She's got a fish in there. And now it says normal. That's weird. Those guys are chill. Now they didn't seem to mind. I gotta be paying more attention. Maybe it was 2 work spots. I think there was 2 of them. And maybe also there were work spots. Dangerous. We technically have food on our person. Technically. So if the hungry bandits sniff us out, they will get our asses, or at least attempt to. Going under the cover of night is dangerous. So we'll just not get caught. It's that simple. By the way, Pie Manning says the lore is pretty cool. We haven't had a chance to deep dive into the lore just yet. We saw a little bit of info about the hub. We did read a little bit of info about the hub in one of like the little like storage shacks. And that like the Holy Nation kept trying to recapture the hub, but they kept failing, and some mysterious force kept warding them away. Whatever it was, they could never get very far with it. And then also the swamp is super dangerous. We read a blurb about that. Not surprising. Yeah, books, dialogue, exactly. I'm sure there's plenty more where that came from. Other little blurbs might drop from folks in the chat. Copper right there. I think that's actually one of them, and that does only have one spot. But yeah, I think there's one back there as well. Yeah, so now we're getting into the hub area. It is right there. So yeah, what we'll probably do is have... yeah, maybe Sag, you start here. Boop. And Rookie, you go over here. It's a little bit farther out, but it's... well, it's actually quite a bit farther out. Maybe she can go over the ridge. Yeah, she can just go over. That's not so bad. As the crow flies. Check the other gate. Yeah, I'm wondering, there could be another thingy. That little path down there. Anything. I might just move somebody. I'll go ahead and move Sag. No, you can't move the camera all the way up. See if there's another one. While we're doing that, Ruka's mining. Yes, she is. She's going at it, getting that copper. Hell yeah, baby. Good shit. We got Bear Jew over on YouTube. What's up, Bear Jew? Pretty sure that's an Inglourious Bastards reference. Love to see it. It says Ruka won't eat raw fish. She's not an animal. I figure if someone's hungry enough. Oddly enough, her hunger has replenished somehow. It said she was malnourished, and it's like starting to go back, which is a little bit surprising. So maybe she like nibbled on him a little bit. Like the bar is, I think, still full. Hard to say. Let's see. Yeah, I'll explore down this way briefly, but yeah, I don't see a thing that a ways. Oh, that's something. That is iron. Okay. I know what these things look like at first. So, iron on that one, which is real close, obviously. Real close. That one is also iron. That might have been the same one. Yeah, but I noticed like some of the... I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just part of the skybox. I do notice that in the background. The glint of the shinies. That one is also iron. I think that might be our best bet for the 2 copper resources. Anything else jumps out? There's a bar down here that's kind of cool. And a windmill. The Holy Nation. Holy Nation Outlaws. Trade Ninjas. That's a cool name. We'll want to check that place out eventually. For now, Sag, I'm going to say, let's just hop to it, shall we? Back to them, our little mining operation. Its hunger going up slowly. Oh, okay. Because I was worried that Sag ate both of them, and I was very upset with him. I was very disappointed. You're supposed to share with your sister. / best friend. But he did share, so I'm sorry, Sag. I was hard on him. I was being hard on him. I assumed the worst. I was worried he'd eaten both of them, and I was going to be very upsetting. Thank you for pointing that out, Barry. That they will like kind of disperse things, which is helpful. Have him do his thing. Ruka's mining up a storm back there. Let's go and triple speed it. So we'll buy a bunch of food and then we'll keep exploring. And I'm guessing the hub is probably fairly safe. When I say that, I'm gonna guess that probably no place in this area is fairly safe. But I mean, we didn't like stick around here too long. But yeah, we never saw any instances of bad things happening. We were exploring here at the start. You know, like I also said, generally the farther out you go, the more dangerous things get. Get a bunch of copper, sell a whole bunch of the money, buy a bunch of food, and then continue our explorification. We only knew about Squin as the other place. We got some blurbs about the swamp. There was also some maps we could buy in Squin that probably tell you about like key locations in the border zone and this. Oh shit! And the swamp. God damn it! What did I do? Sorry, Sag. I'm trying to give you mixed signals. Both of those meats. Hopefully not both of these nuts. Boop. Oh, out of trading range. Boop. Verse. Intentionally trying to outweigh things or encumber things. Encourage more strength training. Yeah, hence we're putting it outside the backpack. Bearju says they will share food from the backpack. Scorchlanders and hivers can eat meat or eat raw meat. Hivers will eat foul meat. That is good to know. I assume that since this was a... Oh, it's gone. I think she did eat it. Yeah, because it was dried fish. It wasn't raw. I mean, it was, you know, I guess raw by some definitions, but it was like cured, I suppose. The fishy has been eaten. That is reassuring. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. So they are targeting her. So she doesn't have food on her. But that's not stopping them. So that is going to be a problem. And there's not much for, like, guards nearby or anything. Her best bet, yeah, they're just angry. Angry and hungry. They got real, this is real hangry hours. There's a bunch of them. This is actually the big, I was such a dumbass for saying out loud, it's probably safe, the fool that I was. Hungry bandits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this is the biggest number, biggest gaggle of them I've ever seen. They are here and they're roving and they angy. So Sag, what I'm gonna do, I could like have her try to walk across to meet Sag. What I would probably rather do is have her just hightail it up the hill. And yeah, just try to get like to the tavern area. As there's at least people there. So get the fuck over wherever the gate is. Just get into the town. And Sag, I will have you try to like meet them halfway and just kind of see how that goes. Alright, everyone's got their battle orders. And by battle, I mean run the fuck away orders. Took a swing. They're probably faster than us because she's pretty way down. Actually, speaking of which, let me just pop a bunch of these things. It'll make us a little bit faster. Not much. Not much faster, but it'll help. Actually, hey, why don't I just drop this? Now we're underweight. Oddly enough, this little escape operation might just work. I'm lucky they'll get scared and turn around, or they'll like get discouraged. Fuck out of Dodge. Sad's getting to the meeting point. This is a lot of them. I'm thinking the guards up here are probably not as well trained. But they'll probably be able to handle what's about to happen. Oh, Sag, no, I know you want to start the fight, bro. This ain't it, homie. This ain't it. You're a little bit outnumbered. A little bit outnumbered. The guys here. Yeah, I figured they can probably handle this many of them. Dude, it's kind of fun to watch them split off a little bit. There's a lot of them. My God. The tavern specifically? Yeah, it's a good idea. Tavern is right over here. Say, boop, right there. I'm getting out of here. Probably a fairly familiar sight in this game. I don't even have any food on me. They smell the fish on my breath. They smell the fish from my pocket, but they don't believe me. They don't believe me that I don't have anything. Are they gonna like get to the gates and be like, fuck it? Or are they that desperate? They are that ballsy. That's impressive. Hey, you guys want to help me? Peace over by the Holy Nation Outlaws like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Not my deal. Not my deal. Yeah, no gate guards. We gotta get into the bar. Sag, what are you doing? Come in, have a browse. No, Sag. Get your ass in the bar, you dumbass. I'm just bringing this rabble into the bar, into the tavern. Dude, Sag, what did I just tell you? Get your ass over here, you dumb dingus doofus dongus. He really wants to fight. It's like, bro, they are gonna outnumber your ass. And your penis, probably. Right, so now the ninja guards and the barman says, fuck this noise. Oh, now you done fucked up, son. Jazz music stops. We stumble in, a fucking gaggle of idiots behind me. Now you can fight. Yeah, get their ass, Ruka. No, 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 don't jump to that guy. Go to the low-hanging fruit. No need to overthink this. So we'll fight. This is gonna be a whole fucking bar brawl. Except it's outside the bar. Yeah, the ninjas got this very well covered. Oh, shit. Except Weena might not have this covered. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, that's not good. These guys are just watching this unfold. The good news is the dudes outside will quickly dispatch the guys, and hopefully they'll come back in and help me out here, because I'm getting my ass kicked. We did drop that person. But getting your ass kicked is how it goes in this game. That is just part of the deal. Oof, I think we just got knocked out. Knocked out cold. Sag is out cold. Down for the count. But the ninjas are back. And Ruka's still popping off, man. Finish him. Oh, look at this fucking guy. Look at this idiot running around like a dingus. Alright, Ruka. Now that you're somewhat alive, slightly injured, you do have the things. Where's our boy? Like, fell down the stairs. There's Sag. I found him. You get the shit beat out of you. That's how it goes in this game. And that's like a legitimate way to get better at the game, is to... I mean, stat-wise, you get better because you increase your melee defense and your toughness. Your toughness goes up every time you, like, barely survive an encounter. So, I mean, this is how it goes. And also, you learn about the game. You learn about, like, how this works. In all fairness, we've yet to have a game over. I've yet to have a party wipe. And we've been going for, like, what do you think? Maybe 4 hours? Like, that's, I think, pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I feel like I've been playing it safe, relatively. Yeah, it could be worse. Is that what this guy's doing? I think he was applying... Oh, he was applying first aid to himself. First, you know, priorities, of course. And so we got our asses kicked, and we fucking lived to tell the tale. There we go. So Sag is bandaged up. He's not gonna die, probably. And, now I will bandage Ruka up as well. There we go. We'll get 8-Bit Llama. What's up, 8-Bit Llama? Good to see you, bud. Well, everybody learned a valuable lesson, which is to say, oh, look at this fucking guy. He's still here and just slowly bleeding out. The valuable lesson of now we know what happens when hungry bandits decide just to fight for no reason. And the bad guys learned that if you run into a bar full of bar patrons, some of them will fight back. A lot of them will just kind of sit there while the whole thing unfolds. And it was kind of funny. I can't like zoom into here, but it was kind of funny. Like we started that fight with all the bad guys, with a bunch of them at least in that room, and all the bar patrons just kind of sat seated and just kept chilling. But the guards like jumps to it, obviously. All right, so we're good. You attack target. You better run the fuck away. Someone's playing dead. Enemies are nearby. Sag is up. He's up and at him. Up and at him. Sag, you want to help? Yeah, he does. He wants vengeance, man. Who could blame him? A whole bunch of them. Whole bunch of them, and they're probably pretty much all dead. There's a couple limbs. Dying. Yeah, no one's like crawling around. Some of them might indeed wake back up, but a bunch of them won't. What I'd kind of like to do is go in here. Now, I had to drop some iron, or some copper, rather, to make sure that Ruka could get to safety in time. I wonder if I can go back and pick it up. I didn't see, like, what it looks like when you drop something on the ground. It might just be kind of lost to the ether. Character may play dead to avoid injury. Right. There's no enemies around, though. Go in here. How's this looking? I know that we dropped maybe one or two guys inside here. I think just the one. They are indeed unconscious. I appreciate these guys don't mind this dead guy just stinking up the joint. And of course, none of them have anything good on them. It's considered thievery, but not the kind of thievery they give a shit about. They're not a bandit leader. I guess I didn't look that closely. It's whoever has the horse ruiner. They might not have had a leader. Like there's usually somebody who's a leader. Bandit. Committing crime. Not anymore. No crimes getting committed here. Hey, what's up, Zabatsu? Ruka with the home run swing. That was very satisfying. Alright, yeah. I thought for sure there'd be a leader somewhere, but yeah, maybe not. Or maybe it got hauled off away, who knows. Do I want to loot them? I'll loot what I can. We do have more inventory space. Though I think Sag is no, actually he has a little bit more capacity. Yeah, grab what we can. It's just not much. It's not much, but it's something. Every little bit counts. You're barely scraping by. That one, get that one. I'll loot what I can within reason. We put that there, and that one. Oh, right, you have to stack them individually. There we go. So we'll sell that stuff. We also want to sell the ores we'd found. Ore, not ores. They have the good food here, or at least the more affordable food, at least. Show me the goods. I got a couple odds and ends. Boop, 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 boop. Go and apply this one. Oh, he grabbed somebody. Cheeks hanging out. Oh, there, he flung the body out. It says, get him out of here. All right, so they will haul the dead bodies up. That's actually kind of a nice touch. All right. That's all well and good. We could buy some more first aid kits, and I think I will do exactly that, actually. Lord knows I'm going through them. It's no tomorrow. And then sell what you got as well. Might as well sell what we can. Yeah, might as well. Much nicer payout overall, I would say. 1,500, pretty good, pretty decent. And yeah, for sure. Yeah, cooked vegetables, that's like super reasonable, I think. Like 200 and some change for 25 nutrition. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. Dried meat's pretty cheapsies. I would say get that for you. Sads, get that one for you. And hell, get the dried meat too. Why the hell not? Grog, some sake. Yeah, so we got some nourishment now, thank goodness. We're also gonna want to rest up because we got pretty messed up by that fight. Sag especially, but Ruka also got a little bit messed up. How's Kenshi been going? It's been pretty ridiculous. It's been pretty ridiculous. It's a fun kind of ridiculous though. It is fun. The weapons are like a decent source of income. Yeah, the armor is not much to sneeze at. It's not much, but it helps. But yeah, I'm inclined to agree. The weapons are at least a little bit more valuable. And of course, they wouldn't be starving bandits if they had food on them. That guy. How's Kenshi been going? It has been silly though. It's been fun and enjoyable and just as ridiculous as I thought it would be. I'd thought and secretly hoped it would be. Been very silly, and there's been some like delightful jank and some glitches, and it's tough. You know, the game is tough. The reputation precedes it, of course. It hasn't been like impossible. It's not like oh god, like there's just no chance. But no, I'm having a good time. I'm glad we're trying it out. I'm glad we're like giving it an extra long stream to really make sure we're like getting in there. Getting in there to experience what this game has to truly offer. Almost inclined to like say heck other stuff and just focus on getting the weapons, because like Ogasa said, those are at least a little bit more valuable. Especially if I could find that like horse cutter weapon or whatever it's called, but no one seems to have those things anymore. Going out of style. I'm not even gonna give you your pants. I'm just gonna put them in your pocket, in your inventory. Grab those things. Grab those things and be done. Be done with a bullshit. Nope. Pop back in and go ahead and sell the goods. Animals are more deadly than people, but there's beak things. I feel like I've heard somebody tell me about beak things. Maybe it was you, Augusta. Someone told me about them as being a awful and hilarious thing to deal with. Boop, 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 boop. So, like, that's a decent little bit of a payout there. The armor, not so much. Usually, it feels like that in other games, usually it's the opposite. Usually armor's the thing that's nice and juicy and expensive, or valuable at least. All that, obviously. Sell those things. Alright. Alrighty, Rudy, absolutely. Well, we don't have, not a lot of money, but we at least made back the money we spent just now. On buying food for our guys and gals. Gonna guess those are rentable beds up here. Whoop, whoop. Wrangle the camera's a little bit tricky sometimes. Yeah, it was the yoga that told me about him. That makes sense. That makes sense. We are bandaged up. We definitely need some resties. So only 50 for these beds. Nice and cheap. I like it. I'll go ahead and fast forward since they're both in recovery mode. No, Sag will recover a little bit slower. Actually, I don't know. Ruka got pretty fucked up there. Even though she was still standing, she never got dropped. Uh-oh. That motherfucker just stole from me. He ate my cooked vegetables. Good to know that can just happen. Good to know that can just happen. And of course, if I stand up, we'll have to repay for the food all over again. I wonder, is this guy... Okay, no, he was not one of the ones we were fighting. Ridiculous. But I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Because there is another gang of hungry bandits that have come through. And he's about to leave. So I mean, if I could get up and start the fight and seek revenge. God, trying to wrangle this camera. Like I could seek revenge, but it's like, it's not worth it. It's not worth like getting up, having to like pay extra again. I'm just constantly trying to stop being. I'm trying to like, you know, get my head out of water with like being out of food and out of money all the time. So it's a constant grind, but that's how it goes in the early game probably. What's up, Josh? We're doing well, man. We're playing Kenshi for the first time. I love that this. Well, he's not really a guard, but he's kind of a guard. Just kind of let that guy steal from me and was like, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care, man. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Yeah, it's my first time playing Kenshi. Just trying to learn the ropes. Trying to learn the ropes. This guy is alive. I'll be a damn motherfucker. He's alive and he still has a weapon, so I didn't steal his weapon fully. That was Josh with the resub. 43 months. Wasting his Prime Gaming sub on my little ass. I'm just kidding. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Kenshi is a whole ass thing. It is, and I'm still trying to learn. Still trying to learn, and I am learning. Oh, I think he tried to run away and he just fell over suddenly. Oh no, he's fine. Oh well, now he's limping off. Yeah. I don't know where he thinks he's going. He's not going to make it very far. This guy too. He's a little worse for wear. He's a little worse for wear, but Lord bless him, he's trying. Trying his darndest. Alright, well, like I said, not much I can do. Take a look around, customer. Hold on. Is someone else entering the fray? Oh, no, it's just a regular guard. Okay. I think he might have eaten both of my food. Because now we have no food in our inventory. Now, granted, it was only like 200 each. 209, 213 each. But I don't think the shop has refreshed its stock yet. So, we're still... We'll have to wait before we can buy food again. That's how it goes, man, out here in the wasteland. And of course, I could go out and try to hunt, you know, try to find wolves or like or some other wildlife. We did see whatever like the pack beasts where we saw the wild version of them. Whoop. We saw the wild version of them out there somewhere. We didn't attempt to fight them. We probably could have tried it, but I would imagine they'd probably be fairly dangerous. Getting robbed while asleep, the guards just don't give a shit. I think the idea, though, is that these aren't really guards. I mean, I guess they kind of are. But I think they're only guarding the shop, basically. I don't think they're guarding any of its denizens. Or they're definitely not guarding the town. So I think that's what's happening here. It'd be one thing if that were to have happened to the other town. Those were like actual town guards. These guys outside their jurisdiction. Ate broccoli out of my fanny pack. It actually probably was in my backpack, honestly. Just don't burn the building down, guys. That's all we ask. Well, just like modern... Let's be real, you know, like there's a certain persuasion of like modern day, you know, modern day protection forces that are like, whoa. Protecting people, that's not our thing. We're about protecting buildings. We're about protecting property, but protecting the people inside? Hey, come on. What do you think this is? That's outside our jurisdiction. Now Sag could stand up. His chest wounds will heal. His hunger, of course, will be an issue after a little bit. They're actually both doing fairly okay. But I'm gonna wait till Rook is up and at him fully. And then we'll talk business. And then we'll talk business. We, of course, are in triple speed zone right now. I guess that's the thing. Like, if you walk around with food in your pocket, those bandits will harass you. Or they'll just harass you for no reason, as we saw. So on the one hand, I want to have travel rations or something like appearing as travel rations before we just start exploring. Because to me, that's the thing that's most exciting to me about this game is exploring and trying to learn the lay of the land. What I probably should be doing is spending more time grinding, trying to like get more food, more money from like mining, that kind of thing. But I know it's probably kind of boring, so I'm trying to like keep things relative, like somewhat interesting. think we are up, by the way. Sure are. Actually, the chest wounds didn't fully heal, but it's fine. It's good enough. Good enough. Look at our guys. We're both so happy. We're both so happy to be up and alive. Never felt better. I don't know if they did. They did toss the corpses out there. And some of the corpses just got up and walked away. Which is impressive they even made it that far. Made it as far as they did. Well, I'll go ahead and see if the bar has restocked its supplies. It probably hasn't, but I'll see though. We were out for a bit. They can be tough sometimes. They have a bunch of weapons that I sold them, but yeah, their foodstuffs are out. Oh wait, no, they have green fruit. It's a vegetable. It has value, but not like nutritional value. Okay, so you can't eat it, I'm guessing. Can't eat fuel. There is one dried fish. Better than nothing, I guess. And yeah, just so we're clear, it's not raw fish, I don't think. It's food. I think it would say if it was raw. It's been dried and salted. Cost $2.75 is kind of expensive. Yeah. Guidance for a troublemaker? I want to read this whole thing. Faction of pacifiers into locations. If you're having a bad day or week. Interesting. Alright. And then the preacher. I think we'll have to be on our own for a little bit. Person's got quite a bounty. They're a tech hunter. Well, let's go elsewhere then. Explore elsewhere. We went south last time and had a grand old time. We did see there was another bar somewhere that kind of caught my eye. Where was that? Saw it down the hill on another path. Now I'm guessing it'll just be a tavern like this one. They probably won't have like a ton of excitement, but there could be something interesting. Down the hill. Wasn't that one, because that's where we went the first time, I think. Tech hunters don't fuck with them? Yeah, I wouldn't plan on it. Was not planning on it. Iron right there is no, although that is a water feature, right? I don't know if we need like fishing equipment to fish. Oh! If there's like something we need to be able to fish. But it would be cool. It would be cool to try our hand at fishing. There's no fishing. Oh, shucks. Because I saw the dried fish, I was like, oh, surely I can get raw fish somehow. So it's gonna be that little slope area. Because I know that's where we went the first time. That's the southern path. That, I think, leads to the same area. It's probably down this way. Probably down that way. So let's meander that a ways, which would be, yeah, further eastwards. But before I do that, though, let's take a look at that donation. Saw the notification come through. Let's see what kind, generous soul just hit with the extra life donation. Bam. It was. Bop, 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 bop. Take a look. Take a look-see. It's in a booksy. That was from Gracie. That's my wife doing a little donation. That's very sweet of her. That was really sweet. Did she send me a message? She did not send me a message. What she probably was thinking when she donated is, Alex is so cool and so dreamy. I don't know if she's listening in right now, but thank you, Gracie. Helping out with the fundraising. That's very sweet of her. That was a 55 bones donation. Not a small amount of money, if you ask me. Very generous. Gonna raise this thing. There we go. Yo, good stuff. Thank you, Gracie, for that donation. Very sweet. Very sweet of her to do so. Encouraging my nonsense with the video games that I'm doing, the streams I'm streaming. But it's all, you know, for positive reasons, for helping out sick and injured children. That's my excuse. It's like, Alex, why you play video games all the time? No, I'm not playing video games. I'm raising money for charity. It makes it totally changes the narrative. Totally different. Making macaroni and cheese. Oh, shit. She can probably hear. I know my voice carries, so she can probably hear without listening to the stream. She can probably hear every goofy-ass word I'm saying. So the front of the tavern from outside. All right, so yeah, I think I chose the wrong area. So front of the tavern from the outside. Follow that road down this little hill. Go that one. Can I zoom out? Ugh. Probably down this little hill down here. So right down there. Yes, because that's a tavern. That gate right there. And I bet once we, like, are schmoovin', once we're schmoovin', we'll probably see that building. There'll be some copper. Yeah, there's some iron right here, I think. Some iron. There's the thing. Yes, there's that one. That's some iron as well. This is what caught my eye from afar, and I'm curious what's down there. Very mysterious. Yeah, copper shit, we should be like kind of on the bend. I'll keep my eyes peeled. I don't doubt that there's probably something that I missed previously. There's some right. Oh, that's also iron. God dang it. Our eyes peeled. Eyes peeled for the coppery goods, because that's the nicest thing for mining operations. There's some copper. Oh, it's got 2 slots. A 2-slot copper. That makes me so excited. I'm gonna be slotty. I'm gonna be a copper slot. Follow Sag. So I'm curious what's in there, but yeah, the copper slot there is very helpful. What is this place? They say it's a bar by the trade ninjas, and the door is open. And also there's a windmill outside. It says trade ninjas, and then over here it says this is owned by the Holy Nation Outlaws, but that doesn't necessarily tell us too much. But it's a tavern, so it's something. Got dark and spooky. It says, oh, this place. Then he says, welcome. Here to buy? Sure. Starter crossbows, you say? They also have wakizashis. That's cool. And also chainmail sheets for crafting. And the horse chopper, that's the weapon we saw earlier. And a naginata, that's cool. Big old polearm. They have some food. And maybe I won't buy this just yet. Just knowing it's here is helpful. They have a... what's a word? A bounty board thing for the Dust King, leader of the Dust Bandits, hiding somewhere in the border zone. We've seen the Dust Bandits out and about somewhere. Also a research blueprint, that's cool. I guess these are free. Like buying one of these is free. It's like there's the reward, but no cost associated to it. What are you buying? Exactly. When I see a dude and he just says, welcome, that's all I can think of. Now, if we wanted to, the crossbows are an option. Toothpick, junk bow. That's something. We, of course, would have to also buy bolts, which wouldn't be impossible, but I don't know if I want to make it a priority. Yeah, and yeah, I saw it with sake. We did find sake at one point earlier, and there was nothing to do with it, so I just sold it as a commodity. Anything else out this way? There's like a whole big ass canyon to explore, but let's get some more money and probably some more food before we get too ahead of ourselves. So what I will do is go back a smidge. I think this was the copper area with 2 worker spots. Oh baby. Oh baby. Hunger is still doing pretty okay with them. Going to triple speed it. Get to it. And of course, one nice thing is because of that one mod that we grabbed, as we're mining, we are leveling up our strength, which is pretty cool. I mean, the one downside is that its strength is really popping off, and I hope it's not going to get, like, busted at some point. I hope we're not, like, metagaming the shit out of this thing. Like, really, I'm just trying to find ways to make some amount of money so we can afford nice things for ourselves. And by nice things, I mean food so we don't fucking die. That's the main thing I'm going after. Of course, since we're both chipping into the same copper resource, we're both, like, this meter's now going a lot faster. Which is pretty neat. Boop. Of course, that is increasing our carrying capacity. I'm guessing strength also means, like, melee attacks do more damage. The usual kind of thing, but it certainly increases your carrying capacity. At least that's what I think is what's happening. Yes, I do want to explore. The thrill of the great beyond is, well, it is quite thrilling. For quality's 80 out of 100. Still pretty good. Pretty good efficiency. Copper underground. Number of workers. Now we're overweighted. Although it says weightless. Weightless in Seattle. Okay, doing 41. Like, he's definitely weightless right now. So no negatives. We're still not great with our weapons. No surprise there. Melee attack, melee defense, sabers. I'm guessing this thing is a blunt weapon, isn't it? It is blunt weapon class, yeah. Can't say I'm surprised. Boop. And boop. Put those in the main inventory as well, just because I'm trying to weigh my guy down to make things interesting for him. And no roving gang of hungry boys stopping by just yet, even though we just had the biggest we'd ever seen. Ever. Rove through the hub, and then not too long afterwards, a second came through, and one of them stole all of my food out of my pockets. Very rude. Didn't even share with his homies, by the way. Ate it all for himself, and never spoke of it. Oh, here's some dudes. They're escaped servants, and they're of the Holy Nation. They are hungry, but they're, I mean, maybe not necessarily evil. There is a leader. This one is yeah, so that's the leader. And he's just chilling. Oh, they're far enough away from us, they might not even see us. I guess pathfinding got a little bit fucked up. Not every roving gang of wanderers is, like, guaranteed to be evil. Those guys are probably chill, although they're hungry. I mean, they can try to attack us. We'll probably win. Or I can try to attack them. I mean, they won't have food on them. I could start a fight and see what happens. I mean, by this point, they would have seen us. For Ruka, I can say sneak. Oh, no, actually, they can't see us right now, which I don't feel very hidden right now, but yeah, it shows a little blue icon. How about you, Saj? Are you sneaky right now? Sure as shit, yeah. That's strange to me that's considered undetected, but I'll take it. Or kind of chilling, I'm looking to see if I can spot any points of interest or any areas that look like they'd be worth specifically venturing down into. But it's all very mysterious. I mean, just really any direction could potentially be kind of cool. This would be a pretty good payday. Pretty gosh darn good payday, I would say. Best I can figure as to why those hungry bandits tried to attack us even though we had no food on us was another one right there, actually. And also some goats. Nice old goats. Was that there were so many of them. They were just emboldened by the fact that there were so many. We were just all by our lonesome. Such a low-hanging fruit. So some goats, and those more of the guys. Those are the dust bandits. Fighting weaker enemies, right, exactly. Once you beat up the Hungry Bandits. Right, yeah, it's not, like, worth it anymore. Like, going for the finisher, I didn't need to finish him, but I just wanted the sexual thrill of taking a life. Is that so wrong? Goats. Now, if I were to try to hunt one of these goats, I'm gonna guess that the whole gaggle would attack me. So as much as I want to try to hunt for food, I think that many of them might be a problem. Probably not a smart idea. I am curious about the dust bandits. But I think they disappeared up that way. Oh, no, they're going into town. Maybe? Fighting? They're like, looks like they're running. There was something big moving. I thought it was one of those nomad pack mules. Yeah, they're just chilling. So they're not going into town. Never mind. The goats will fuck you up. Yeah, I'm not even going to try it. I'm not even going to try it. With that many of them. If it was like a onesie, twosie thing, you know, then we'll talk. But otherwise, no, I don't have a death wish. Get a full inventory. What's up, Grim? Are you playing as someone who's legally obligated to tell his neighbors about his prior convictions? Speaking of which, my guy does have a bounty for accidental on-purpose theft. We don't talk about the public masturbation charges, Grim. We leave that in the past where it belongs. Oh, what do we got here? What do we got here? We got Pack Beast, Nomads. Oh, the Nomads are chill. Pack Bull, Nomads. Are there no people? just an unsupervised pack herd? Is that what this is? A little bit unusual. And a singular pack goat. I think. Is that a pack goat? Pack goat. Yeah, there he is. Is it with the Shek? Yes, that is. It is exactly with the Shek. And they never tried to arrest me. Well, they apprehended me, beat the shit out of me, left me for dead. We healed him up and just, you know, let him rest. And then they just let me fuck right off. They let me walk out and never attempted to chase me down. It was the most uneventful, well, non-arrest I've seen in a game like this. You know, after the initial bludgeoning. But we still have a bounty. Oh, the Nomads might have gotten dropped. Well, if the Nomads got dropped and they came from this direction... Slave mongers. Maybe I should go that direction. Maybe that's like a sign that there's something interesting that way. Check out the Nomads. Bit of a... I'm grasping at straws here, but it's something. I'll go grab that last copper. I said I wanted a full inventory. I don't know. That might be too much. Might be here forever. Slave mongers will get you. Well, that's the thing. They probably didn't get got by the slave mongers. But I don't doubt that if I try to, like, cross paths with them, they will chase me down and they will use their greater numbers to fuck my shit up. And take me prisoner. I mean, I don't know much about this game, but I know this game will sell you into slavery. That's just a thing NPCs love to do. And it's it's a thing that happens to a lot of people when they first play this game. Is just get captured and get thrown and then sold to some highest bidder. That's what we call a handy where I come from. Such a generous term. Such a happy and positive term. Like a knitting needle. There you go. The unshowed. That's right. The anti-chode. The unshowed. Yeah, this will be a pretty generous payday, and I'm hopeful we'll be able to like really get some exploring out. Are these the slavey boys? They're Hungry Bandits. Okay, well. Got my eye on them. Probably fine. For now. Trying to pick something out like a toothpick. That's not what straws are for, that's what toothpicks are for. We call it a tooth dick where I come from. I'm like, well, here's what path these guys are gonna follow. They're gonna swing around, head up the hill, then I might have to be careful about how I position myself. Another They're going elsewhere. Going that a ways. How we doing? We got 3 right now. No room for you. Boop, boop. Oh, we stack him here. Oh, shit, well. And we could be here for a long time. I don't know what the max stack is. Birdies. Oh, no, those not birdies. What am I saying? I thought those were birds, and I got excited. No, they were more pack beasts. That actually might be the same group from earlier. Unsupervised. Just schmoovin'. Yeah. So there's really no telling where that nomad group came from, wherever they are, and wherever they went. Ridiculous. I wonder what the max stack is. I guess I might say on the backpack itself. Doesn't say. There might not be a maximum. Curious. Oh, it looks like, okay, 9 is the max. Okay. All right, well, a full inventory would truly take forever. I would say my patience is wearing thin. Let's go ahead and sell what we have. Like I said, pretty darn good payday. I'm actually going to just sell it at the bar here. This is probably a pretty common, like, grinding place for a lot of new players. Come here, make a bunch of money from mining, sell a bunch of stuff, and then go off and on an adventure. Show me the goods. You can guess. Bing, 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 bing. Oop, auto save. Bing, bing, bong. There we go. And then you do the same. Bloop. Then you get that, and you get that, which they both promptly eat. Get the meats, and it's 714, which is still expensive, but I mean, we have quite a bit more money now. If it's 50, God, that's so expensive. I think those are the Dusty Boys. Those are slave monkers. Well, it's a good thing they didn't see us. I guess they wouldn't probably rush into a place like this. That being said, this guy doesn't have a... Does this guy even have a guard? Even there's one upstairs. Like, this place is kind of unguarded, which is weird. Food cube. Oh, it's expensive. Oh, mama. Bugmaster. 100,000? What? Oh, fucking cannibalism. Yep. Banditry, raiding, mass murder, cannibalism, genocide. Yeah, kind of a problematic figure. Attacks on sight, controls an army of spiders. You know, as it goes. Lives in the Iraq. Bugmaster. Has a bunch of treasure. Oh boy. The food cubes are good. I mean, yeah. Definitely don't doubt it. I mean, they're very expensive. Be a lot of nutrition, that's for sure. Am I incorrect, though? It seems like getting 2 dried fish gets you almost as much nutrition as a meat wrap, but with much less of the cost. You know, the meat wrap is 714. That's about 500. A little bit more than 500. Seems like the meat wrap is maybe not worth it. Like, kind of overpriced. I'm not doing the math here. Yeah, so it seems to be like the dried fish is maybe the easier, lower-hanging fruit right now. So I'll grab those. So I want to go ahead and get a crossbow as well. Try training up some shenanigans. Or we've been training into sabers so far. Maybe I should stick with that. Of course, chopper isn't as good as the one we have right now. Katana, of course, does a little bit more cutting damage, but not much. Bolts are fairly cheap. 5 of them, though. 13, yeah. Oof. Bolts are expensive. So, the crossbow is one thing. Is one thing, but the bolts are something else. They're space efficient. They definitely are space efficient. Definitely no question about that. Yeah, if anything, with this so much money, I'd be tempted to go back to that other town and maybe buy either some better weapons or some better, or some armor even. But, like I say, I feel like I'm kind of more inclined to do a little bit more exploring. We have a decent bit of bandages between the two of us. Back in there for now. Let's do some exploring. We're gonna explore down this way, except I probably won't follow the slave mongers. That's just asking for trouble. We'll go out this way. Unless they see me exit and instantly go to fight my ass. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. They do make me nervous. Nervous, even. And if we, you know, venture off and get party wiped and it's a complete disaster, then, well, there's always autosaves. In fact, let's make a manual save, now that I'm, like, kind of going off in a little adventure time here. That one. Meat wrap sounds nice. You're not wrong. A meat wrap does sound kind of cool right about now. Oh, what do we have here? Let me guess. Slave mongers? No, these are escaped servants. Are they nice? They literally never even, like, revealed themselves earlier. Or they not didn't reveal themselves, but they never seemed to notice us. So let's find out. Let's find out if they're nice. The red text, you know, might seem scary. They are hungry, and we do have food on us. Hi guys, are you nice? What if I try sneak? Nope, they definitely see me, and they don't give a fuck. Okay, yeah. They don't give a fuck about me, I won't give a fuck about them. We'll enjoy not giving a shit about about each other. Be funny if they were to cross paths with the slave mongers, but I don't think that's on the menu right now. Do I have a destination in mind? No, I don't. I guess I'm going to the vein. I'm so vain, I probably think this song is about me. Nothing to do with the cactuses. I'm looking to see if there's, like, a way to, like, extract stuff from the cactuses, because I think we saw cactus as a commodity earlier. Ibalama says, ah, I understood that reference, yeah. I think allegedly that song was written about Bob Dylan. There was a lot of guessing back in those days about, like, who's the song about? It's so mysterious, because it doesn't really, like, it's very vague and very ambiguous as to, like, who it's about. But I think it was Joan. No, it wasn't Joan Baez. It was I can't remember her name, but I think she said years later it was about Bob Dylan. No, I'm wrong. It wasn't Bob Dylan. It was some fucking, like, businessman, I think. The one that's about Bob Dylan is a Joan Baez song. That's Diamonds and Rust. Carly Simon. I think that was her name. Yes. Carly Simon. Yeah. Yeah, the one that's about Bob Dylan was Diamonds and Rust, and I like that song. That's a Joan Baez classic. And Judas Priest covered it years later. Good. It's good. More copper. Not that we really need it. Ooh, we found... Oh my god, big, cool things that are cool looking. Which probably means this area is terrifying and it's gonna fucking eat my entire butthole, but until that happens, it's gonna look pretty. A very Morrowindian looking backdrop. Because I see big plants, like big cool flowers and shit. Big fauna. Or flora, rather. I mean, there's probably fauna here as well, but definitely flora. Lots of copper. Lots of copper deposits everywhere. What if it was Carly Guyman and it's just about the boys? There we go. You can grow cactus. Gotcha. You can't harvest the wild stuff, though. Alanis Morissette wrote a song about Uncle Joey. Going into vein. There's fauna here. There's a reason why I was like, you know what? Let's save before we, like, do too much. Because the great thing about this game is when you open the map, you go, huh, look at all these places. What do these things mean? What's their significance? I don't know. Let's find out. Some small copper. My favorite kind. A big ol' heckin', like, murder tree. We might find some cool resources out here, maybe. If we can live long enough to tell the tale. My eyes out for anything that, like, will jump out and eat our asses. In an unenjoyable sense, that is. You just saved, yeah. Hey, whatever happens, happens. You know, if we get got and we survive, then, you know, it's a learnable moment. If we get got and don't survive, then, well, we just gotta get good. It's that simple. That's simple. Hopefully what's the word? My fundamentals as a RPG, CRPG enjoyer will help me notice when something bad is about to happen. Or something scary is about to jump out and shit in my mouth. The hivers may seem harmless enough, but don't let that fool you. I guess Ruka shared that information with us. That was helpful of her. Good on you, Ruka. Fish. We have no food. We ate our only food. So, hivers. Not sure what that means. We'll probably know when we see it. Also, it is getting dark. Exploring out here in a scary new zone that I don't know about. And it's dark and spooky. Let it be known I'm also just kind of following. It's not really a, well, it's not really a path. I mean, there kind of is a path eventually. You could make money here. You could make a dick ton of money. I'll keep an eye out for, like, things to mine, things to harvest, but I'll also try to, like, not get gobbled up by big scary boys. Ooh, something red and scary looking, and owned by some other faction. What could it be? One way to find out, baby. This be that theoretical money. Theoretically, that theoretical money. There's a... oh, it's just more copper. I got excited thinking it was something cool. It looks a little bit different, but some good old-fashioned copper. And fancy schmancy about it. Going this way. What is this thing gonna be? This strange thing be. More copper? There's a lot more copper, at least. I mean, I was hoping by now we'd start to maybe see other deposits and other resources, and I'm sure we will eventually. Well, there's something. But I figured that if nothing else, yeah, there's just more opportunities for copper. There's garbage fake limbs if something becomes necessary. It's a hiver village. They're pretty chill. Time Ending says my favorite game. It's a good game. It's a good game, no question. Even though I'm like a dumbass and I'm you know, clearly like a squishy little baby trying to learn. I can recognize this as a quality game. I'm gonna guess that guy's probably not a fan of humans, of pesky humans. He's a big gorilla fella. Gorillos. Okay, well, Sneak is very slow. If the hive folks are like homies, I'll just hang out there and they'll protect me from angry gorillas that want to eat my ass. Is that a gorilla? It is a gorilla. They're not nice. They don't sound nice, and if it's a gorilla-esque thing, a gorilla-esque creature, I will assume they're exceptionally territorial and are capable of ripping my entire penis off. They are cool. I bet they are cool. I mean, I bet they're pretty neat. What I'm unsure about is how the hivers will greet us, but hivers, I know, are a playable race in this game, so they probably won't, like, try to shit in my mouth upon first sight, but probably won't be happy to see me, necessarily. Well, if there's a tavern... something. I mean, these guys are chill, and we're probably not sneaky right now. Well, apparently we're sneaky, but... not for long. Just wading through the water. Here are the hivers. So there's something cool over here. Is it like... oh, it's raining. It is... what's happening right now? Is it like blood rain? Very red-looking rain. Blood. Blood rain. Some kind of cool little shop of some variety. Can I go in? It is not clear how to get in. Maybe that's a sign. Not acid rain. I mean, blood rain's pretty cool. The robot shop. Rain's red here. I don't think we've actually seen any weather effects until now. It's a robot shop, so no good for us here. To see like their version of a tavern if they have one. Where it like would be okay for me to just kind of hang out for a bit. Wait for this whole thing to blow over. A light over there, I think. That's presumably open. What is this? Just, this is the opening, right? Let me just click in here. Now, this is some Morrowind shit right here, alright? This is some Telvanni shit right here. Human. He's happy to see me. He's not wanting to, like, fucking kill me on sight. How's it going? Show him what you got. Leather pants. Plated drifters leather pants. They are... strangely cheap? What's the catch? They cost $194. That's nothing. They have some acid protection. Blunt resistance. I mean, it's not much, but it's something. They got big fish. A grand fish, which we probably want to cook ourselves. Dried fishies. I wonder if there's a way to harvest fishes in this game. Shirt. Okay, that's expensive. Rusted hive shirt. That's less expensive. Like, barely. That's strangely less, or like only a little bit less, what am I trying to say? Only a little bit more valuable than the shit tier pants that we have right now. Can they only be worn by high? Oh, maybe that's why. Wick leather for the, I do have fat human legs, it's true. Lab protection, queen approved. I'm looking for anything that says limited to certain enemy types. These are probably chill. Yeah, let's go and buy some, sure. Full pants. The vest, also pretty cheap. Light armor class, prototype. Shockingly affordable. Forced to manufacture their own. Okay, so we probably couldn't wear this. Yeah, so we probably, yeah. Just the flavor text. The flavor text makes it seem like that we can't work. Yeah, it even says hive vest, yeah. Can't wear those? Yeah, I kind of figured. But, yeah, we're learning. And fish. Some luxury goods. Generator core, that sounds cool. Some possibly edible raw meats. We'll have some food on our person. So I think what I'll do is, I'll say for Sag, here, you switch those out. Bloop. You can have my old stuff. Bloop. Yeah, sell it, there we go. Anything else I wanted to sell? Probably not, but this is kind of neat, though. And they're nice, and they're happy to see me. I mean, our money is good. You know, we're legit, I promise. I might poke my head into the robot shop, even though there's probably nothing for us. My curiosity is getting the best of me. The worker drone. Is he truly a robot fella? Kind of a robot guy. He's kind of a Groot-looking guy. Somebody's giggling at me. Someone's saying teehee. Oh, what? Okay, I thought he was following my guy. Welcome, human. You love robots. Show me your goods. So this is where you buy prosthetics. Just like Ogasso was saying. Or skeleton repair kits. So drones, right, not in like a robot sense, but like in a like ant people sense. And there is a queen. If I had to guess, you have to like get deep into their colony to see what that's all about. There's probably not a whole lot else around here. But they have some reasonably priced food, so if things get desperate, you just, you know, pop back here and buy some stuff. Look forward to daytime breaking eventually. One thing, it's just kind of hard to see when it's dark like this. I'm looking for like any indication of any special place, because these are probably residences, and I know better than to get myself into trouble. I think Ruka is the faster one now, so I'm gonna say, you follow. I see his name. Follow him. You lead the charge. Not sure where that gorilla went. That gorilla fella. I'm doing a lot of squinting right now. I can also just do that. Oh, that would be helpful. Yeah, you're right. That is helpful. Right now, actually, we're actually going backwards. It's the way we came. So if I want to be exploring, let's continue down this path. We'll double time it. And then I'm... Oh, hold on. There's the guy. Yeah, I don't want to cross this path. I'll just give him a nice wide berth. No need to risk infringing upon his territory. I'm just going to assume they're as territorial as they sound like they would be. Keep looking. I know Augusta said this place can be kind of neat. Ooh, there's some anyways. Let's take a look-see. Maybe some nomads, maybe some gomads. Or maybe some R-mads, and which is to say they're angry when they see us and they'll try to kill us. It is a hive caravan, which means they're probably chill. Skeletons are the opposite. They're autonomous, so those are robots, which has their own problems, right? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's more copper. Lots of copper out here. Copper for days, son. These guys are probably chill. The hive people are nice, or at least harmless. Unless you fuck with them first, then these guys will also probably be chill. Like other nomad groups we've seen before. And double time and just to keep things schmoving a little bit here. Ooh, that looks ominous. Little oasis down there. Well, oasis isn't the right word. This is like not really a swamp, but it's kind of a blood jungle. Blood rainforest. Blood forest, if you will. The amount of rain. It's raining right now. I mean, good lord. Now, I figured the sun will be breaking it, but it's almost 4 a.m. That'll make it easier to see. Going deeper into this area. Seems like there's eventually kind of a path, or at least maybe even a water feature to follow. Oh, shit. Trying to keep an eye out for anything that looks like it could be of interest. Here's the Blood River. Oh, that is is that another gorilla guy? That is a gorillo. Amarillo gorillo. Be very smart. I give him a nice wide berth. Give him lots of space. Lots of wiggle room. Could be a lot of dudes. It probably will, but at least now I can see a little better. Oh, things are now spawning in. They're popping in. Those buildings in the distance, maybe? Structure looks like it might be man-made. More copper. Yeah, still just lots of copper everywhere. I'm kind of curious. What am I seeing in the distance? Oh god, I'm sure the bitrate's probably struggling with all this rain. It probably is not looking great. The gorillas are not the scariest thing to be found here. I'm sure there's plenty more where that came from. There's plenty more. Then we get into the Sten Desert. Sure, let's explore that around. If nothing else, it's less like hearts on the bitrate. A little bit easier to see what we're doing. Of course, it's a desert. So, being aware of our hunger levels will be something to keep track of. We went from rainforest / jungle to arid desert. Remove weather effects. It's a shame because I like the idea of the rain, but it's not so much that it was dragging down performance, it just kind of looked not great. I feel like it was making the game look kind of fuzzy, and it probably wasn't showing up great on stream. Oh. If it's one thing if it's for performance reasons, but if it's for like this doesn't look great reasons, then yeah, could do without. So, well, this is looking familiar. It is a different part of where we've been previously, but we've seen this kind of fauna or flora before. Discovered AdMag? AdMag. Heckle is AdMag. Is that a thing I passed just now? Ruins? Oh, is that a thing on the map, maybe? Oh, it's ruins. Okay. Ruins and also a, like, key location that ways. Interesting. Yeah, we got ruins exploring music. AdMag, but I don't need health insurance, what is Affleck? Is Affleck health insurance? I can't remember, but, well, anyway, the bit is ruined. Affleck! So let's like get into that shit. Yeah, get to those ruins. Get to that shit. More copper, and then more copper, and once you know it, more copper. Oh wait, that's not copper. I figure it's only a matter of time before something jumps out at us here. It's just ruins. I mean, there wouldn't be. I'm thinking maybe there's like cool stuff. And where I come from, when there's like. When you see ruins, there might be, like, stuff to loot. But if it's truly just gobbledygook, then I won't waste my time. We'll go to the other place. The other place is a little bit further out. Nothing too scary here. Might be some Shek boys. Well, we have previously... Whoa! We have previously done bad by the Shek. We've previously incurred their wrath. That's a raid from Lunar Sketch. What's up, buddy? That's our boy John. Good to see you, buddy. We're doing a little extended marathon stream arena, trying to play some games and raise money for charity. So kind of a yearly thing we do. Usually we do a couple of kind of longer streams trying to raise money for charity and have a good old time. Thank you, Elgaso, for shouting out our boy. Done some Kirby Air Riders, the new one, the new Air Riders game. How you liking it, by the way, bud? Yeah, okay, so the ruins are something else, and AdMog is something entirely its own deal. They probably aren't that mad. Yeah, I mean, we didn't get that much of a bounty. And it says Shek Kingdom 0. Oh, United Cities is 2,500. So the Shek are like, we don't actually care. Turn them in for a reward. Not wanted by the local faction, so that tells me it's probably good. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Lunar Sketch. Lunar Sketch, you've heard my spiel before. If you have any clips you want to share, you can be my guest. Always love getting to see what kind of cool stuff you've been up to. We got to hang out with Lunar Sketch a couple weekends ago. A little Halloween get-together. Always a nice time. What this? City lamppost. Can I turn it on? Boop. Cannot. I can just look at it from afar. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here. Some raw iron. Oh, my. Well... I'll make do with some of the stuff here. Some raw stone. Damaged book. And armor plating. And a fragment axe, which I can't pick up. Is it too heavy? Ruka, can you pick it up? Pick it up, yeah. Fragment axe. It's either too heavy or, like, too big. Or maybe it's, like... Can I take a look where it is? It is... Like... Oh, yeah, it's... Oh, maybe it's, like, stuck in the ground. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's, like, you have to fish it out some way. What's up, Nitro? Good to see you. What's up, Soups? I do enjoy soup. I am a soup enjoyer, it's true. I enjoy a lot of things, but soup is one of them. And Gracie has made a lot of great soups lately. She's in the, she's of the philosophy of, at this time of the year, she subscribes to the eat soup, be soup philosophy. Which is to say, take lots of baths and make lots of soup to help, like, deal with the sadness that is the incoming winter. And I mean, not so much autumn, but definitely winter. She made us a really good meat stew. A couple weeks, like a few weeks ago, and she bought bones. She bought like broth bones and made her own soup broth, and it was really good. But it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work, and she ended up with like a pretty decent amount of soup broth, but like it was so much work, it almost wasn't worth it. I mean, I shouldn't say it wasn't worth it, but I could tell it was exhausting for her. I was like, you know, don't feel like you have to do this again. It was very nice. It was very nice, but like, ooh, buddy, lot of work. Found just tools. A little bit surprised. This is my first time finding raw stone. I know stone is a building resource. I'm a little bit surprised that, wait a minute, that we're only just now finding this. Can you get it? There you go. Yeah, just trying to click it. We found some nice things. The fragment axe, I can't do much with that. There's more stuff over here. So fragment axes, I guess it's just too heavy. Shifting into soup mode. That's what we've been doing, man. Although, like, it's what we've been for a while. It's a good thing. More raw iron. We definitely won't. We definitely don't or shouldn't even just like take truly everything. We'll take what is like probably worth the most. Iron plates. Book. And it says water. I'm gonna guess that's like in a cup or something. And here's the raw stone. It's not light. On the iron plates, which is cool. Damage book. Oh, pretty useless now. Yeah, probably not really worth it. You have to make the raw stone. Okay. Yeah, Ryan's not a fan of winter either. Yeah, Ryan and I are of the same mentality here. Have some leftover soup tomorrow. Yeah, that's where we're at right now, because the soup that she made us with the like the stew was very good. But a couple days ago she made afka lemino soup, which I don't think I'd actually ever had, but there's a Greek restaurant we like to go to that makes it on a pretty regular basis, or has it available on a pretty regular basis. And Gracie found a recipe, and it's really good, and she made a dick ton of it. We have so much of it. It's a water jug. I think we put it in a water jug. How that worked, if I had to guess. The iron. I'll take the fabrics. That's actually useful. There is what seems to be a limited amount, yeah, of like things we can run away with. It's a shame about the fragment axes, because those seem like they're pretty cool. Seem pretty neato. Get her over on this side. Pick it up. What about the raw stones? We got the stones for it. Anything else? We could sell a bunch of this stuff. I don't know if I'd sell the stone. Actually, this is a big old iron deposit. Well, whatever happened here, it's all heckin'... It's all hecked. Probably want to give her some of these things. We found just random tools, which probably is a thing we can actually use. That's actually kind of nice. Like those things. We found some neat things. Yeah, I guess the fragment axes are just too heavy, even though we got all this strength we've leveled into. Rusty chainmail. Ooh. Curious. I'm curious. Netcha says, not sure how much more soup I can take. She's already had a lot. Yeah, understandable. Oh, wait. You were playing Supermarket together with some friends. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Let's get What's-Her-Face over here as well to help us grab some of these other things. We'll probably have to drop some things. Make room for these more valuable deals. Rusty chainmail sounds pretty neat. Welcome back, Jesse. How are we surviving? Well, we haven't had a party wipe yet. We've gotten our ass kicked a couple times. And you're correct, we've had a couple of fights, although we haven't really won a ton of like fair fights. Usually if we've won a fight, it's because we had backup, like guards or something. So we've definitely gotten our asses kicked a bunch, and that's part of the fun. It's part of the experience. So to that point, we're doing it right. Let's see if she can pick up the rusty chainmail. Got it. I'm assuming it's like, it's not just like chainmail armor. It's like a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like the resource of like chains that have been fastened together. Found a ration pack, by the way, so we found some food. Genuinely a surprise. It'd be just food lying around. I think pretty much it for now. Yeah, I can kind of zoom around. I can do some zoom-ins. I think that is it for the ruins here. Have him grab some of these raw iron and like raw stone. Certainly the raw iron, I think, is worth it. Half expected to see like some kind of renegade bad guy jump out at us, but it's been pretty quiet. It's been relatively quiet. Like the cozy vibes with winter. I mean, winter is fine until you have to, like, you know, drive anywhere or like basically go outside. Like, yeah, it's nice if I can just, you know, not have to go to the grocery store, not have to drive to the office, but like inevitably I have to deal with it. And I mean, yeah, you know, when the snow falls down, it's pretty. You know, the snow is pretty. And there we go. That cleared some space. And it's like, you know, there's like a romanticism, which I do appreciate, but the second I have to like deal with icy roads and like weather that's so fucking cold it hurts to exist. Yeah, that's the kind of weather that like kills people, right? It's like, ugh, fuck it. I hate it. Fucking hate it, man. And I know. I mean, the butt crack of summer is awful too, but I feel like it's less murderous. All right, so the ruins are pretty cool. These are Shek ruins specifically. We had a nice old time. Now that we've plundered this for all of its worth, let's head to this cool place. Oh, hello? This place, please? That place. Might not have a way to get to it yet. Well, let's kind of get close. There we go. What I will do is I'll say you follow him. Yeah, the rapid onset darkness. Oh yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. It's like seasonal depression city right there. Like that alone is awful. What's up, Liberty? Good to see you, buddy. Jesse says you're doing better than I feared. I got a little some trick up my sleeves. Also, Galso has been helpful with like giving me nudges without like, you know, railroading me, without railing me, despite me asking nicely. You know, one can only hope. One can only ask nicely enough times. He's yet to rail me. But no, without like, you know, backseating too much or anything, or really at all. Good balance of let me fuck around and find out, and also feeding me with like some little bits of knowledge just to keep things running smoothly, keep the stream going smoothly so it's not too boring. Antlions, we got skin spiders. Oh boy. Skin spiders. They're teenage and patrolling, and there's only 2 of them, and their attack stats are gigantic. So, you can best believe I'll be taking great pains to avoiding those assholes. They will fuck you up. Even just 2 of them, even just 1 of them would fuck me up. Let's be real. Thought they were antlions at first. So, they are... Where'd I see them? Moving around? Make sure I'm giving them a nice good amount of... A nice healthy amount of distance. Fucking fleshy-ass, gangly-ass fellers. Kind of blend in when they're not moving, don't they? Oh, here they are. So they are... I think my guys are going this way. We're probably fine. Yeah, I think we're going different directions, so it's probably okay. But good to know. Those guys around here. By the way, Sag, you're going a little bit fast. I need you to follow Ruka instead. She's gonna take point. I thought he was faster. I thought she was the faster one for a bit there, but she's doing fine. Those fucking flesh spiders. The words flesh spiders is like upsetting enough on its own without considering like their stats and the number of them and just like the sheer size of them, but just the word flesh spiders. It's like, no, but I could have gone an entire lifetime without having to interact with them. Got a course charted for this cool place. And all of its fucked up splendor. Set your characters at the same run speed. What I've been doing lately is just have the... Oh, here we go. Oh, wow, this place is impressive. What I've been doing so far is just having the slowest person lead take point. Then follow the other person. Or have everyone else follow, rather. Of course, we only have the 2 people right now, but... Kind of surprised nothing else has jumped out. More copper? No other resource deposits, but I'm sure they're out there. Discovered Hive Village. Way out there. Oh, I see. It's another one, similar to the one we saw in the vein. In a similar vein. Excuse me. Oh, I just fucking walked by these idiots, completely blind to them. They're just scouting. They're just some Shreks, just chilling out. Just Shrekking it up. You know how it is. You know how they do. Heard a noise. Should I be afraid? The answer is probably yes. But we're on the road to this cool place. I saw something. The more Sheki boys. It is a caravan of presumably nomads of a traders guild. That's cool. I mean, this is relatively chill. Like both characters down here, and that'll do it. Boop. Is that the one where it's like, where they're like running together being besties? That is pretty nifty. I did wonder what that icon meant. Oh, what this? Pack piece. Okay, then they're domesticated, presumably. I don't know where their pack is, but... There we go. We're moving on in. Are they gonna arrest me on site because I have beef with cities? Ulcarite dogs will feel the might of the Shrek. All right, well, they're Shrekians, and here we are. We made it. Looks like we made it. Another strange place, strange and unforgiving world. This is. Got another bar. Let's pop in here real quick. Of course, there's an upstairs. We got Inu. Talk to some of these guys. You want to join together? He says, never. I would never. What about Jaglonger? For an engineer. A little bit expensive. Don't have that kind of money. And it's true, I do not have that kind of money. Although we have like a decent amount. We're about to have more because I'm about to sell a bunch of shit. Beanhop. From the outside. Are you here to find recruits? Yes. Maybe eventually. I might indeed get more recruits. I just don't have the means to feed everybody is the problem. But yeah, I might indeed take up the offer of hiring some more folks. The preacher. We've heard about the preacher. Growing nature cult. Oh, we're gonna sell a bunch of this stuff. Steel bars. Not sure what, like, that would be for, so I feel like I should go ahead and sell it. Animal claw. It would probably say if it was for crafting. Stuff's pretty useless. Whole bunch of stone, which, yeah, you'd use for building materials. No, I guess I said you like procure it. You don't just like find it or harvest it necessarily. All that stuff, and I did find some chainmail, and sure enough, it is like actual chainmail. That I did not realize. I should look more closely. I will hang on to this guy. Oh, we already found chainmail, and our guy's wearing it right now. Fabrics, but sell that guy. I think all I'll do is give the fabrics to Ruka, because like we can just stack it on there. Probably don't need more than that one stack, so I'll just sell that rubble. selling literal stones to this guy. So, let's see, Ruka trade. Oop, this guy. So yeah, so you've got, this is high grade, and that's shoddy grade. So the one she has is also shoddy. She is like the combat expert between the two, so I would say it probably makes sense for her to have the high grade stuff. Probably sell the old stuff. Actually, I say that. Oh, yeah, it is better. Definitely better. Is it better than this one? 2, 7, 60. Yeah, not much better, but it is better. Less harpoon resistance. Let's avoid harpoons then. There are stealth negatives, though. Endless coverage. Yeah, we'll just probably sell that one then. It's worth quite a bit, actually. That's worth quite a bit too, honestly. They got good. They do well with heavy weapons. Good thing this person's got the plank. Have them walk the plank. Still weird we couldn't loot any of the planks we found. The planks and those axes, those like the fancy axe that we saw. Unfortunate. We do want to keep the tools. What we'll do is give you these, because we can stack those in your cool backpack. Oh, we can't stack them. Because the other one's stolen, that's why. Iron plates, armor plating. Oh, but that one does stack and it's in our inventory. That's cool. Oh, but it only stacks in our inventory. Okay. Read that. Stack in the, it can stack in there, though. There we go. We do have some rations. Has a couple hits. A couple eats. All the rest of this stuff. Yeah, we don't need. Alright. All the rest of that stuff. Show me what you got. Water jug, more damaged books, more raw iron. You got it. You got it. Keep that on our person. Might get some of the dead fish. They're a little bit more expensive here. Fried meat is not too bad. There's 6 of them, which is pretty good too. And there's these things. About same amount of cost as we saw earlier. Okay. There's a note about the preacher. They're doing fairly well hunger-wise. Ruka doesn't have a foodstuffs on her person, so what I might do is have Sag hand the rations to her. I'll hold that shit for now. Plunk. She took an eat of it, which is fine. Which means she'll be good for a bit. So actually, I think I will have the remainder sit with Sag Boy. And I guess I could hang on to this armor in case we do get another NPC that joins us. And I really might grab somebody. We've got a decent amount of materials, I think. But before I overcommit, what I might do is... Oh, well, not now because it's dark. I was about to say I might, like, shop around... Oh, there's another bar. Might shop to see if there's, like, an armor shop or something. That's a tavern. This is a bar. Oh, shit. No, I don't want to steal. I wanted to talk to this guy. So same kind of stuff there. Nothing, no surprises there. What else we got? There is police station, the general shop. But it's probably closing up for the day, isn't it? It's locked. Then there is, sure enough, an armor shop. Okay, well, eventually I definitely want to shop around in some of these places. There might be something we just can't live without. That would really be nice. Weapon shop would be cool too. Yeah, depending on what we spend and how much what's left, I might indeed hire another homie. There is indeed a weapon shop, yeah. So we'll check those out in a little bit. Let's keep exploring. We'll wait for day to break, but while we're waiting, we'll kind of dick around a little bit. I'd rather not. I mean, maybe the High Village, maybe. I'm slightly more interested in just kind of rummaging around here. Oops, is this? That is... the pack beast. Might have been the same ones we saw earlier. That is some more iron. Oh. Oh, chicken. Okay, that's fine. I got nothing. You may pass. Forgot about that. It's a good thing they don't, like, give you a hard time for getting a little bit far out before they catch up with you. Sorry, my attention was elsewhere. We could go down into the... Ugh, spider plane sounds awful. I don't think I want to even get close to that. We could go across the vein and go into the dreg, I guess, or like looking at like potential points of interest. There's like some fuckery here. Might be signs of like something interesting. Yeah, let's just explore south, I guess, because we approach from the Shrek ruins. I know I'm gonna like the problem is I said it like as a joke at first, and now I keep saying it not as a joke, and it's a problem. Yeah, I thought it would have stopped by now, but it's surely not ogre. Definitely not ogre anymore. The Great Fortress, that sounds badass. Tell me about this Great Fortress. Oh, it's got swords on it. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna shit in my ass, but I'm gonna fucking do it. Even if they fucking like line up my butt and they just try to poop right in, they're just gonna shit in my ass, like I said. Line up the buttholes, get him connected, and just poop right in it. But I'll at least explore. I want to see how bad it is. Let's see how bad it is. How scary it's gonna be. What's up, Matt? How many limbs? All of them so far. I mean, I've gotten my ass kicked a couple times, but I haven't like had a party wipe yet, and no one's died yet, and no limbs lost yet. Hello? Duck? Ooh, paw print. Let's go to the paw print. That's good, right? That's like the sign of something cool and happy and nice, I'm sure. Ooh, we found some buildings. Something. I don't know what the fuck what I'm going towards, or what trouble I'm getting myself into. Oh, there's multiple paw prints. Ooh, so is this a sign that something is like approaching this way? Something wicked this way comes. Is it unwise for me to be looking? Well, I mean, it's one thing to look with the camera, but be looking with my guys. It always starts as a joke, and then the brain rot sets in. Correct. Very correct. They are ogre-esque. They're ogre-esque. Yeah, or maybe more orc-esque. Orc-esque could make more sense. Oh, big stretch. Orcs more like dorks. Got them. Oh, here we go. We found bone dogs. Whole bunch of bone dogs. They got that dog in them. Also, we found a new something. Kralia. Well, we definitely don't stand a chance. I'm not trying to even be able to fight one bone dog, but with our fighting force, much less however many of those. There's like 6 of them. So I'm not going out that way. In fact, they might be heading the exact way we're going, or we're coming from. I might double back. So maybe some nomads back that way. Let's see what their movements are like. It looks like they're probably heading my way. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're dispersing. Or not dispersing, but going that way. Oh, but 2 of them... Oh, this actually might be my lucky day. If I wanted to fight some amount of a wild dude, a wild creature, 2 of them is less bad than, like, 9 of them. Now, the question is, like, do they have some kind of, like, empathic link where if you attack one, the whole fucking herd knows? There's more of them over here. A little dangerous. Dangerous. Is this the paw prints? Maybe. There probably is a range. Yeah, that would make the most sense. I'm going to see if they want to come up this way. And if they come up this way, I will engage. And if it's a bad idea and goes poorly, I will shit every piece of poop that has ever been in my body all at once. Every piece of poop that has been in my body and ever will be in my body. Oh yeah, not just Sedge by himself. We definitely need both. I mean, we have better armor now. We have the same weapons we've had for a while, but we have better armor. We've built up our strength. We've got our melee defense better for sure. Not so sure about melee attack, but we're getting there. We're getting there. All current, past, and future shit. The ghosts of future shit. Make sure no others are approaching. Alright, alright. I'm like zooming out. Make sure there's no funny business. No funny duddies. I think there's an inevitable confrontation. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they weren't trying to fuck with us. I mean, we're probably not sneaky. We are sneaky. Oh. Okay, so he sees us now. Red. We have our weapons drawn. We did an autosave. Attack. And you. Attack. Yeah, it turned red. That means it's combat time. We hit him. He like called out to his brother like, hey, help me. Oh my god. I'm not surprised that it's going poorly. Ouch. But getting your ass kicked is part of how... Yep, Sag instantly gets fucked. Who didn't see that coming? We did an autosave. Of course, I did a manual save. Well, a while ago, actually. I did say that even fighting one of them was going to be a tall ask. Ugh. Well, shocked. Shocked, but not shocked. The good news is... Oh, we're dying. The good news is that they're probably not dying yet. The question is, will this person come to before this person dies? I think the answer is no. Let's, I could wait it out. Or I could say, ooh, except that's happening. Yeah, that's a problem. Dangerous wound, it's getting worse. Negative 61. Once I think it's negative 100. Then it's donezo. I mean, we have bandages. But we need a homie. Yeah. Wait it out? Alright. Alright, we'll wait it out. We'll triple time it. See if Ruka gets up. That's the hope. Can Ruka get up before Sag shits the bed? She might make it. Oh, we got some homies. Hey, do you guys want to rescue us, please? We're dying. They rushed to our aid. Oh, now we're both dying. We'll see. We'll play it out. We'll play it out. It'll allow us to see what happens when you get a game over. They were so concerned. They were so concerned for our well-being. They ain't feeling it. I mean, I guess that's the thing. There is no just casual first aid. You have to spend resources for first aid. If it's under KO point. Well, that was the question was for Ruka. Was she going to gain consciousness before Sag's point was going to be an issue? And the answer is no. And actually, that's the thing. Ruka got, like, fucked up with a lot of things. Sag only really took it in the chest. Those dogs, those wolves were smart. They only, like, went for, like, the core areas. They didn't fuck with legs or arms too much. They were smart. Her whole stomach and her head, ooh, brutal. We'll play it out just to see what happens. Sag is out. And Ruka on the way out as well. And then we'll load a previous save. It's not too bad. But now we know even two of those hounds ain't no fucking way. And I kind of knew. It was a wishful thinking. I'm surprised they didn't try to eat us. You would think wolves would want to go for the kill and then go for the eat. Now, oddly enough, the stomach is not like a... Well, I guess it is. Maybe it's because her toughness is higher. Toughness is 11. What was my toughness? 9. And the head will be an issue when it gets to 100, right? They only eat limbs. Ah. That actually makes sense. Ruka is dead. I was expecting the game to say, alright, well now you're dead. Well, like, the game would say, you know, you can't do anything else. Like, sorry about you. Oh, here we go. Never mind. I thought he was gonna loot our corpses. I mean, we had some stuff on us, right? Inventory? Oh, I can't even check the inventory. Like the character is unconscious. No, they're dead. They're not unconscious, they're dead. Anyway. We'll load the save. I'm gonna refill my water and might as well take a little pee break while I'm at it. So, we'll load up and take a look at... We'll take a look at our situation here and then run upstairs and refill my water and take a little tinkle break. The most recent autosave was like seconds before that combat started, which I will now do without for obvious reasons. It is 11:38. So 23. So this one. If I can like get the heck out of Dodge before they like got to our location. We're loading. It was right here. Wait for it to load. It was our first wipe. It's true. Oh, no. When I said it's saved right before. Oh, wait. What the heck? We spawned in. Sag took only exclusively head damage. And despawned? Or like zoomed past us? I mean, not the worst way that could have gone. Ruka, you want to like raise up your boy? First aid? It was only a head wound. Unusual. Yeah, maybe it's a thing where like if you load a save and bad guys are too close, maybe there's a chance they could like despawn or something like that. Because like maybe it's considered unfair, like, oh, hey, you weren't ready. So maybe it's like a balancing thing. I don't know. Hard to say. That's just okay. Once he wakes up, he'll feel right as rain. He's up. Sort of. Slowly. Says, oof, my head. It might have just been some jank. I would believe it. I would also believe it. Well, I mean, that builds toughness. His toughness was 9 earlier. Now, okay, well, it's 8. Because, yeah, it was tough after the previous situation. The good news is that his head will eventually heal. So, just like a little brief, little mini concussion as a treat. As a snack. I don't see any wolfish movements, so... all's well that ends well, I suppose. Oh, fuck. I always press the wrong button. I was more curious about the Great Fortress. The sign of, like, swords with little X sign on the swords makes me think it's bad and evil and scary and probably meant to be not good for people named Alex. Oh, staff, fragment axe. I can actually pick those things up. Oh, I can't pick those up. Longsword, ninja blade. I'm not sure why there's like limitations on things you can't pick up. Earlier we couldn't pick up fragment axes, now we can, but a longsword is off limits. Seems odd to me, because the fragment axe is very large. I would assume a longsword is not that long. Like, not that huge. Like a standard, you can like, you know, standard one-handed weapon. Well, regardless, there's stuff I definitely want to snag. So I am kind of curious. Where we came from, but yeah, there's also... a 14, negative 16? What does that mean? There... somebody... oh, the dogs, like, teleported up here. That's where they went. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna see if I can help them out, then. I mean, they're gonna win, because it's only one of them, and... a billion of the dudes. Are they gonna loot the guy? I want the meats. The meats or the skins. I got a lot of skin in the game. We get the meats. Legit helpful. Cool. And then I want to come back down here and scoop up the stuff that we saw from afar. So let's go that way. Or some buildings over there. I'm going to guess that probably is the fortress, or a part of it, maybe. Boop, boop, boop. Primary weapons are huge. Like they're too big to fit in the bag. It's interesting to me. Oh shit. Uh-oh. There's two of them. All right. So see, here's what happens. Here's what happens when the lust for treasures goes poorly. Oh, we can only reasonably fight one. We can probably outrun them, but there are two of them here. We could just try to run for the fortress. I think we might have an easier time doubling back that area. Maybe. Yeah, those things are huge. Builds cushioning when you take a bunch of head blows. Yeah, I figure as long as it's not like a concussion. It was a lust for gold and treasure. Was it a lust for revenge? It would be revenge if I could fight just one of the hounds. But there's a second one right there, and they already got a beat on us. I'm gonna say, go this way. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna like kite them. The boys are back in town. I know I keep referencing it, but I'm really happy that there's that one Onion article where it says the cure for male loneliness discovered by a local barman who just blasts the boys are back in town at full volume for like 12 minutes. Help, 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 help. Are you guys gonna help? They don't give a fuck. What if I stop and start fighting them? Let's try that. Let's say, all right, what if I fight them in your vicinity? Ain't no fucking way. Are you kidding me? I thought for sure. I mean, they're not guards. Right, they're not guards. I don't know, I just thought they would go aggro on you next, right? Yeah, that's where they're going. Yeah, now you give a fuck. Now you give a shit, my dude, my guy, my fucking shit. Alright, well. We're dying, obviously. Unconscious, this is a familiar setting. Wait it out. Wait it out. I thought maybe for some reason they would help, but they're not guards. They're not just gonna attack unless they are directly threatened. And the dogs weren't gonna change targets necessarily. Also, Sag was already wounded. He had a fucking festering head wound. The bone dogs. I mean, at least that time I didn't. Okay, well. As a desperation move, I did start a fight there, but I was trying to like game the system in my favor to get the fuck out. But I need to remind myself it's not so much the bone dogs that was the problem here. It's more the oh, it's recovery coma still. Fuck. Yeah, it was more the fact of the matter of they knowing like the mechanics of how these things work. She's in recovery coma. She's critical. Oh, she might not be recovering then. May not be recovering. But those guys suck. I already knew that they sucked. I thought maybe I could like I could game things in my favor or to be more in my favor, but critical. We need you getting up, lady. I think critical yeah, it's curtains. Yeah, dying means it's not worth waiting around. So we said this one. Load it. I suspect my guy will spawn, have a gaping head wound, and be a-okay like last time. Get to recovery coma when you wake up, if you wake up. So that's what happened. So they fucked up Sag, and Rook and just did not even notice Ruka just chilling there. So poor Sag. At least this time he got fucked up real bad. Knocked out cold with -8 blood. Real bad for this guy. Oof. But we can deal with this. And again, he got his ass kicked. He built up toughness, probably. Come on, dude. I'm trying to heal my guy. Fucking rude. Fucking rude, my dude. Rude dude. Give me the load where they, like, gave me a gaping head wound and then just left me out my ass alone. We had negative blood. That's not good. Not good for us. Alright, here we go. So this was just before we started shit. I am changing my mind about starting shit. Are they pursuing? One of them is pursuing. We might be able to handle one. Oh, he changed his mind. We might be able to handle one. I'm genuinely curious. We can like draw him away. Oh. Guys do their weapons. You know the save. I'm curious. I actually don't know where he went. Squinting. I'm doing a lot of squinting. There was like a highlight button that said, I know if you can highlight things on the ground, but if there was a highlight button that said like highlight like other just living things. Yeah, it's really hard to see him. Which probably means he's closer than I want him to be. You'll find him soon enough. You're not wrong. We do have the bars. Here's the other one. I'm not as worried about him. Here he is. Okay, so sure enough, he is inside of my ass. The question is, can we do this against just one and not have his bro get his ass? If we can't even take down one of these guys, that's how you know it's desperate. That's how you know we're in the struggle. They knocked her down, but didn't kill her. Or didn't, like, drop her, that is. We're wounding the shit out of him, but he's, yep, knocking down Ruka. Oh, if he takes down Ruka, Sag is not long for this role. Oh, she's tumbling down. Tumbling down. Oh, she's comboing him. He's comboing his ass. Sag, you pathetic little man. We can't even kill one of these fuckers. Can't even kill one. That's what I wanted to know. Can we even kill one of these things? Can we even kill one? Can't even kill one of them. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here. They ain't never gonna keep her down. Eventually, they did keep her down. Eventually, they did. Let's get the fuck out of here. Can't even fight one of these guys. And to be clear, you know, attack 11, strength is good for sure. Dexterity 12, like, their stats are good, but not, like, impossible. Toughness 15 is pretty impressive. Now, that being said, I mean, Sag's stats are pretty rough, but he's got good strength at least. Ruka's, like, a little bit more balanced. A little bit, although she does have a lot of negatives from being over-encumbered. So, like, but still, I figured with two of us, surely we could handle a, yeah, what was it? Like a 11, 12, 18? Probably with two people. Ain't no way. Ain't no goddamn way. Get the fuck out of there. We are targeted, but we can just run. The other one, yeah, the first one gave up. Let's run wee all the way home. Let's go to the no-bad guys. I don't know. That's a decent enough distance, probably. One. The other one still following? I think the other one probably gave up. I'll know pretty soon if they haven't. Ridiculous. Goddamn ridiculous. What I probably should do is just like wait around until daytime, but that's so boring. I don't want to just be waiting around with my thumb inside my butthole. But that's what, you know, that's what my job is for. That's what my 9 to 5 is for. Being a doof, just being a dingus and hoping no one notices. No, I did mention I need to use the restroom. I will go and do that now and refill my water because my water's getting low. So I will take a quick BRB. Yeah, usually I recognize there's like the smart thing to do, you know, do more kind of grinding, try to get more money, that kind of thing. And then there's the sensible thing, which is, or not sensible, the non-sensible, the more fun thing, which is to keep exploring and keep pushing the envelope and try to get more fat loots and dead wolves. Still can't believe we couldn't even take out one of them. Good lord, that's just embarrassing. But what I might actually do, now that we've gotten a small amount of like, somewhat money, I might go back to the tavern, I might buy some food and hire one other guy. I think if I hire one other guy, we could probably, like, be a little bit more confident with encounters. Not even like a top of the line guy, but just like some dude. So let's try that. We haven't even fought a hungry bandit successfully. Yeah. I would be curious to fight like one or two of them by themselves, not like a full like 12 stack gaggle of them. I would be curious to see how that would go now, like a relatively small number. It would probably be a closer fight than I want to admit. It would probably be like it wouldn't be a sweep. Anyway, give me 1 sec, friends. Can use the restroom and refill my water. I'll be back shortly. Alright, friends, get back to it. Getting back to business. Taking care of business every day. Taking care of business every way. The games. Alright, so now that we're getting back to it, like I said, I think the plan to hightail it with my dick between my ass cheeks back to the previous place. That place. Back to that cool little place. Boop. I always think it's right click to move the map. But it's left click. So back to Admog. Boop. And let's hire some muscle. We've got I guess there's things I could sell. We've got like some amount of money, a respectable amount of money. We could probably hire somebody. Be a buddy. Oh wait, which direction are we going? Hold on. Yeah, not that way. Yeah, it's the opposite direction. Yeah, we came right. We came from this direction. This way ought to be safe. Like looking for signs of angry critters. And the good news is they'll probably make themselves known in no time at all if I don't see him immediately. That's the secret, Alex. There's angry critters everywhere. Try sneaking. Yeah, we could. It makes you really slow, but I mean, I guess if nothing else. Triple speed it. Probably fine. Probably. Alex says with no confidence in his voice. Watch for movements. We did see the flesh spiders earlier. We are in some form of flesh spider territory. I like to think we're close enough. If it were to become a problem, we could just rush into the place, and like the actual guards could help us out. Oh wait, something found Ruka. What's eating you, Ruka? Oh, not flesh spider, skin spider. Speak of the goddamn devil. All right, well, let's see if my theory is correct. Will the guards bail my ass out? There are guards. There are guards. Hey, bro, could you... Oh, yeah, maybe not fast. There we go. Yeah, they'll help. I want to, like, watch, but I don't want to be... Oh, and I want to be able to loot the corpse. They fucked him up real good, yep. Got some clawsies. All right. Good job, team. And by team, I mean I did nothing. But I looted them for the spoils. And once you know what, it is daytime. I did say I wanted to wait until things opened up. No meat on spider. Yeah, I wouldn't expect meat. I was thinking maybe like claw materials like the ones we saw. What's this? This is Faction HQ. I'm worried that if I like walk in, they're just gonna fucking murder me. It's like, you get the fuck out of here, outsider. They would blame them. There's a travel supplies store. I might poke my some part of my anatomy in that store. I looked at the general store and the 2 bars. 100 Guardian. Hi guys. He says welcome. He's somewhat happy to see me. Oh, no, I don't want to go there. I want to talk to him. Now I run the store. Sell those things. Another thieves backpack. Looks pretty similar to the one I have. Maybe actually looks a little bit larger. Sleeping bags. Wouldn't be a bad idea to get those eventually, but we've been doing okay so far. There's a small baggies. Lamb survival. Terrifyingly huge. Powerful creature. Travel in groups larger than 2 or 3 people. Stay safe beneath their notice. Alright. Alright. Now I know better than to... look elsewhere for other materials, other lootable things. course, that's just a mercenary. So we're looking for like named people to add to our cool party. Actually, yet to go into a armor shop. A little bit curious. Saber wielding, he says. Slanderous. Let's do business. Oh my god, they got fancy stuff. But it's affordable. Okay, maybe not that one. Some of it's affordable. Mercenary, standard grade. Pretty impressive. Plate jacket, wow. But yeah, not that expensive. Shoddy grade, but still. Not impossible. Not at all. Leather jacket, I mean, it all looks cool. That specialist leather shirt. There's the cool pant armor we found earlier. The samurai stuff's pretty good. Some armored hoods. I mean, we've been getting a lot of head damage. We've been getting a lot of head. Armored faceplates. Rusty chainmail Tagelmust. I do like the idea of getting us some, like, reasonable armor, because the armor we have right now is obviously nothing very exciting. The grade makes a pretty big difference. More than I was expecting. So, like, high grade to shoddy grade, huge difference, both in cost and also in level of protection. Like, it's pretty significant. I'm really surprised. Like, the acid protection is still nice, and the overall coverage is still great, but yeah, like, the resistance is just about night and day, at least for blunt resistance and cut resistance. And also harpoon resistance. Looting is how I get equipped. I mean, you're not wrong. But I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea to invest in a little something. The downside, though, is that if we want to get a dude, if we wanted to get a third bro to join us, then that will be a pretty significant cost, and there's probably not a lot of... there's probably a decent number of options here, but a lot of them will probably be fairly expensive. Let's poke our heads into the weapon shop, just to see kind of what we're working with here. What this is, and it should be open by now. Bloop. The mod pack makes things more expensive. Well, the nice thing about things being expensive, of course, is that, you know, of course, things cost more, but that also means probably they're worth more when you sell. Oh, and Ruka just gave up, even though I told them both to go in there. He said, not for me. Sag made it, and then let's take a look at your stuff. What? No. I said talk to you. Yes, talk. There we go. Bunch of cool weapons. So here's the fragment axe we've seen before, which is probably fairly comparable, at least to what Sag has. This is the plank, of course, which is better. They, of course, have one of those. All heavy weapons, which kind of makes sense because that's their specialty, heavy weapons. Hacker weapons. These are cleavers. The hackers and heavy weapons. Hackerman, I'm in. Not overly... Okay, well, some of them are quite expensive. Got the K to number 3 model. This is rusted junk. Oh, mama. Yeah, these get pricey. Rusting blade. Damn, son. And then, our guys is just mid-grade salvage, just very unimpressive. Attack bonus is awful. Armor penetration, defense bonus is worse. If you're indoors, it's not good. Yeah, not that I would want to. The Scrap Master, I mean, look at that, and that thing is a sight of beauty for sure. That is beautiful, but the cost is pretty rough. Man, it's amazing what a drop-off it is, man. The same weapon, even with the same general class, but like a different manufacturer, like what a difference it makes. It's just, the drop-off is significant. Even looks rusted, just looking at it visually. It's amazing. Ancient manufacturers, that's a little bit better, obviously, or less punishing. 0.5, 0.4, 0.75, yeah. I mean, no doubt. Definitely better blunt damage. That good golly, Miss Molly. Well, I stand by it. I still think that our most likely case, like we're kind of standing at weird angles here. Our most likely case is to check out the tavern and the bar. We can maybe offer to hire for ourselves. And I'm guessing when you hire somebody, it's a one-time fee. It's not like per like season or anything. It's just like you purchase their livelihood, and they trust you forever. And by forever, I mean, well, until they die. Or until you relinquish them. Oh, that's the... Wait, have I been here before? Let's trade. Yes, I have. Shop card. Okay, so... Oh, wait, this is the... Now, what is this? This is a... What kind of business is this? I thought this was a, like a tavern. It's a bar. Huh. But this is a bar. Oh, maybe they're connected? Huh. L House. That's an L House bar. This is a Storm House bar. Well, this is probably where the people are then. The peeps. What do we got? So we got Inu. Looking for work. 6,000. Not yet. Shop around a little bit. This is Jag Longer. More of a Jag Shorter kind of guy myself. No thanks. 6,000 is a bit much. Might be all we have though. Not from around here, are you? Are an outsider? Yes. 3,000. Can I see your stats? I wonder like... Oh yeah, your stats. Yeah, not I know my stats. They look pretty similar to Ruka. Guess they probably have their intact horns. Their name is almost a cat noise. Almost. 3,000 is like less scary. Beanhop, that's a name. You're here to hire? I am. 3,000. I'm not a warrior. Oh, that's the difference. That's the difference. So if you just want, you know, more bodies to throw at something, then you get the cheap boys and girls. You want the strong badasses. You get the good shit. So it's 6,000. Oops. It'd be kind of cool to see like a comparison of like their stats. Or their equipment. So they got katana and some other katana. Oh, it's a shorter one. Maybe the Wakizashi. That might be good enough for me to say, Inu, you might just be it, bro. Hire mercenary. 6,000. You fucking got it, baby. I paid 6,000. I can change their loadout, or not their loadout, but their visuals if I felt so inclined. I will not, and I'll change it. I'll leave the name alone. Third homie, get. Person has one med kit and that's it. And I gotta keep this fucker fed. God damn it. All right, well. There we go. Strength is not great. Attack is not great. Ooh, these stats are not amazing. But they have a cool weapon. Hoppa. Ooh, that weapon's kind of rough, actually. Alright, well. Hopefully this person won't be a lemon. I mean, how much worse could they be than what I've got, what I'm working with right now? We'll get you nice and strong with some, what's it called? Some mining in no time. Maybe now we can stand a chance against those devil dogs down there. Let's explore a little bit. Do I want to buy some food? I'm gonna see if we can get some... I bet we can find some meats out there, some raw meats. Alright, let's say all the same speed, like Jesse told us. Camera slopes a little bit funny. Yeah, just wait up, wait for everyone to group up. Now start schmoving. Let's kind of go like towards that middle area. Then we'll talk. Then we'll talk business. Not sure I've got the greatest amount of faith for Inu here. I'm going to go ahead and do a manual save. Sagman 3, because we got 3 people now. I'm the Sagman. Skibbity-bitty-bit-up-but-up-up. Zum-zum-zum. I'm the Sagman. Yes, we'll see. We'll see, but... If we can manage it by some degree, have a better chance against fighting them dogs, them hounds. Yeah, it's a shame you can't really, like, view their loadout. I know, like, sometimes you can ask them what are your skills. They'll, like, verbally tell you. It's kind of qualitatively, but quantitatively, you don't know until you commit the monies. Or you could be lame and look it up, like a Lamerson. Lamoid. I ain't no chump. Well, I am, but not that kind of chump. I'm nice and zoomed out so I can hopefully see when something were to approach. The question is, could we handle just one bone dog, one bone demon dog? Let's not overpromise. Let's not guarantee anything. The good news is, yeah, it was beyond this kind of crust area. That's where shit started to get real. Impressive this game is able to load stuff and like keep you moving, so the loading zones aren't like super brutal and like tying you down, which is nice. Also, if we needed to, there's iron here, of course. We could probably find some copper fairly reliably. The dogs are out there, man. We let the dogs out. Oh, not just you. Let's see what we're dealing with here. And of course, there was like some stuff just kind of out and about, some resources just kind of hanging out. So if we could find some more of that kind of thing, that'd be pretty cool. On max speed, it hangs a little bit. Yeah, I figure it's kind of like the Breath of the Wild strategy for like loading zones, where like there are loading zones, but if you're not going super fast, you don't like outpace it. So I figure it's probably fairly okay, but I could see that too. That if you're going nuts to butts, it might punish you a little bit. And I hold your ass up. It was around here. I recognize this hill. So much of my own blood was spilled there. Sure enough, here's some of the things we found. I see some dogs. I ain't letting them out. Yeah, I want to get some of these things. We could try sneak. Let's try sneak. The concern is, can we even kill one of these fuckers? And the answer so far has been a not surprising but still disappointing no. Animal skin. Someone grab it, yeah. Oh. Alright, there's one. Oh no, there's more than one. There's a fuck ton of them. So I'll not go for that animal skin, because I don't want to fucking get got. Oh, something has seen us? Maybe? Stop moving. And by stop moving, I mean stop here. Something has seen us, but nothing was approaching. Oh, hold on. I see my internet's being a little weird. Is it good? Yeah, it's good. Okay, we're good. Alright. Yeah, something saw us for a moment, but then determined we weren't worth the juice. The sauce wasn't worth the squeeze, as they say. I'll just grab that fragment axe. Oh, now you done did it. Now you done did it. Ah, get the fuck out. Well, the good news is, I think this is the game's way of saying there's like always, or maybe not always, but there's currently like a whole situation down here. So let's just remove ourselves from the situation. And they'll probably lose interest. Yeah, they lost it. Not the end of the world if he gets seen. Interesting that even if it's not what's the word? If it's not like grayed out, you might still not be able to pick these things up. And I guess the idea is because it's so wide, and of course there's no rotation of things. So if you can't equip that weapon, and there's not like an open slot for it, then it kind of does whatever. But keep spawning them. Oh, interesting. That's what the little paw print means. So yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense. In that case, I will not fuck with them, despite the temptation to get tasty loots. It ain't worth. Life's too short. The good news is, however, is we found this cool place. It's probably fine. Right? What could possibly go wrong? Actually, before I enter, I might see if I can sniff out some form of ore. I mean, copper would be nice. That's iron. Seeing copper ore all over the place earlier. I've seen one deposit, kind of where we came from. I've getting better at spotting it from afar, but I still look past them sometimes. Yeah, iron over there. I mean, iron would be better than nothing, I suppose. What I'm actually tempted to do is just park Inu, just get a fuck ton of iron and for them, and just build up their strength a bit. The nests are procedurally generated. Okay, cool. So yeah, so their locations are not static, and probably just depending on the save. Yeah, the proc gen is for real. Where did I see that iron? It's not as exciting as copper, but it'll do in a pinch. Like I just saw it. It was on this side. Oh, that's it right there. There it is. How many people can be on that one? 3 people, so we can get everybody. We can get everybody on there. I'll at least park into there for a bit. Feels like a bad idea. Let's not do that. That's just asking for Inu to get fucking swept up by like slave mongers or something. I don't know if they make it out this way, but they probably do. There's a bag check. Can I ask you something? No. Okay. All right. I thought maybe like, oh, cool. Can like we learn about this place? And they say, no, get the fuck out. Maybe we could learn the lay of the lands. Some recruits have personalized dialogue. That's fun. Sounds cool. This is headquarters. Another faction HQ. And is that all this is? Might be all this is. I guess maybe that's what the little, like the Great Fortress. That's like what the icon means, is that it's like just a faction HQ and not much else. Really not a lot over here. There is also a police station, so it's guards and an HQ, and that's it. I mean, I've yet to try to go into an HQ so far. Maybe I just wander in. Maybe it's super cool, and maybe they won't mind that they have like a dehorned person and a flatlander, flat skinner, fucking just random dude. A non-Shekian person. Can't walk up and be like, yo, check me out, baby. Too obvious. Who's this person? Just a guard guy. Bunch of beds. Probably rent them. Guess this is where they lock people up if they're either naughty or for sale. Then you are another guard. Yep. Bread oven, that's cool. Yes, I'm gonna loot the bread oven. I'm gonna steal the whole thing. I know they mean like loot the interior, but it's more fun to just say steal the whole damn thing. Can I fuck with the training dummies? Probably not. Guardian, so no named people. Well, maybe? No named people. Alright, well, they're just chilling. Not all that interesting, unfortunately. There was one other one on the map at one point. Yeah, out this way. Yeah, we could try that. And maybe there'd be something cool out here, but it's more the journey, not the destination. I couldn't even sell things there if I wanted to, because there's no shop peoples. Never joined the Thieves Guild? No, you're right. I did not. I think I saw it and I just assumed it would be bad, and that they would be not nice, so I left. Right? I didn't even attempt it. I probably should have just popped in just to see what would have happened. That was back at the hub, right? Hubba hubba. Cost 10,000. Okay, well I could have saved up for it. I wouldn't be able to afford it now, but we'd be, you know, we'd be closer, obviously. What are the benefits? Well, actually, you don't have to answer that question, but if you think the benefits are worth considering, then yeah, I would definitely maybe save up for it. Sounds kind of cool. Potentially. Of course, none of our guys are particularly thief-esque, although one of our guys did unlock a thingy. A chest at the start, and we got, you know, a little bit of lockpicking experience from it. Beds and training dummies. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I head there now. Not to that place, obviously, but to this other fortress area and see what it's all about, and maybe see some cool stuff along the way, including some iron. Go ahead and double speed it. Check every so often, make sure we don't stumble into any other nest areas, because those nests are not too nice. None too friendly. Kralia. Kralia me a river. On the one hand, I'm trying to, you know, keep things moving and try to, like, you know, seek out more interesting things. But on the other hand, I know, like, moving quickly means I'm just guaranteed to stumble into the gaping maw, the opening, welcoming, gnashing of teeth gaper of some evil creature. And by evil, I mean, well, they just don't like me. I'm the one intruding on their territory, but they could have been nicer about it. They didn't have to be so angry and murdery about the whole thing. 42. Somebody's taking damage? Enough. Do tell. Do tell what's happening over there. Was probably some baddies getting got by the guards. I had to guess. Uh-oh. Did the guards lose? Yes, I see the spider. Crawl's chosen? Why is he being eaten alive? I don't like that. He's being eaten alive. You're supposed to win these fights, my dude, my guy. And now he might see me. He's like scampering. He's scampering in a direction that is like kind of towards me. So I'm going to say, actually, yeah. So I see these guys. Yeah, this guy's going for it. They're not friendly. Are they neutral? Are they neutral, or would they like attack me on sight? Oh, or maybe aren't friendly means if I were to like get attacked, they wouldn't help. I could see that. I could see that. Okay, here we go. All right, they're gonna win. They are gonna win. Yeah, they got it. They got it. All right. They angy. Oh, so even if I like walk up, they'll be like, "Yo, fuck that guy." Is there any way to tell if they're like angy just no matter what I do? Just state normal. If there's like a way to know, or maybe there isn't a way to know, and the way to know is just approach and see if they chop your penis off. If I approach, they come out and beat your ass when they see you. Yeah, that's their whole deal. Well, I'll just not get seen by them. Will they mind that I'm gonna like loot the corpse of their bro? Actually, he might have gotten fully eated. Did he get fully eated? No, actually, is he alive? He's healing him up. Yeah, I think. How's your guy? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, well. Maybe I'm not deemed a threat. Blood loss knockout. Yeah, he's getting healed up. He's gonna be just fine. Do I dare try to loot him? He's got some cool stuff. Stealing chance, though. It's stealing. Well, in that case, I'll be a good boy. I was gonna say, I'd be surprised. I mean, maybe that's just how it is. Maybe there are some of these, like, tower areas that, yeah, are just fucking brutal, and they will eat your ass, and there's nothing to do about it. This guy did lose an arm. He's trying like hell to save him, and I respect it. Wait, is he attaching the arm? It looks like he, oh wait, no, he didn't lose an arm, it's just like inside of his torso. Is he gonna be alright? Hey, he made, I thought he was gonna get fucked. Ouch. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, it's okay if we get our ass kicked, because this is how we learn. I get the bones. Take that bone. Right, Sag, you got a little fucked up there. That thing tried to eat your face. Succeeded in eating his face. First aid on yourself. No one else got damaged. It's okay, it builds toughness, builds character. Yeah, it's chill. It's all chill, we're good. That animal claw, please. These fucking flesh spiders, man. Alright, Sag is feeling great. He's feeling great. He's I mean, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. It's a little bit of a head wound. It builds character. So now we can explore then. If it's not chill, they'll probably tell us. Go ahead and grab more of these things. I'm not checking my bags. How's your bro doing? He got fucked up something fierce. I'm surprised he's walking. But he's all right. Whoa, bro, really? Really, man? So that's what it is. Okay. I guess maybe the question there was, how do you know what's considered trespassing? I know they said private residences are considered trespassing. I guess the way to know is, do they kick your ass when you go in? Raise your sword. Oh, no, if I don't want, can't we just be friends? I'm getting out of here. Oh, they're fast. They're real fast. They're real fast. Wow, they're fast. Oh boy. Oh mama. I'm just trying to make friends, and they're being very mean about this whole thing, and I'm starting to think they don't like me. God, here, let's go to the vein. I mean, the vein, for all of it's like, for its reputation, was a lot nicer to us than this awful place. They're like keeping pace with us. It's kind of awkward. Oh, there's the copper. Yeah, now I'm finding the copper ore. They're running ahead of me? Ouch. Okay, I thought maybe if I like, they're like trying to run ahead of me. Okay, now we're good. Oh, no. Keep moving. Trust me, you don't want this. The problem is I don't know if I can outrun them. The answer might be that I don't. Maybe I just don't outrun them. Full speed into vein. Well, if I find something scary, maybe it'll eat them instead of me. Yeah, and then they kind of like go off the path. Oh, never mind. They're specifically gunning for Sag. Maybe he was the one that entered first. I'm curious. Yeah, so Inu, Sag. Oddly enough, nobody is mentioned as having a bounty anymore. It's kind of surprising, even though like we've pissed off these guys. Check your relationship with other factions, but not before you found a base. Yeah, that's what it'd be cool to like have a little bit of some kind of inkling, but that's part of the discovery of this game, probably. It's concerning how they're like running ahead of me. It's like bro's running ahead of me. Like, dude, do you not understand how this is supposed to go? Go that way. It looks like Sag got slapped. He's getting slapped again. He might go down. Oh, I dropped his ass. And then they do not stop. They do not stop to arrest him. They say, all right, one's down. I'm going to see if I can Scooby-Doo this shit, all right? Now, Sag is unconscious, which is not great. That head wound's not going to get any better. Oh, that's actually smart. Then they run ahead and then turn around. I hate to say it, but that's smart. Yeah, they're too fast. Oh, look at that wind up. Oh, wait. Inu's out. All right, here we go. I got the fucking game plan, bro. I'm gonna swing back around to administer first aid, and Ruka's gonna hold down the fort. We're gonna inch from this shit. Oh no! From downtown? Where'd you even come from, dude? In all fairness, he's the one that's wounded. He's the one that's wounded. So if there was ever a low-hanging fruit, he's it. He gave up. He's like, all right, fuck it. They have to run ahead of you. Right. That's a strat. The attack animations. Keep going, Ruka. You're doing great. Fine. She's got it. And then Inu's gonna help out Sag. Now she does have a first aid kit. Yes, she does. Look at this guy's he's just like standing. He's like, I'm just gonna stretch out a little bit, just kind of chill. Oh, his arm's real fucky. His arm's real fucky. How you doing, Ruka? Never better. That's what she's probably saying. Ouch. I'm kind of surprised they're still keeping at her. Is she that much of a troublemaker? She's worth chasing halfway across the goddamn planet. Into other biomes. How's Sag doing? Oh, that's the rain again. He's getting healed up. He's getting healed up. We are in here. The thing is, they're having a harder time getting ahead of us now. And I'm not sure why, because we've been... Oh, there we go. There, he's overtaking us. Yep. Here it comes, here it comes. And bop. Oh, he missed! Big old copper deposit. Copper, but also copper. They look so different, and yet... Ouch. Loading zone. All we need to do is jump into the loving embrace of a big fuck you gorilla. I hope the game doesn't autosave. This would be a really awkward time for an autosave. Oof. Oof. You guys are rude. No chill. No chill to be found. Leveled up their athletics. I mean, this is a hell of a way to level up one's athletics. Sag, how you doing? He's not dying anymore. Yeah, you raised him up. Inu, of course, took a bit of damage herself while first aid her. Maybe I bring Ruka around. Well, it's probably a bad idea. Running in circles is a great way to have the bad guys catch up with you. Oof. She might be about to go down. Another chest hit like that. She's not long for this world. Discovered ruins. Great. Tell me about these ruins. Ouch. I must be really interesting. I must be really interesting to be worth all this trouble. Let it be clear, that bro was like, hey, it's an intruder. Oh no, so scary. Bro, your gate was wide open. My dude, my guy. My brother in Christ. I have Inu now chase her down. Here, I'm gonna have you grab Sag. Pick him up. And now... I know this won't, like, go anywhere, but... I want to play it out. I want to play it out. Is that guy still hanging around here? The dude with the wobbly-ass arm? I should have tried to fight him, just to see what it would have been like. Actually, Ruka's not... Oh, no, she's pretty far. I was hoping that Sag would have woken up by now, but... Now, it'd be very funny if we were to cross paths with the dudes. I mean, presumably their next move would be to return from whence they came. Here we are here again when it's dark and raining. I guess it just rains forever here. As it started raining when we first entered this zone and it never stopped, and it's also never stopping here. Well, oddly enough, we reached her. I'm gonna set Sag down. Put down. Put you down, old yeller. And then... Oh, is he up? He might be up now. First aid. He is not up. He's the opposite of up. He's actually quite down. Ruka, how you doing? Recovery coma, so she'll be fine eventually. And if we need to, we could always go and grab Sag's stuff. His recovery items and get her fixed up. What a dumbass mess this is. I should have bought a bedroll. You're right. You're right. So I'm sure we're not like... It's not as comfortable just resting on this shitty-ass ground right now. Strangely enough, Sag will be fairly okay once that headwind recovers. Ruka is a little bit more in a fucked up situation. I'm gonna have you trade. Puppies. continue on your first day journey. Bedroll seemed pretty nice, yeah. Oh, Farsight has something? He does have something. He does have something, yeah. How's about this? Let's play for another 20 minutes. I know originally I said I was gonna go for 8 hours. But I of course acknowledge that I spend a decent bit of time fucking around. We do some redemptions from time to time and just other tomfoolery. So we'll play for another 20 minutes. And then we'll like, yeah, we'll wrap up the YouTube video that Farsight's got, and then kind of see about kind of having that be the sunset the rest of the stream. All right, so she is alive, and we just gotta wait for this recovery situation. Now the good news is that Sag will be up soonish. I think when his head gets to positive numbers. So I guess what I could do is, I wonder if she heals quicker if she's on the ground versus me holding her. Just chill here for a bit. Wait for Sag to wake his lazy ass up. How much longer are we going? Yeah, probably another 20 minutes, I think. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Now there was one thing I saw at one point. It was camp bed takes sleeping bag. Okay. So I haven't actually looked at this menu much. There's farming. Well, cool. Yeah, I really haven't looked at all at like building up a village or a structure at all. I've just been focused on just exploring and getting the lay of the land. Trying to understand this strange, delightful, happy place. That head's not... Okay, it's very slowly getting there. Very slowly getting there. Well, we're just waiting around. Oh, wait. Oh, is that Gorilla Fella? That is Gorilla Fella. Just chilling. Trolling. What kind of patrol... Don't you, please. Please do not. I say, listen, I'm not intruding. I mean, I'm occupying your space, but I'm not like actively intruding anywhere. Sag, once you're up, we can get this situation back on track. I'm gonna try to play it out. Almost wish I could like make a note in the game, like make a note on the map that says, this place, they're okay with you. This place, they will fuck you up on site. Now, actually, here we go. Yeah. Relation 0. Relation 0. Yeah. It's cool that you do get like a number or some numbers. Yeah. Yeah, so even after you visit there's really no way to know what the situation is like until you get there. So if you're making notes, you have to make the notes yourself. Very old school. Like Sag is almost awake. Awaken! Awaken! Alright, cool. So now he's up. Excuse me. Oh, as I sneezed loudly. Alright, so Inu, grab Ruka. We're not gonna be able to do much, but at least we can be on the move. We can check out these ruins, I guess. Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? We might get lucky and find some cool stuff. Let's go. It's not too far. Check it out. Thank you, Pimer, or Pimanding. No beds in the Hyper Village. That would be cool, but I wouldn't expect them to be. I didn't see one, or I didn't see any. That's part of why I'm kind of like, let's just keep exploring, just because, we don't have a whole lot longer tonight anyway. We found a bunch of cool things. To the point where I'm... Oh, here we go. Here we go. El Gaso, I got good news, my dude. My dude, my guy. So here's what we do. They won't notice a thing. They won't notice a goddamn thing. It's really hard to see those fuckers. Somehow they're having such a fun time bashing their head against the ground, whatever they're doing, that they don't even notice this whole situation. Death incarnate. Augustus, I'm so excited to see Alex just get fucking pulverized by these murder giraffes. Murder-raffs, if you will. Look at their little, look at their goofy ass little like eating something meaty and delicious that they ate. Maybe it's a ruin because they caused the ruin. They're ruinous creatures. Started development in 07, released in 19. That is impressive. And I'm assuming they're still working on it. I'm assuming there's still like some additional development happening. Was one of them an elder? Check their names. We got Beak Thing, Beak Thing, Beak Thing, Beak Thing, and who can forget Beak Thing? So I don't know, I don't see anything obvious necessarily. Slightly injured. I wonder what they were fighting. Goal, eat body. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's how it is. I don't know if there's like a log in this game, like an event log that tells you like what they were fighting. Oh, they're working on a sequel. Now that's interesting. That's exciting. See, a cool ringed saber, a cool book, a katana. Like, there's stuff I definitely want here. Definitely stuff I want, but how close dost thou fly to towards the sun? Oh, they're fighting something else? What fuckery decided to wander in here and like pick a fight with these guys? Nothing. Okay. Maybe they were like, maybe that was like them hitting the ground. Look at their run speed. Oh boy. Where's their run speed? Stats? Oh yeah, look, they're only a strength 6, only a toughness of 1. That's nothing. They're so not scary. I'm so not worried. That's so harmless. Oh wait, no, that's Eno. Never mind. I want to look at, is it dodge, maybe? Oh, here we go. Run speed 32 miles per hour. What's my run speed? 14. No, 5. Well, right now it's 5. 12. No, actually, yeah, right now it's 5. On a good day, it's better. On a good day, it's better. Yes, they're only 3 to 10 times. Well, 3 to like 5 times faster than I am. Yeah, I when Elgaso said these things were monsters and to be avoided at all costs, I didn't believe him. I'm just kidding. No, of course I knew they were going to be fuckers. Of course I knew. Why, I'm avoiding them like the plague. But I am trying to steal things. What's a power core? I don't know. I'll grab one, though. That saber might be sick. Book. Ooh. Fire here, man. Can I squeeze in? Can I squizzle in? I want to squizzle in there. I want to squizzle. You ever try squizzling? Sag, you're going by yourself. You're the stealth man. Don't let me down, Sag. Get those building materials. Get the tools. Copper alloy plates. Ringed saber. Look at this. Look at this stealth man. Look at this stealth meister. Can't get the building materials. Oh, they're quite large. Yeah, you weren't kidding. Cool saber. Damn! Sick ass saber, bro. Hell yeah, where have you been all my life? Look at that. Good shit. Building materials aren't that exciting. Okay. Ooh, you're right. I was thinking it might be nice just to like in general, like, oh cool, I don't have to like find these to build things, but I see what you mean. I could just buy them because they're really not expensive. The building materials, heck, all that. I think the steel bars were pretty good though. Damage book. Copper alloy plates, that's pretty good. Tools are nice. Robot components, real nice. Things are big and bulky, and yeah, not that exciting. Kind of like the stones. Yeah, I think we have some stones with the other person's inventory. And that is my boy Koala Baritone. What's up, buddy? What's up, bud? Thank you for that raid, my man. We're playing Kenshi for the first time. A lot's been said about this game, and all of the things that were said are true. Turns out this game is strange and bizarrely opaque and brutally unforgiving and a fucking veritable Wild West of sci-fi weirdness. It's a true sandbox of this enormous, awful, terrifying world. And if you've played this game, you might know, well, a few things. If you've played this game, I will say this is my first time playing it. Yes, I'm in the vein because I'm very smart. Yes, those are beak things. And no, I'm not getting close because I don't have a death wish. But there are things. There are things. Not so much caring about the damaged books. But I do care about the katanas. I do care about the skeleton repair kit. Skeletons is like a name of like a mech. Like mech race of people. Like a humanoid mech race. The fuel would be nice. The intact books might be cool. So I'm trying to like get the goods while being sneaky and not getting my penis eaten by these big old beak boys. I'm not getting my pecker pecked off, basically. Building materials are pretty widely available. Right, kind of like the rocks. Yes, we really don't need those. Koala Bronto was playing Amori. That's when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. Yeah, I like that song. Aaron, thank you for that raid. If you have any clips to share, you know, I love to see them. So if there was any clips of yours you want to share, feel free to whip them out and just fucking lay it on the table. Always love to see if there's any fun things you've been up to on your streamy strams. Is this game nice and brutal? Is what I've heard. Yeah, it is good. It is a good game, but it is. I'll say it's probably not for everybody, but it's for a particular level of sicko. It's for a particular brand of like degenerate goblin that has the patience to spend the time and like and the not even patience, but like the grit that comes with constant failure and rolling with the punches. Once you know the game, it's easy, says Pie Manding. It might take a couple of hours to know the game, maybe just a couple hours. But when you're new to the game, there's an uphill trajectory. There's a bit of a cliff, but we're having a good old time. Aaron says, "I got one for you, Alex," and then he posts. It's like, I was hoping you just gave me the wrong clip, and it was something very like cringe and terrible. And I was gonna say, let's watch both. Let's watch both. I want to see it all. Thank you for that raid, Aaron. Let's here. Let me alt tab and see what our boys got for us. What our boys got. Let me mute the game. Boop. And then take a looky-loo. Aaron is a goddamn homie and a half. We love Mr. Aaron, Mr. Koala Baritone. Our collective husband, as Mallory would agree. Because he belongs to all of us. He's a good lad. I see Twitch has done that really cool thing. Actually, it might not even be Twitch. It might have been Chrome doing that really cool thing where it just logs me out of all of my sessions, which is really cool. But no, Aaron plays a lot of cool stuff. Fellow Variety Man, and also fellow Tall King. He's a tall glass of water. Don't let you know what he might say dissuade you. Tommy.
Can you take me higher, boy?
almost with the straight face, almost with the poker face. I wouldn't have been able to get past the first part, honestly. I would have cracked in the first part like an idiot. One more time. I need it one more time.
Can you take me higher, boy?
That's a classically trained opera singer, by the way. Using his craft that he honed over years to learn how to do it at a professional level. Doing it for the good shit like this. Doing it for the content. Like an absolute stud. What a cool dude. What a cool fucking dude. Thank you, Aaron, for that raid. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for sharing the clippies. I love getting to see what our homies are up to, and Aaron is a goddamn homie. Pie Mandy says, it's only $1,000. It's nothing. Pie Manding's doing the thing where someone's like, bro, you gotta watch this cool TV series. And you go like, I watched the first season. I didn't love it. And they go, bro, it gets real good at season 17. It gets a little wobbly around season 36, but man, it really pops off at season 49. I'm just fucking with you, Pie Man. But yeah, I know what they mean, though. It's like the game, it's very good, no question. It's probably not for everybody, but there's like an experience unlike anything else to be found in this game. So it is truly something special, no question. He's tall, he's massive even, that's correct. What's up, Fitness? Fitness, I hope I'm not gonna mispronounce your name. Is it Fitness Dickin? I sure hope that's what it is. I was like, like a diner? Like a dining thing? No, it's Fitness Dickin. Yep. Good fucking screen name, bro. I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, I just saw the thing said tummy and I got excited. It's the sometimes glasses. Right, exactly. Yeah, 50 hours. I mean, really, 50 hours is not ridiculous. And it's not that the game doesn't... It's not a question of does the game get good. The game is already good. But it does take a certain level of patience. It does take a certain level of patience and like... And I would say probably more... Maybe the word grinding isn't the right word for it, but like you have to invest some time at like the start of a run to like get the ball rolling. And there are mods that Ogauso recommended to kind of smooth over that grind to make it feel less grindy, basically. So, like, that definitely helps. The steel bars are fairly valuable, aren't they? Yeah, they're okay. I'll take them for now. But yeah, once you kind of get past those humps, I can definitely see where, like, you can get some momentum going. You can get a decent run going. Like Jesse said, don't save scum. You know, avoid the temptation to save scum. Because, you know, there's going to be fuckery. You roll with the punches. That's how it goes. There will be disasters. There will be unfortunate situations. And how you roll with it is part of the fun. Speaking of which, I'm going to try to get those electric components. Am I going to get sniffed out by these fuckers? Maybe, maybe not. Just learn not to die. Right. You just make the conscious decision to not take damage, not get got by the bad guys. Don't get eaten by these big dudes that are just humping each other right now. Oh, now you done did it, Sag. Now you done did it. Did he draw his weapon like an idiot? No, he's running. He's smart. Smart. El Gassi, your wish about to come true, my bro, my guy, my dude. Because I wanted that book. What I probably would have maybe also done was like swiggled around here, maybe get that book, and then check out those katanas. I guess this here fucked. Don't worry. I got it all under control, bro. I got it all under control. Here's what's gonna happen. So Sag, it has the square brackets, which makes it seem like he's sneaking. I don't think he's sneaking. Oh, wait, yeah. Well, Ruka's sneaking. Yeah, a lot of good that'll do. Oh, it's the square brackets because they're selected. I got it figured out, bro. I got it figured out. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to say... We're gonna thank them nicely and say, thank you for your hospitality. Awful murderous demons. And murder ostriches, as if ostriches couldn't be scarier. And I'm going to say, I'd love to stay in chat, but wouldn't you know it, look at the gosh darn time. I got appointments to make. Babies to shake, hands to kiss. I'll see you later. We're just gonna hit the old dusty trail. I'll see you later. Say hi to the homies for me with you. Or with me for you. You know what I meant to say. Sure enough, they're missing. They're not gonna miss for very long. Whoop. Oh. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. We'll be back. But for now, I'm gonna say, take me back to this place. If I can make it to there, then luck is on my side. But we'll see. Oh my god, I seem to like the suffering more. The game is fun. The problem is it's not so much I get impatient. It's that, like, I think the smarter play is to play this fairly slow. And, you know, this is my first time streaming the game. It's a charity marathon stream. And, like, I'm trying to keep the ball rolling. So I'm like, wanting to flirt with danger a little bit more. This happened all the time in RimWorld. I would get in my own head and I would think, I need to keep this interesting and I tend to play these things boring. I tend to play it real slow and safe, and that's kind of boring. So it's like, I kind of like to dance with the fire a little bit when I stream these kinds of games. Sometimes against my better wishes. And also, you know, it's my first time playing. I don't know what the fuck I'm getting myself into anyway. But yeah, if I were playing this off stream, I probably would be a little bit smarter about certain things. I'm waiting for Sag to just get fucking bopped and get launched. Oh, there's a hit. Oh, he's limping. He's limping. And right leg he's got the hop along Cassidy. Up. No way he fucking makes this. They're like pushing each other away from the guy. Yeah, they're helping him more than they're hurting him. Oh, now you found more friends. You found more friends. They're all going just for Sag. Ain't that some shit? Let it be known, he was already wounded. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't just stand there, idiot. Keep moving. Keep moving, dingus. No wonder you're getting got. Oh, of course we're carrying somebody. Oh, we dropped Ruka. You're on your own, Ruka. It's funny that they were like tripping over themselves. They were tripping over themselves. Trying to like get to my guy. They're like pushing each other out of the way. Fuck. I mean, I can't blame them. That's a realistic reaction. Oh, they were getting eated. They got eated. The newest member of the DK crew got eated. And then, although they're technically awake. Here we go. They're coming back for the kill. Alive, no less. Or she was getting eaten alive. They're gonna go for the chomps. Chomp. Well, kind of chomp. Look at his little face. Look at little scrungy ass faces. Look at them like reaching around each other. So courteous. Kind of romantic. They're doing the thing where, like, you know, one person's got like a piece of cake, the other person's got a piece of cake, and they like interlock the arms and like, it's kind of romantic. You're up, Ruka. You're up. Why? Play dead. What are you doing? All right. Well, here's what's gonna happen. So Inu is a little bit worse for wear. She's a little worse for wear. Sag is actively dying. They only hit his stomach and his leg. Ruka is in strangely relatively okay shape. Her head is like hanging barely hanging on by a thread. Where'd the dudes go, for that matter? I know the annoying ass red rain makes it really hard to see because this rain just never fucking stops. All right, Rook, here's what's gonna happen. You're kind of the lifeline of the crew right now, so you need to heal up Sag to the best of your ability. Maybe. So you heal up Sag as well as you can, just so he's not actively dying. Once he's not dying anymore, we'll direct our attention elsewhere. Did they just fuck off? I think they might have. So there's the one over here. I wish there was a toggle for the weather effects, because they're so fucking annoying looking, unfortunately. I know Augusta said there was a mod for it. I'm kicking myself for not getting it. I thought the weather effects would be, like, pretty and would be kind of neat, but they're just kind of annoying. At least here they're annoying, specifically. I don't know where they went. They might have, like, despawned or something. I mean, there is the jank when it comes to the Beak Boys, or just, not the Beak Boys, but there is the jank with this game in general. Sometimes the jank taketh, sometimes the jank giveth. They somehow just, like, just ran off. They ran off around the time Ruka stood back up. So either there was a glitch, or legit we scared them somehow. Sometimes they get scared when you scream, when you're... Oh, interesting. So loud noises. Well, let's not overpromise. He is unconscious. Let's get that stomach wound bandage. Then I'm gonna go over to Inu. Actually, here. Inu's awake, kind of. Well, she's bleeding out, which is not great. Can I get over to here? Drag my ass over. So, up. Inu, I need you to sit perfectly still. Chill right there. Of course. Oh, wait, maybe. Okay. Okay, I don't know. I don't know where these guys' priorities lie, bro. I don't understand. This game is, you know, if anyone says games can't be art, you slap them in their dumbass face and say, what about this thing? What about this experience we're all seeing together? And he is as bandaged as he can be. Don't you begin. Do not confront this thing. Now the balls on this person. The absolute balls on this person to say, all right, I have patched up my homie. Time to stare down fucker McGee over here. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Oh, he's coming back. Maybe. He's just fucking running away. He's just a fucking wild horse. Running fucking randomly. Here, grab Inu. Sag will wake up after a while. He's on his own for a while. So Ruka, grab Inu. Except for kind of no fucking shot. Okay, I thought they were gonna just run past me. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's foolish. I do not want an autosave here, my guy. Here, let's. Oh shit, wrong button. Select everybody. As everyone is able, let's go that way. Uh-oh. She's looking worse for wear. Oh, wait, okay, I don't know why she was, like, limping for a minute, and now she's fine. Can she med herself? That's a good question, actually. Yes, she can. Good thinking, Elgaso, because she is still technically up. Wait, hold on, I'm confused. Ruka's fine. Oh, did the Inu... Is he going for her? They're just, like, sprinting all over the place. This is so fucking wild. I can't make heads or tails of what's happening. This is ridiculous. Who programmed these animals? One person made this entire ass game, so... That is where the jank sets in. That is where the jank sets in. Alright. Riku, your best... Or Ruka, your best bet is to just keep fucking right off. Get back to the desert, at least. Get back to the desert, and then heal oneself. Focus right now on Edu. I don't think they're gonna fuck with Sag, even though he's very much unconscious. He is healing herself slowly. This one is just running around. He's just running laps. He's got the zoomies. The beak creature zoomy. The beak thing zoomies. Oh, is he coming back? Is he coming home to roost? No, he's just fucking... He has all this energy and no idea what to do with it. The fact they get scared, man. This is one guy... Yeah, like a garage project, exactly. Luca's limping away. If we survive this, it'll be a goddamn miracle. Inu's very slowly healing herself. Oh, wait, no, is she healing herself? Oh, she doesn't have any more. She has the power cord, and that's it. She needs somebody to heal for her. Do we send Riku? I don't know. This will become a problem. Or continue to be a problem for a while. Oddly enough, Sag will be up in a minute. To get the meds from Sag. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, for whatever reason, they've been ignoring him. Ignoring both these characters. Get your ass over there, Inu. Before this Emu fucks your shit up. Ruka's still... Hoping and by all account... Uh-oh. Is this curtains for Inu? Instant unconscious. And then eat. Being eaten alive. And that's when they start screaming, and that's when they start making... Sometimes scaring them away. Oh, is he gonna eat Sag? Missing a limb. Oh, now they're going, dude. Darn, man. That's a shame. Eaten alive. That's a shame, because he was actually going to wake up in a little bit. Well, Ruka, what do you do, Ruka? Do you fuck off and make this a single-player adventure? Or do you go rescue the homies? And go down like a champ? Here, before you do anything... It doesn't matter. It don't matter. None of this matter. I'm not keeping this save anyway. Not in this state. If we could have, like, managed it... I mean, I guess they could get scared away again. Did they? No. No, they did not get scared away. They're too feverishly... Yeah, emu's out. Feverishly feeding. Most vicious predators on the whole planet, banging two pots. Are these considered the scariest predators in the game? Because I mean, I'm sure they're up there. I'm sure they're up there, but I would assume there's probably also even more fucked up shit out there. Hold on, team, I'm coming. I'll be there in a minute, and I really do mean a minute or two. Who added the sickos tag? I did. Who else? Who else? Obviously. As if there's even an opportunity for anything else. Do I at least still have my loot? Legs gone. Both legs. He just started with the legs. At least my loot's still there, including my building materials. They're considered the scariest. Yeah, they are, I mean, I can definitely see why they would be considered pretty up there. Alright, don't worry. Ruka's here to save the day. She'll at least save Saj's corpse. Oh, but from downtown! Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Then we say, they fuck right off. Even though we're unconscious, by the way. Oh, no, we're not unconscious. We're just a little worse for wear. Must get to teammates. Ugh. Can I heal myself? Let's first aid myself. There we go. There are creatures that do more damage, but they don't aggro on their own. Because, of course, yeah, these are very territorial and very, like, aggressive. Very aggressive and and also, like, very, perceptive, probably. Seems like they can see all manner of bullshit. We're up! We still first aiding? Keep first aiding. Because otherwise my leg's just gonna fall right off. There's higher level bone dogs? I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are. Saj is still... Well, it says being eaten alive. Isn't he dead? No, he's not dead. He's not dead. Right, you still have the icon for it. Alright. Aruka's bandaging things up. By robot limbs. It's a good time. Oh no! Are we fighting? Going down with the fight? Yeah, 35 damage. Fuck you. Ouch. My arm. That hurt. Punch. Ouch. I just died from blood loss. Who could have foreseen? Who could have foreseen that this is how it would have ended? Other than Ogasso and literally everyone who has played this game. But other than those people, who could have foreseen this is how it would have went down? I think what could have happened is if Saj would have woken up, I think he could have grabbed the other person. We probably could have booked it. Because Ruka was making it out. I think there was a chance. There we go. Solo Bone Dog playthrough, 1v1'd Catlon. I'm guessing, well, wasn't there, the kind of weapon was like cat something, right? But it's a person. Losing limbs causes you to lose blood. Makes sense. Makes sense. Has been eaten alive. Ruka's not long for this world as well. Well, we're wrapping up the stream pretty soon here. If we could have snuck out of it. Maybe, yeah. Oh, you mean, wait, do you mean like after we got knocked down? Because we were in sneak mode when they first found us. But you mean like when we were unconscious? And trying to like deal with that situation? Because the thing is, they went after the people that were already downed. Yeah, once they started leaving us alone. Yeah, when they started going for Sag when he was already knocked down, and Inu when she was knocked down but not out. They did forget about you, but then they like were reminded of us. Yeah, I'd assumed that sneaking doesn't work as well when you're like, actually I guess when you're in that crawling animation. I don't know, I just assumed that you wouldn't be able to sneak as well, because I assume you still like make a lot of noise and you're dragging yourself around. So I didn't think to try it. But I mean, yeah, I mean it's still clickable. Maybe not so much now. I'm sneaky. I'm sneaky. Don't you worry. They'll never see me coming. Sort of being eaten alive is such a slow, agonizing death. So yeah, so maybe what I could have done, I wouldn't have been able to help out Sag. He would have gotten got regardless, I think, because he was knocked out. But we did have control of Inu. We could have maybe snuck and like dragged ourselves away. Maybe we could have gotten her out. Maybe we could have gotten her out of it. Make your base out here. I mean, there's a lot of great loot. Look at these guys. They're dancing. It's a synchronized dance. Save successful. This game chooses some odd times to autosave. Unfortunately, I've been fucking around with this for so long. It's probably autosaved over all terrible places. So, if I were to pick this up again, we probably would lose quite a bit of progress. But I love the little dance. I love the little dance. It's so fun. Just get a good squad. Well, it's certainly easier, you know. And you got to build up the squad. You got to build up the squad. It has to be a sorry, it's so distracting. I just love it. It takes a while to like build that point and kind of have that kind of progression towards making like a crack squad that can handle anything. The canyon south of the Ghost Village. What's the Ghost Village? Excuse me, the Pits, East Pits, Gray Shelf, Royal Valley, Boner Fields, Hook, Crater, Shen, rather, Iron Valleys, Oakren's Pride, Oakren's Gulf, Fog Islands, Dreg, the Dark Finger, Great Desert, Boner Fields, Boner Fields, yeah. What did I say? Elder Big Things, Gut is to the east. Yeah, the Gut's down. Where did I see the Gut? Yeah, the Gut's right here. What was Ogalsis? He said Ghost Village. Looking for the Ghost Village. Unless that's like the name of a town. Maybe not like a... Yeah, it's probably the name of a town, not a place in the map. I was just curious where it would be. A spot with even more Beak Boys. That's right. Eaten alive. So regardless, though, yeah, we probably could have gotten away with 2 people. 2 of 3 people, but yeah, Sag was out. Sag was out when it was all donezo. Who's looking at the map if everyone's dead? Who really died that day? And who still lived? It's a town on the edge of the North Coast and the Cannibal Plains. We heard about the Cannibal Plains. It sounds real cool. Sounds like a real cool place to somewhere around there. Well, now that we've gotten to experience Kenshi in all of his glory, I will say it lives up to its expectations. Lives up to its expectations for sure. This was delightful. It was really not frustrating. I mean, I don't really feel like there was any bullshit moments. You know, it's frustrating when a game... It's one thing when a game is challenging and has systems that take time to learn and rewards patience and discipline and grit and dedication and doesn't bullshit you. I mean, yes, there's jank. Yes, there are glitches. That, you know, can't be helped to a degree at least. But the jank works in your favor most times, let's be real. Rarely was the jank ever against us, I would say. Yeah, I never once felt like this game bullshitted me. I never felt like, oh, fuck, how was I supposed to know that? I mean... There were moments of like, oh, how do you know when a faction is aggro against you? Well, you learn by playing the game. Like that's like, to me, that's part of the world building. That's part of experiencing this game and its glory, for better or for worse. But I didn't really feel like there were any moments of like, oh, I got screwed over by that thing. Man, it screwed me out of something. Because that's where it goes from challenging to frustrating. That's where you feel like you're getting cheated. I didn't feel like I ever got cheated by this. So no, this game is good. Definitely not for everybody. I do like it. Would I play it again? I absolutely would play it again. Tomorrow? Probably not. I'm not 100% sure I'm streaming tomorrow. I did message the boys that I might not be around. If I'm able to stream, it wouldn't be until like my usual starting time. But I'm not sure I'll be able to stream tomorrow. It'll kind of depend on a couple things. We have a couple errands and a couple things to take care of tomorrow. And also just in a general sense, the kind of deal I make with myself is that if I do a night like this, where I kind of, you know, fuck off and do my own thing and don't get to spend as much time with Gracie, it's like, oh, I should probably spend the rest of the weekend doing stuff she wants to do. You know, I want to make it nice and even, Steven. So if I'm able to stream tomorrow, it won't be out until after, you know, she goes to bed, and depending on how late that is, you know, we'll kind of play it by ear. No, it actually did stop raining, by the way. But yeah, I would say chances are good of not like a super long co-op stream, because usually the co-op with the boys streams go for a good like 6 to 8 hours. So probably a normal stream tomorrow, if anything. It won't be this game necessarily. I mean, I'll look at the other games I kind of have on my list of stuff. This is a game I'd like to come back to, for sure. I'd definitely like to come back to it at some point. So, a lot of people get frustrated. I never once felt, like, frustrated. What I will say, which there are more games like this, it's definitely one of a kind. What I will say is I liked the game for sure. Did I love it? Like, did it, like, get its hooks in me? I would say not yet. I think to, like, really gel with a game like this, it takes more than, what was maybe tonight? So we'll call tonight 6.5 hours of gameplay time. I mean, if I check Steam, it'll tell me a bigger number, but like, you know, actual time spent playing it, it says 8.2 hours. So I wouldn't say I'm like hooked. I wouldn't say I'm hooked on it necessarily. I do like it, and I want to play more of it. It's an easy game to compare this to, but I don't know if it's a fair comparison. But I think about RimWorld. When I first started playing RimWorld, it was like, oh, I'm having a hard time putting this down. It's like, whenever I played RimWorld, I have to pry myself away from it. And in all fairness, that game has like, it's a different vibe, and it's a different kind of game, obviously. But it's probably a little bit easier to learn that game's systems. I want to say it's easier to learn the game systems. It's still brutal, and it's still fucking, like, weird, all the shit you can do. At least, but for the base game, it's, I would say probably a little bit easier to learn. I never felt, I mean, we definitely had to, you know, spend some time learning the systems, but it didn't take, like, a ton of time necessarily. Now, that game's also a different story because I watched other people stream that game for, like, I probably watched, like, a couple hours of people streaming that game and people learning that game, and that helped me out, you know, with smoothing it over. So, so it's not quite an apples to apples situation, but yeah, I would say I liked it, but I need more for it to, like, really gel. By the way, that's our boy Fahrenheit. Thank you for that raid, my friend. Are we Naruto running across borders? Unfortunately, we didn't get any Naruto runs. There was one guard, or no, it wasn't a guard. It was a starving bandit who he both of his arms got broken, and when he was running away, he kind of looked like he was Naruto running because his arms were going, blah, blah, blah. So when he was running, his arms were like flopping behind him. So it kind of was a Naruto run, kind of, sort of. I'm kind of curious. So all the autosaves are bupkis, obviously. All the autosaves are garbo. We already know what this one is. Like, don't even fuck with that one. What about this one? This is when things, I think, were getting weird. Oh, I'll be a motherfucker. It actually saved before we got our asses eaten. So, it's like the game knew. It's like the game knew, like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Well, when I do inevitably pick this up again, let's make a fresh save. Sagman 4, subtitle, I'm in danger. I can't fucking believe it. Good fucking lord. Yeah, because, yeah, Alias played this game, Fahrenheit. Alias streamed it. That was the first time I saw this game, like, actually being played. I can't believe it. We saw a number of autosaves. I just assumed it had inevitably wiped out the one remaining autosave left. You put him on it? I think you did, Fahrenheit. I think you were the Kenshi Whisperer. Yeah, make an actual save. We'll have to find a way out. And I think that'll be relatively easy. Because, you know, by this point, we did get the really cool sword that I wanted for this guy. Of course, you know, when I pick this up, I'm gonna be greedy. I'm probably not gonna try to get that book because they're too close for that. But I'd probably swoosh over here, get that book, get over here, get the katanas, the skeleton repair kit, get some other fun toys to play with. But it's late. We gotta go and wrap it up. I've been going for 9 hours. Let's go ahead and call it here, friends. It's a fun game. It's a fun game, yeah. I'm glad we got to play it. Shoutouts to Jesse who gifted me this game quite a ways ago. And of course, Ogaso and Pymanding. Lots of folks kind of helping with kind of feeding me knowledge, feeding me little nuggets of help and knowledge, but not backseating and not railroading me and not like yelling at me that I've got to do certain things, letting me fuck up and find out, but also giving me a little trail mix of little nuggets, little pieces of knowledge and experience, or not experience, but like wisdom to kind of help me learn. Because you know, you've probably been here. You remember being new to this game. You know it's brutal, and you want, if you're like me and someone's playing a game you give a shit about, you want them to have a good time, and you want them to experience what you experienced, and what keeps you coming back for more, you want them to have that. So I appreciate your consideration. Books aren't crazy valuable, but the katana's worth it. I'm not so sure I'm more concerned about the books for like sell value. I'm more just thinking like there might be lore, there might be, I don't know, who knows. I'm not expecting much, but there might be something kind of cool. Love me some good strategy like ARPGs, yeah. This one was fun. This one was fun. Like I said, probably gun to my head, I'm probably still a RimWorld guy through and through. But I'm glad we got to try this one out, and yeah, it's one I would like to revisit at some point. I know I've heard Alias say it in a number of occasions that RimWorld is daunting to him, but he likes Kenshi a lot. And I can see where if you like one, you're not guaranteed. Well, if you love one, you're not guaranteed to love the other. But you'll probably at least like both if you have the right kind of experience. The right kind of experience to kind of like help you learn it the way I was helped to learn it by you guys. And when I was first streaming RimWorld, same thing there. I had like people in the chat that were there to like advise when I had questions and kind of help me along, but also let me struggle and let me fuck up and let me have my moments of you know, wobbling a little bit, which I appreciate. So you kind of need that guided experience. I mean, watching YouTube tutorials, the in-game tutorials, they're helpful, but they can only do so much. RimWorld's a bit much, yeah. It's both these games are not for everybody, but they're both incredible masterpieces, and unlike anything else out there. The only downside I've had with RimWorld is that was my first colony management game, and I was like, cool, I should play more colony management games, and I would play Frostpunk, and I would play like some of these other ones, and I would go, man, it's just not hitting even close to being the same. Like, they're good games, but I learned quickly it's not my kind of genre, and RimWorld it's a very special kind of experience. Bannerlord, maybe? Yeah, I could see that one, maybe. It is a one-of-a-kind game. Absolutely. Absolutely a one-of-a-kind kind of game. No question. Nothing beats this game. Pause and micromanaging fights. That I do believe. That I do believe. Would there be other games for a Kenshi enjoy? Yeah. Oh, that's where the Bannerlord thing came out. Yeah. How does Alias think RimWorld is too much? He plays Cyrilim? I mean, I think it's that he's never played it, but he's seen it from the outside. From the outside looking at it, it's intimidating. And he's not wrong. It is intimidating. And I've mentioned to him, do what I did. Watch someone else learn the game. And there's like, you know, there's like YouTube playthroughs I've watched of somebody who's being helped along by their chat. I think Vinesauce. I think that was my first introduction. Watching Vinesauce stream it with his first playthrough back in like 2018, 2019. That was like my gateway drug. Because not only did I watch him learn, but I also watched like the cool shit that can happen and the story building you make for yourself and the unpredictable bullshit that happens. Like, I saw the highs and the lows and the journey to get there, and I was like, I need to experience this. So yeah, that was how I did. That's what I've recommended to him. But at the same time, it's like, the game's not cheap. It hardly ever goes on sale, even beyond like 10% of it goes on sale at all. And yeah, he's got other shit he's got to do. He's got limited time when it comes to like trying to learn a game in his free time. He's a self-made man. He's got to keep up with the stream and the YouTube channel. Clan Folk is a good one. That one sounds familiar. I think you might have mentioned that one to me, Oga. So is that a RimWorld-esque kind of game? Like it looks like RimWorld, kind of, sort of? Because I've heard good things about it, but I haven't really kept up with it, honestly. Haven't really kept up. What about Zomboid? I do like Zomboid. I haven't played it in... Oh, God. No shot. I think I haven't played Zomboid in like 10 years. I think the last time I played Zomboid was 2015 when it like first hit early access. So I'm a little bit out of step with that game. But that'd be a good one to get back into at some point. So Zomboid's a good one for sure. If you like Kenshi, you like Zomboid. It's definitely good. It's definitely good. This might sound weird. I found Zomboid a lot easier to get into personally. I think Zomboid has a lower barrier to entry, but they tickle some of the same pickles. They tickle some of the same like happy parts of the brain. So there's something to that for sure. And we got Hail Elite. Good to see you, bud. Goated ass games, yeah. And then there's modding, right? Then there's the modding scene, and that's like a whole nother ecosystem of wild fuckery. Holy moly. It's hard to imagine. It's hard to imagine. Oh my god, Ilya with the big raid. Alright, well now we gotta keep going for a bit. We gotta keep going for a bit. Ilya hits us with a raid. We're wrapping up, so I say. Should we at least try to get ourselves out of this situation with our current save? Get ourselves out of the beak situation? Ilyan, thank you for that raid, my man. That's very generous. That's very sweet. We were wrapping up with our first 8-hour charity marathon of sorts. We'll do another few of these. We'll do another one on December 6th, and then a third one on December 27th. So we got a few more. But we can go a little later. We can go a little longer. I was like, maybe we will, maybe we won't. The Zomboid UI is pretty rough. It takes some getting used to. I don't know. I didn't have as many issues with it, but now in all fairness, my first introduction to Zomboid was playing in multiplayer, and we were kind of all able to learn together. I think that's probably helped. If I was like single player, I probably would have struggled a lot more for sure. All these raids, man. Ilgan, if you have any clips you want to share, by the way, bud. If you have any clips, whenever people raid, I always love to see what our homies are up to. And if you have any clips of yours, does not have to be from tonight. Could have been from some other recent time, and by recent, I mean, I'm not picky. Last 10 years is what recent means to me. But thank you, my friend. And we're getting ready to wrap up, but we'll go a little bit more. We did have a bit of, if you've played Kenshi before, or if any of your viewers have played Kenshi, you might recognize that it's my first time playing. We fucked around and found out, so to speak. We definitely had some close calls and then some just party wipes. Some close calls and then some absolute disasters. And this last kind of series of hijinks and tomfoolery that took place involved us finding some of the scariest monsters in the game, guarding a whole goop of really good pieces of equipment. Some really good equipment, some great stuff to get. And I was trying to sneak around and get a bunch of it, and the monsters found me. We almost escaped, but they fucking got us at the end. But we resurrected the save because the last possible autosave held it together for us. So let's see if we can get ourselves out of trouble. See if we can get out of this danger zone and then sunset the stream. Thank you to Hold on. Fisher likes ants. Okay, sorry, I'm still thinking about Fitness Dickener. So now whenever I see a screen name that begins with like something I'm like, all right, hold up. I feel like I have to read it closely. But thank you, Fisher likes ants. This shit is rough. I'm with you, homie. It's a good game, but it requires a certain level of like acceptance of failure. And as a software dev by trade, accepting that what I do will fucking break half the time is just how it goes. So maybe I don't know. Maybe I just lucked into it and having the patience at least. Went solo and then did some co-op. Yeah. I've never actually attempted to play Zomboid solo. I've only played multiplayer. But again, that was like 10 years ago. Ouch. 500% threat versus the Void in RimWorld. Oh my god. I mean, when I say I love RimWorld, let me paint the picture proper. I have in my Steam library, or according to my Steam library, how many hours? How many hours of RimWorld? A little bit shy of 400. A little bit shy of 400 hours, which is, you know, good for sure. But by no means am I a licensed badass. I still have so much to learn. So yeah, because what Hale's describing, that's some top tier shit. Eventually we'll get there. Eventually we'll get there. Thank you again, Fisher Lexans. And Ilyan, once again, my friend, if you have any clips to share, you're a homie for rating me. That's very sweet of you. Never an expectation, but I appreciate the help, my friend. Very generous of you. Especially because we're doing a cherry stream. We got a few more of these, like I said. There's more of these coming. But very sweet of you. And what we're trying to get around to is these big boys. I think the issue is that they were eating a big old corpse. You see the blood right there. They were eating a big old corpse. And they finished said corpse. And now they're dispersing. So now they're less distracted. So if I'm going anywhere, I'm going back. Putting some distance between me and these heckin' dudes. Uh-oh. You see nothing? I'm beginning to think he sees something. Alright, no more sneakies. So we're going to try the runaway again strat. The good news is there's only 2 of them. Better than the fucking... Oh, uh-oh. Is that it for Riku? Sad is still making it. Maybe? Oh, Sad, don't stop to fucking fight him, bro. Imbeciles, I say. Heck out of dodge. Hit him with the jukes. Ouch. 69. Nice. Needless to say, it might take a couple attempts to get us away from these fucking demons. Of course, the autosave would happen right after they finish their meal and they begin to disperse. That would happen. Okay, there's so much foliage, I'm like fucking trying to carve through all this fucking shit. Now, Sag might have made it out of there. Inu is having a bit of a harder time. Oh, here's a bunch of fucking caravan homies. Hey, homies, you want to, like, help with this? Smartly, they're going to say, you know what? What's that old Polish saying? Not my circus, not my monkeys. They're saying, you know what? Live and let live, as they say. Just pick her up and dip. That's right. $1,000. That's incredible. That's incredible, Haley. That's really awesome. They do outspeed you. Oh, I'm fully aware. It's not so much a matter of outrunning. It's more of a matter of, like, just hoping they'll lose interest. Because apparently one of them just fucked off and left Sag alone. Even though he's got a gaping chest wound. Like, I don't know why that guy left him alone, but he just kind of fucked right off. So I'm hoping to have the same fate here, but I don't know. Oh, where are you going, bro? Oh, he's coming back. Oh! What? Oh, the arm. Their pathfinding is so wonky, dude. You can't outrun them. Now, I'm just hoping they'll leave me alone like the way they left Sag alone. He's got his sword drawn. Like, okay, you can pretend you're gonna fight him, sure. Good luck with that, bro. And, you know, we're not just gonna, like, reload the save. Even if he knocks us down, there's a chance we can still make the magic happen. And I'm guessing even if we get into the other biome, it don't matter. They'll keep on you. Keep on your ass. Augusta told me there is a cheese, but I, of course, wish not to know what it is. But I know there are ways to deal with these guys. But Admog? I think that's what I told them. I think I told them Admog. That's where what's-his-face going. Oh, did we get dropped? Nope. Oh, our right arm is a little wobbly. We got the wobble arm right now. Bring. The High Village is alright. I'm just like, just giving him a destination. At least the Admog's a little bit closer. Oh, bonk. Ooh, we're limping. Oh, but we're not out. So, oh, Ruka woke up. Is he going for Sag now? It'd be incredible if he went for Sag. That'd be fucking wild, because he's halfway. He's halfway to Admog. Good lord. You think it's closer? I think I'd have to go past the ruins, wouldn't I? Unless there's I mean, maybe there's more, but I only have. Whoops. I only have these two on my map right now. Well, the good news is he dropped him and then ran the fuck off, and we know what this means now. There's others? Okay. We could try to find those, but Ruka is up. Is she about to stand up? As if you are. Stand up and be counted for what you are about to receive. Oh, they're both up. What the fuck? All right, get the fuck out. Go, go, go. Get the fuck out of there. Limp along. Oh, Ruka, what are you doing? What are you doing? Ruka, I need you to move. I need you to move, my guy. Did I not select all of you? Here, I'll select all of you very deliberately. Get the fuck out of there. Go. I don't know why you are suddenly okay. Well, relatively okay. Actually, Inu's the one who's fucked up. Good lord. Good fucking lord. There's one above the library. Yeah, I mean, it's not on my map, so I wasn't gonna go hunting for it. Alright, that's there. As long as he stays fucking off, we have a path forward. Sag is eons ahead. What the hell, Sag? Oh, he's come back from downtown. Maybe not. He's fucking off again. Quick, bang more bots and pans if it works. If it fucking works. Here's some more bros. I might have been. No, these are Sheks. That's right. I was gonna say these might be the same guys as last time, but it's the different ones. We ain't stopping. We ain't stopping until we reach. Well, until I just don't even like see any sense, any sign of this thing anymore. But ideally, we ain't stopping until we reach the cool place. We're probably in the clear. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. So where's Sag right now? He's pretty far along. I think I'm gonna have him like double back and try to meet with the homies. I think Elgas is right. We can probably try to like regroup. So I have him say, get to these guys. Because I would rather heal. Is someone gonna lose an arm? It's not great. It's not great. Yeah, try to deal with the bleeding. Let's regroup everybody. Get everybody the stuff together. And then once we meet in the middle, I'll kind of cancel that move option and we'll get everyone patched up. You can break free with assassination. I'm gonna guess assassination is a skill. Alright, we fucking made it, man. Looks like we made it. I got the wobble arm. Alright, now I think Sag is our designated medical guy. Although Ruka has had to raise up poor Sag a couple of times. So she might have gained more experience with this than he did. Medic 5, 7, and 4. She probably isn't as good as healing herself. So we'll have Sag get her squared away. What a mess. What? You just gave up. You have the stuff. Yeah, make it happen. First aid. Please. And then Ruka, you can apply first aid to Sag. Right? There we go. And then you apply first aid to her, except I don't think she needs first aid. Now, she is wounded, no question. We just need a little nappy nap, and that will be fine. We've kind of like divided and conquered when it comes to the medical stuff. Not really by intention. I kind of meant to have a focused medical person, but it just kind of ended up this way. Yeah, that's a good point. Having one designated guy, it's good to divide that experience. There's a button. Oh, that's good to know. There's a button for it down here. Down there. There we go. Official like saying says, I got you on YouTube as well, bud. He says, I'm helping out that view count. Inu has 0 blood. Literally 0 blood. How are you still standing, Inu? Let's be real. Inu was the one who was holding it together, carrying Ruka. Let's recap. Riku's carrying Ruka, getting fucking bludgeoned by that fucking ostrich demon. Gets dropped because she's been pecked at all kinds of places. All kinds of body parts have been flayed and ruined, at least temporarily. And she finally takes a hit. It knocks her ass down. And Ruka falls from her grasp as well. But then just happens to wake up at the right moment. And then Inu also wakes up instantly. So there was no fucking way. There was just no fucking way. But we somehow managed it. Our toughness leveled up. Did we get melee experience? Probably. Melee defense 9 and 5 and 19. Well, now Ruka, of course, is the much more trained individual. But yeah, so we fucking made it. We fucking made it. If we have any hope of going back and getting some of that stuff, need to rest up, obviously. And yes, I do want to go back there. I do want to go back there and get some of that gear. Everyone's dead. Almost us too, honestly. We did get a cool sword out of it. We got a power core. We got some fun little trinkets and treats. Folks are probably getting kind of hungry, though. Let's still head back to town. To Admog. Still head back there. What a fucking journey. Fish is on TikTok as well. He says, I got you, B. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you popping in, bud. We need a good dynamic trio. Starving bandits that don't steal anything except your food, yeah. Well, we had our fair share of them for sure. And I probably should have kept fighting them and like kept dealing with them, but I want to explore. I want to learn. I want to learn the lay of the land. Trying to, for better for worse, get exposed in all the strange ways that this game has to, all the strange things this game has to offer. Game's got some strange shit, that's for sure. Trying to keep an eye on the map because we know there's also, I guess it's more south, the nests, the hound nests that were dogging us earlier. Pun extremely intended. And so I'm glad we managed to survive that encounter. But man, it would have been so much more epic if we would have survived the first encounter. And I do believe we almost did. Fragile flat skin. I mean, I am a little bit fragile. We almost did. Oh, it's these guys. We did piss them off earlier. Hold on. Is one of your arms fucked up? No, he's actually pretty okay. Can I talk to him? Talk to him. Sure. Keep your distance. Don't breathe the same air as me. Sorry. Loathsome weakling. Okay, that's it. Yep. So, we know of them because we just popped into New Kralia. We said, oh, cool, friends. And then we just walked into the gates and they instantly attacked us. So they clearly really don't like us. But they don't necessarily attack you on sight out in the open, but they will attack you on sight if you attempt to enter their domain, their dominion. But anyway, yeah, it would have been more epic if we would have survived the first encounter, because if Sag would have woken up a little bit sooner, or if I would have remembered of the option to stealth even when you're not like fully up and at them, we could have at least had Ruka and Inu escape. But I don't know, I feel like this, I don't know if I would kill the run if, or like reload the save, basically. I don't know if I would save scum if either of these people die, but I probably would reload the save if Sag dies. So if Sag dies, like, he's the main character, man. We gotta keep it rolling. We gotta keep him around as long as possible. But I'm willing to let one of the others die, even though they are much better fighters, and just better in general, really. There are cannibals that'll kidnap and then eat you. And then there's Fogmen. Not Frogmen. Fogmen. Is that copper? That's iron. That's copper. There we go. 2 spots for that one. 2 spots this time. It's actually not too far away from this place. If we needed some monies, we can make it happen. The pilot armor, that's right, or pilot armor, plot armor, that's right, yeah. I mean, he's gonna get fucked up for sure, but just don't let him die. That's important. He's a special, special boy. And I really mean that, because, I mean, just look at the fucking guy. He's a strange little gremlin of a man. Strange little fella. Now, of course, I did get some things to potentially sell. Swooson, and are they gonna check my goods? Probably notice how fucked up I am. Be like, oh my god, why are you? How are you alive? You may enter. By the way, where are your guys? Where are your bros? What's your fragile bones? They're a little bit on the fragile side. Presumably, your boys are somewhere, right? Isn't there usually a gaggle of guards? If they got distractified, fighting something, or if they're like out and about somewhere. Who knows? Who knows? But anywho, we'll probably want some food, so armor shop. Yeah, the armor shop is great food. Actually, travel gear probably has rations. General shop should have some food, I think. I'd love to buy a general. I'm gonna watch my fragile bones. Catlon in the late game. I'll confess, I have no idea who or what Catlon is, but I'm guessing it's probably pretty spooky. But yeah, I'm assuming late game means you need a crack squad. And not just like 3 homies, but like a team of badasses who can roll some shit. Show me what you got. Now, I think the person that's trading right now has their arm all fucked up. A power core. Skeleton's heart or liver or something. I'm guessing that's safe for me to sell. We definitely don't need the animal claw. We're definitely hanging on to that one. I mean, it seems valuable. 150 thralls. That's 150 sounds like a lot. That'd be quite the army. Quite the veritable army. But that'll be a long way down the road. Yeah. Yeah. We take these things one step at a time. Just one little step at a time. I think I'll go ahead and sell this thing. Was there anything I wanted to buy immediately? There's no readily made meals. Actually, there's no food in here at all. No food here at all. What the heck? What kind of rackety running here? Unless I bought all the food and I forgot about it. Possible. No food at all. There's also Mongrel. That place sounds fun. There's water and it's like some other fun things. Let's go and sell what we have. So Ruka, you're up next. Show me your goods. Oh, right. I said I was going to hang on to this in case we got a third friend. And we got a third friend. And they have a shitty white vest. So, Ruka, I'm going to have you trade. Oh, right. Hold click. There we go. Trade with Inu. Here you go. Oh, whoops. Boop. And then I'll sell this. I mean, it's got to be worse, right? It's got to be worse. Right. So this is 650. Oh, yeah, it's useless. No armor coverage. It's just so we're not naked. So our boobs aren't just hanging out. That had 150 value, not much. Would have probably helped if I would have given them that piece of armor a little bit sooner. Then copper alloy plates for specialized building work. I'd rather have the immediate stuff. More tools does sound nice. Here's our old hold saber. Robotics components. Cool. I mean, if nothing else, we made out with some cool materials for sure. Anybody else? Would anyone else benefit from my old saber? It's a pretty alright weapon. There's just a katana. Of course, this person likes heavy weapons. They're good with really all things, generally. I'm gonna guess their katana is probably better. Actually, it might not be. It might not be. Yeah, their skill overall is even Steven. They're closer to leveling with katanas. So, yeah, here, I'll give this you, so you can kind of take a look-see. So yeah, 0.42, 0.1. Blood loss is higher, but still, everything else is quite a bit better. The attack bonus, ooh, it has a worse attack bonus, though. Better defense, though, which is nice. Indoor penalty, yeah, but we're not going to be fighting indoors for the most part. Heavy weapons, not so good. Is this a heavy weapon? Saber. I know, Ruka has a heavy weapon, but I think she gets some kind of bonus with heavy weapons. So I'm not too worried about her. So Ruka's, I think, is okay. Also, I think she's specialized for this task. Yeah, heavy weapons. Well, actually, she's specialized with all weapons except pole arms. But she's been doing all right. Been doing okay. Yeah, heavy weapon is the class. Right. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Bushi? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, the plank is the heavy one, exactly. Needs a bunch of strength to swing. I mean, it probably does. I mean, I guess we could give her this one instead, but like, oh man, it seems pretty good. The good thing is that this character does have a decent bit of strength. 32 is, I think, pretty good. Good and defensive, yeah. That's kind of why I want to give this one to the katana person. And the attack bonus the attack penalty they incur is unfortunate. Oh, where'd it go? Did I drop it? Oh, but no, I can't pick it up. Can you pick it up? Oh shit, can no one pick this up? Oh fucking hell. That's annoying. Well, okay. I guess we just don't have it now. Damn. I mean, it wasn't a very good katana, so I guess it's okay. Unequip your weapon? That's a good point, too. I could just go back to you. Boop. And then get it. Right? There we go. There we go. So you can't inventory it. Right, right. So if I'm to sell it, it's got to be a direct to sale kind of situation. There we go. Thank you, Agasa. So, but I want to save this one. I don't know. I mean, it's a less bad attack bonus, but the defense bonus is nice. And the overall damage is a lot higher. So, I think I'm willing to part with it. Boop. It's a rust bucket of a weapon anyway. Heavy weapons and martial arts are great late game. Okay. Sounds like they take some time to build up to. I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. We at least have a decent amount of strength with this character, which is nice. Good reach, good balance. But definitely unwieldy and still ridiculously crude, they say. Anything of someone to sell. Augusta's tools aren't really necessary. Locks remove slave shackles, but break often and discarded after use. We probably don't need multiple of them. We probably also don't need this one, so I'll just sell that. More honest folk, treasure hunters, yeah. Yeah, I'll hang on to them, I guess, but we probably don't need all of that necessarily. Do I want to sell the stolen stuff? Sure. Crafting purposes, I'll keep that one. Dirty the cloth, we'll sell them both then. Get him out of here. And we don't need these. They're in our backpack anyway. The iron plates, refinement of steel, Armor plating, maybe. I'll sell those two for now. Let's see. So we have 8,000. We could probably afford something decent. Although I think I'm more excited to get food. More excited at the prospect of finding food for our guys. So I was hoping to be in the general shop. If not the general shop, maybe... I mean, again, the travel supply store would have rations. The armor shop does not have great food. I guess the bar would have food. The tavern, rather. Let's go there. That stuff we'll need for a while, yeah. Iron plating, yeah. I figured a lot of the crafting stuff is for later, and probably by the point we'll need it is when it becomes easier to get, cheaper to get, you know, more plentiful, more affordable. Appreciate you popping in, Hail Elite. It's good to see you, bud. Appreciate you chilling with us. Yeah, food in the bar. That's right. Only restaurant in town. And calling it a restaurant is a little generous. Yeah, the meat wraps. That's right. That's right. Meat wraps and the dried meat and the fishies. Meat wrap at least gives you a pretty good amount of nutrition. About greedy cowards. Flat skin nests. They're these greedy cowards just repulse me, they say. Repulsive. Read about floppy shade. Prove your worth. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Here, I'll just leave. I'm sorry, I'll leave. I don't want to start a fight by being in. Oh no, we can be friends. So yeah, they some of these guys will really like. Ooh, they get big angy. I'm just standing here, man. That's just Shekwar, not even a named fella. He's just there. Just there chilling. Except there's nothing chill about him. So the meat wrap probably is the most efficient. Actually, I say that. Eating a bunch of dried meat actually would be more efficient. As far as cost to nutritional value goes. So it would take 2.5. Yeah, so I'll buy a bunch of dried meat. Buy all of it. Buy out all your dried meat and then disperse it to the homies. Where no one can fucking murder our asses from out here, please. That looks... He looks like such a sad little man. What a sad, poor fella. I mean, we're all sad in India, but Sag looks especially upset. Poor guy. Poor heckin' guy. Oh, wrong person. There we go. Bloop. And then bloop. Kind of spread the wealth a little bit. And then... Bam. Oh, wrong person. Oh, what? Oh, I already gave him food. Okay. You get some, and you get a meat, and you get a meat, and you get a meat. There we go. So now we all have food for a bit. We're not completely starving and destitute. Hey, welcome back, Sassy. Have I been enjoying the game? The game has been fun. It's been tough. It's been tough, but it's been very enjoyable. And I knew it was gonna be a weird. It was gonna be a weird night. It's gonna be a very unique experience. And I welcome the weird. I like to think we embrace it. We embrace it well here. They're either very chill, a little bit racist, or extremely murderous. You know, I talk all the time how I'm a Morrowind stan through and through, and by golly, if that's not the Morrowind game mantra, like yes, sometimes there's outward violence, sometimes it's mild or overt racism, and other times people are just chill. And just hope for the latter two at best. Let's do business. We're talking about the bedroll or the sleeping bag. Definitely get one, at least one for now. Backpacks and of course the big backy packies. We have. Go ahead and buy these two just the basic first aid kits. The food rations are pretty expensive, but a lot of nutritional value and a lot of eats out of it too, which is nice. Pretty darn cool. Small backpack. Let's see. What does this person have? They have the wooden one. They have nothing on their back, so another backpack probably wouldn't be a shabby idea. No, don't do that. Talk to that guy. There we go. Small backpack. The wooden ones, compared to the small ones, it's a little bit more expensive. Same encumbrance reduction. A less overt combat skills reduction, though. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with spending extra money for one of those. There we go. Got yourself a baggie. There we go. Lots of beige. Lots of beige out here for sure. Well, also in the world we're in this area we're in. We do eventually need to rest. Actually, no, we don't. I mean, we'll heal on our own eventually. That arm's looking pretty rough, though. That arm's looking pretty rough. I guess I could... Got enough money. I guess I could just buy 3 more bedrolls. Oh, except they don't have any more. Never mind. Oh, yeah, they do have more. Sleeping bags, right? Yeah. Carry 1, and they're multi-use. You just be able to place the bed. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I just get 1 more, or 2 more, 1 for each person. That way we don't have to, like, pay for beds in town. Seems like sound logic to me. Our boys and girls are pretty injured. So we have 5,000 left for, like, you know, armor and weapons, that kind of thing. That poor arm. That poor floppy arm. We're all just cradling our heads. Well, not all of us, but a lot of us are pretty fucked up. Well, if we were to attempt to rest in the wilderness, to hoof it, instead of spending money, gotta find a splint. Oh, it'd help the arm heal? As let's see, what's it at right now? It's at negative 52. It's in the process of healing. I'm guessing that'll probably help it heal quicker. Let me pop back in there. Maybe there was a splint in there. I didn't even look that closely. It'll help it along. It's at 51 right now. Wonder if the more it moves around, if it's like worse as it moves. Splint kit. It's actually not too expensive. I'll get one. Sure. Then I'll give this to someone else to then apply to my wobbly ass arm. I'll give this to you. Also this... Oh, you already have one. And then I'll give this to the other person. Yep. Bloop. Sag, I'm going to need you to apply the splint. Hopefully they splinted his arm. No. No, they didn't. Did that use the splint? Try again. Splint injuries. Splint injuries? Do I say, like, splint the arm? Huh. Maybe Sag can't do it. Let's give it to the other person. You. Restores limb functionality. We could let it heal slowly and excruciatingly, or we can just get the ball rolling here. So... I'm doing something wrong here. Inu, splint the injuries. Or on Inu. Inu's the one with the fucked up arm. Maybe because it's in the process of healing. Maybe that's why it's okay. Splint kit. Wounded body parts. Limited by your medic skill. Yeah, maybe we're just not, like, high enough skill level, any of us. Maybe for legs. They talk about when it's wounded, and technically it's not wounded anymore. I mean, it kind of is, but, like, depends on how you define wounded. It's not actively bleeding. Yeah, it's not actively bleeding, so it's something, I guess. Might be just shitty medic level. Who's the best medic? 4, 8, and 7. Yeah, if Sag can't do it, no one will. No one can. Not to you. Yeah, I don't think you can do it. Can't fucking do it. Unless, like, you... Wait, let me give it to this person. Whoops. And see if they can apply it to themselves? There we go. Yeah. It'd be nice if there was a message that says, like, I don't have the skill level for it. I don't have the skills. I don't got the goods. Yeah. Well, if nothing else, yeah, we could always just rest up. Let's do that. Let's do that. Find a nice quiet spot outside of town. Relatively quiet. I mean, nothing's ever quiet in this game, but, you know, again, it's all relative. Sleep or take a little nappy nap where the murder dogs can't get to us, or at least have a harder time getting to us. Sleep. I'll get right here. Get it nice and snuggled. If that'll do. So now you can't, like, you have to get some distance away from town before you're able to do the old thing. Swiggle up right here. Let's try right here. Nice, and look how cozy this spot is. So then we say, build camping camp bed. Too close to another town. Get a little bit further, a little bit further. Here's the dudes. You guys want to snuggle up with me? We're really good at snuggling. Like their little dance. Look at their little dance. They're so coordinated. It's like synchronized swimming, but walking around. He's a caravan boss. How's it going, boss? Can I see your supplies? Can I see what your yeah? Try again. Gohan. I like that show. I like the Dragon Ball Z show. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's real good nutrition. Real good. There's 2 of them too. I might hold off for now. That's pretty cool. You guys want to snuggle with me? Snuggle puddle. In the snuggle pile. Right there. And there. And right there. Oh, right. You have to say confirm. Right. Camping. Bed. Boop. 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 Confirm. Bing, bing. Adding materials. That one too. There we go. They were like, oh man, let's add the materials for that one. There we go. There we go. All right. So you take a nap. You take a nap. Oh, shit. Okay, now, and then... Oh, fuck you. God damn it. Wake up. You take a nap. There we go. It's a good thing we're not bothered by everyone doing this little dance around us. I like the little spins. These fuckers are stomping around. It's like a fucking elephant stomping next to where you're sleeping. Gagoosh, gagoosh, a fucking hippopotamus stomping around. Oh, so relaxing. It's mesmerizing. I can watch this all day. Oh my fucking god. What a fucking game. What a fucking game. All right, let's call it. We gotta call. It's getting late, man. It's getting late. We'll do Sag 5. This one is please be quiet. They EP. The name of the save. They EP, but also there's a fucking dance happening. Whoa, Jesus! What the fuck? Oh, he just activated his torch. Okay. There's a fucking dance party happening. If any enemies come by, they'll get aggroed first. Maybe that's what they're doing. They're being like guardian angels for us. They're being guardian angels. They're like, these guys need to. They've had a long day. They've had a long day. Let's let them just get some good EPs. Or maybe they're jealous and they want to snuggle with us. Can't say I blame them. We're very snuggleable right now. Even in sleep, Sad just like still covering his arm or his head. And fuck it. Oh, jeez, fucking Christ. This is rude. And fucking Inu's arm is just... Actually, there's like a third arm? Am I seeing this right? There's this arm and then this arm. Who fucking knows, man? Who fucking knows? Alright, well, this has been a fun night. This has been a fun night. Like I was saying earlier, I liked the game. I like to think I have done a decent job of figuring things out with still so much left to learn. But enough to get... I like to think we know enough to be dangerous. We know enough to be dangerous. We know enough to, like, start figuring shit out. We have done nothing with building. We've done nothing with building or crafting at all. Other than building these sleeping bags, these sleeping tents, sleeping spots. I still want to go back. I still want to go back for the rest of some of the gear in the Lost Library. Maybe by then some of the fellas would have left, but probably not. Let's be real, they're probably still there. There's a whole fucking world to explore. There's a whole goddamn world to explore. Like, this game, if you let it, could be thousands of hours. Like, holy moly. Play another 30 hours, and then the shit gets good. We were talking earlier how, like, nah, bro, the show gets great after season 12. Like, you know, it's an investment. It's an investment. Fisher says, sad we found the stream kind of late, but appreciate the dub. Thank you for the W stream. Confidence, appreciate you, Fisher. He says that they say that in all the platforms, which I appreciate, bud. And we had Ace in here. What's up, Ace? Yeah, yeah. Watching this fucking like stampede beast fucking crush our spines like that. Good lord. Now this is fun. Now, even though like I liked it, but I didn't love it, I would be down for more. And I bet another couple streams, I bet then the hooks would be firmly placed in my soul, and then like it's the only thing I ever want to do or touch or play in my entire fucking life. The way that RimWorld is, honestly. RimWorld and others like it, other like, you know, forever games based like Noita that could kind of just go on forever if you let it. Unfortunately, their dance is like slowly moving. Oh, but he's coming back. There was one guy that like walked this way, I think. I don't know where he went. Oh no, it's that one dude way back there. Yeah, more streams of Kenshi, and then I would probably begin to like really see the light. It's something I would like to come back to for sure. I mean, I say that about a lot of games. There's a lot of games I want to come back to as well, but this is definitely on the list for sure in the future. As far as the near future goes, like I was kind of saying earlier, if I stream tomorrow, it probably won't be the multiplayer games streams with the friends that we usually do on Sundays. It would be cool, but like, you know, I don't want to be too greedy. I should make sure I'm like spending time with Gracie, doing stuff around the house, being a responsible lad. If there's time tomorrow and it's not too late, maybe I can join the boys for some multiplayer games. Maybe we could do a single player stream. There's a bunch of single player games that I kind of have queued up for future streams. One of which is I still need to finish up Tormented Souls. Because I never did get the true ending for that game, and we also have a key for the second game. So starting the second game and seeing how that kind of compares. You know, yeah, get your ass back to sleep. Back to sleep. And they came back to snuggle with us, by the way. They came back to snuggle. So yeah, so that'll probably, if I do anything on Sunday, that's probably what I would stream. Also, Halls of Torment. Halls of Torment has a new DLC. I got a review key for that one, and I would love a chance to play that game. Looks awesome. Recreation is another one. Like car recreation. That one looks pretty good too. I got a key for that one. Looks kind of like a Burnout inspired game. That one looks pretty sick. Amanda the Adventurer 3. We played the first 2 games last year. Really enjoyed them. And we got a key for that one. And that game's probably going to be a lot shorter, but still, that's what I want. I want to see the series end. I want to see how it concludes, so that's exciting. Yeah, so we got more stuff for our future. In the future, that is, as far as other cool games, other fun stuffs. And of course, I'll post the schedule in the Discord server this week. This was the first of 3 marathon streams that I'll be doing for the remainder of this year. I'll do other streams throughout the week, just in general. Usually I stream during, on like in evenings. Usually kind of late, like usually right now is around maybe when I'm wrapping up, maybe a little bit earlier. But usually I go for like 3 or 4 hours most evenings, usually. And then on Sundays we do co-op games with some of our streamer buddies. I do a lot of roguelikes, a lot of indie games, a lot of weird stuff, including this one, obviously, but kind of bounce around to lots of different games. I do have, of course, a whole bunch of social media things. As Fisher has found, they know I'm in a lot of platforms and on a lot of places. I also multi-stream to a lot of places. So if you don't want to watch on Twitch, but you still want to like hang out in the stream, you don't have to be on Twitch. I do the same. I'm multi-streaming the same content. I'm simulcasting the same content to YouTube and Facebook and Trovo and Twitch and TikTok. So across lots of platforms, casting a fairly wide net as well as I can. I post whenever I go live on Twitter and Instagram and Blue Sky and Facebook and all those fucking places. Mastodon. I have my main YouTube channel that I multi-stream to, but also a secondary channel that accesses Stream Archive. This stream will go on to that Stream Archive. That way, it remains available online after the Twitch VOD has expired, because they do have a limited shelf life. Lastly, we have a Discord server. And we do giveaways every so often. I can tell you we're going to have some really cool keys, some cool game keys to give away next Friday. I usually do giveaways on Fridays. We'll have some good ones this Friday. We'll have an extra key for Absalom. Sorry, didn't mean to hit the microphone. Have an extra key for Absalom. We'll have an extra key for, what's it called? For the Bloodline. Of all fucking things, I'll have an extra key for Star Wars Outlaws. That one came out of fucking nowhere. But because I'm in the Ubisoft Creators Program, they sent me an email saying, hey, do you want an extra key to give away to your audience? I was like, sure. So we'll do that giveaway. And I checked my DMs a little bit earlier. The social media guy that runs the shop at Lo-Fi Games, this game's developer, gave me an extra key of this game to give away. So we'll be giving away an extra key of Kenshi as well this coming Friday. So if any of that interests you, the giveaways or the raffles aren't open for entry yet, but they will be soon. Make sure you join the Discord server. Discord server is where we do the raffles. So all giveaways are done in raffle format. And if you want to participate in any of our giveaways, join the Discord server. There's actually an optional channel role that will give you notification whenever a new giveaway opens up. It's called Giveaway Notifications. I know, I'm so creative. But anyway, all that can be found in the Discord server. All the info. It's where I post my schedule. I post when I go live there. We have stupid dank memes there. We have my MS Paint monstrosities. We have all kinds of dumb shit in the Discord server. That's the best way to keep up with myself and others in our community outside of streams. And with that said, let's go and wrap it up. Let's go and wrap it up. We lingered on the screen for as long as I could. I guess I can still linger because I can Alt-Tab to check for a raid target. A little bit harder to... Oh, except it kicked me off of my fucking... Yeah, it logged me out of all my platforms. So if I'm looking for a raid target, I guess like... Well, nah, fuck it. I'll just do the two-factor authentication. It logged me out of everything. I don't know why Chrome does this, but every once in a while, it just gets it in its head that it needs to log me out of every platform that I'm logged in on. So now I have to begrudgingly manually log back into Twitch and do the fucking two-factor authentication, which is a good idea. Two-factor authentication is inconvenient, but it is a good idea when it comes to internet security and good just internet hygiene in today's day and age, because, you know, there's two kinds of companies. There's companies that have had their data compromised and breached in some way, and then companies that don't know they've had their data compromised or breached in some way. So, you know, your passwords are going to get leaked. That's just how it goes. Two-factor authentication helps to protect you a little bit. I love the movements. I love it. I love it. It's like a synchronized dance, and it's mesmerizing. I love it. It makes me very happy, but it's also very silly. Is anybody on my... I'll ask this. I'll say this first. I'll say this first. Thank you again for watching. I'm going to find a raid target. If there's anybody on my follow list doing extra life shenanigans, I might raid them. Or maybe I should look in this game's category. Check the Kenshi category. Anybody popping off with this game tonight? Now, that being said, Zytio's doing Zomboid. Haven't raided him in a while. Zytio is doing Zomboid. He usually goes pretty late. He's a late night weirdo for sure. Yeah, let's check the category. Check the Kenshi category. Maybe there's someone else doing some weird shit. Not as many. There were earlier. Haven't raided Zytio in a while. I think last time I raided Zytio was when I was doing the Bloodline. That was a couple weeks ago. Let's see who else is up. Who else is up doing some weird shit? We raided Duty Beard a couple weeks ago. Like 2 weeks ago. Raided Crunchy Sunflower pretty recently. We raided Bruzzer Slime. Yeah, a lot of the go-to targets are folks we've hit fairly recently. He's doing some Zomboid. I selfishly will want to watch Zytio, because he's doing some Zomboid. Oh, Gory's still up. We could raid Gory. Haven't raided him in a while. Yeah, there's a couple people. There's a couple folks. And of course, I'm Alt-Tab, so I can't see the game screen. I look back, and I see they're still doing the little dance. The little jig. I love it. I heckin' love it, man. Zytio or Gory. Let's Gory going. Because I know Zytio usually goes fairly late. That's kind of the deciding factor here. Smash Brothers. Zytio's doing Zomboid. Zomboid or Smash Brothers? I'm kind of feeling Zomboid. I kind of want to watch some Zomboid. Zytio is always such a weird fucking dude, but he's a fun guy. He's the ingenuity with the kinds of stuff he comes up with the stream is always so fucking weird. The kinds of wild shit he does. When he was streaming Noita, but the game was being controlled by electrodes connected to a potato and a hot dog, like that, and onions. Shit was so fucking dumb. He's a very smart person that does like lots of cool gadgets and fun doodads for a stream. Has like a bunch of webcam modifiers. Has a channel point redemption where he'll fire a ping pong ball at his own face. Dude's a fucking weirdo. He's a mad scientist, but the good kind of mad scientist. And I will see you guys there. We're gonna raid into Zytio. I'll see you guys around. Oh, guy says, quick, raid him, quick, before I pee my pants. Thanks for hanging out, friends. We had a bunch of very nice folks pop in. Bunch of nice folks, some new followers, some new viewers rather, a bunch of old-time homies, which I appreciate. Had a whole bunch of folks donate to the Extra Life fundraiser, which is super nice. Had a bunch of raids, had a bunch of either new subs or fresh subs, which is super cool. So thank you for being here, guys. I know Sassy rated, Ryan and the homies, they rated, or Sassy gifted, what am I trying to say? Donated to the fundraiser. Ryan and the homies did as well. My wife Gracie, she donated to the fundraiser. Lots of wonderful folks helped us out. Shout outs to Ilyan for the very generous raid, along with Koala Baritone, Lunar Sketch, CD rated us earlier. Holy shit, CD with the motherfucking raid. Alina rated us. Lots of folks hopping in. Hobbit 900. What a fucking who's who of incredible homies. And thanks to Dave and Warbird and Chuck for the support, for helping us with some gift subs, re-upping their own subs. Fahrenheit, yeah, man, oh man, the list goes on. Thank you for hanging out with us, friends. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for lending me your time and your advice as I learn this cool game. That is it for now, my friends. Y'all have a great one. Y'all take care. We're gonna raid Zytio. You guys take care. I'll be back tomorrow probably. Good night.
Femboy character.
You just remembered. You're welcome.
This chat is perfectly sized.
Oh, more cars?
You can make a
Oh, shit.
stream where you play later, but you delay starting the game with 12 over 13 hours.
Yeah. And then I just don't play it. Super Hobbit! Yo, what's up, man?
Is the Twitch INTEO we vote?
Custom for her to move, bitch.
Thought it was a Redeemer situation.
No, it's a vote. It's a vote.
My 2 messages before were too long.
How's it going, Super